Like, share, subscribe, y'all. I know it's been a while. It's been a while. Y'all hit that like button, man. Y'all hit that like button, man. It's 7/10/2025, man. I'm just gonna do a little chop it up today. We're gonna do a little long stream today. I know it's been a minute. We're gonna talk about everything. We can talk. We're gonna be talking about the summer league. Me and Ron Tom gonna talk about these future players that we've been, these young bulls that mainstream don't get they just do. But anyway, we would just talk about OKC, and how they signed, yeah, they resigned Shea to, and then they gave but who would do, we were just talking, oh, Chet, we were just talking about Chet Hungry. Chet Hungry. I don't know, man. Salute to everybody once again, man. They kicked my boy out again. Man, they can't be doing that, man. How, how you gonna pay for money and then you be wanting to kick people out? Did they kick you out again, bro?
Yeah, I think that was my fault though, because I was moving my phone.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so let's go get on in into it, man. We were just talking about chat, man, and go ahead. We was talking behind the scenes, but we go ahead and just go ahead and let it breathe.
And man, like I said, I no, don't get me wrong. I knew they was going to shine Shet. I thought they was going to take care of Jalen first, give him the max, and then try to give Shet a little bit less than the max because of his injury history. But they fucked around and gave that boy 250. So now it's
Mm-hmm.
like you got to give Jalen 250. You feel me? You have to give Jalen 250. If Chet got max on a rookie deal, Jalen definitely getting the max.
Mm-hmm. Salute, twin. What's good, Mars?
Salute everybody. Old head, T Price and Ron Ton.
Miles, what up with you, Brody?
Oh man, just uh just chilling, man. Um
You out there, man?
what'd you say?
I said, how they treating you out there in Sacktown?
Oh, well, it's been hot. It's like 102 today. But overall, it's cool,
I
bro.
wish I could see that, man. I only seen two.
It's
I only seen
102,
two good
bro.
weather days.
Damn, yo, Smash, you just killed me. I didn't know it got that hot in Northern California.
What, bro? It gets like 110, 114 at
Yeah,
times out
Northern
here.
California gets hot.
What?
Yeah, yes.
Now in the Bay Area by the water, like a couple hours away, it don't get this hot, but out here it does.
Okay.
Um, yeah, but you got to resign Chet, bro. I mean, listen, this team is young. They're poised for a long run if healthy. As long as they keep the fight and the motivation to keep getting to the mountaintop. They built this thing the right way from the ground up. They were patient. Do I think these guys are worth 200 plus? No, that's ridiculous. You feel me? I'm not giving Chet Holmgren that type of money. Now, I said you got to resign him to an extension, but a
Right.
guy that big, that long, that lengthy, and the chance of like a foot injury and he's just his body frame alone, I would be a little cautious. Yeah, he got. I mean, for crying out loud, he missed half this season, right?
That's a fact.
And
Mm-hmm.
so I'm not sure I would commit to that. You know what I'm saying? But so they do what they want to do. They feel like they know what they're doing up there in Oklahoma. But J Dub gonna get paid too. I agree.
Yeah.
Right.
But but again, though, J Dub is a very, very, very good player. He's not a superstar. You know what I'm saying? I can argue that he's not even a star. He's just he's a great complementary player to SGA. And so, you know what I'm saying? I'm not going to be so quick to call a guy a star because he has a couple good years or a good year. He was still lightweight inconsistent this season, during the postseason at times. But, you know,
Now,
I
yeah,
think,
I get what you're saying, Moss. I'm not giving him the superstar,
yeah, there you go.
because it's no. I like Jalen because I watched him play at Santa out here in the West Coast, and so when he was at Santa Clara, so I
Right.
seen his progression, seen him coming up, and I just
Hmm.
think he's in the. This is why I disagree with Ron Tom to a certain extent about them not. I don't think they're gonna mess this up like they did with KD and and Russ and James Harden, Ibaka. A lot of people don't. A lot of people forget Jeff Green was on that squad too with Kendrick
Yep.
Perkins.
Hey, yo, but let me
You
give
know,
you a friendly reminder, T. Price. Right?
like reminders. Go ahead.
Now remember, Harden left for Houston for a total of $4 million that they didn't give him. Right? It was just $4 million. Right?
That's true.
That was under the old CBA, bro. Like, listen, the way they had a CBA, people got to understand. They built the CBA. They kind of want a different champion every year. You feel
Right.
me? So the way they built the CBA, now OKC about to have 3 max players.
Mm.
Where the rest of their money gonna come from? If I know his extension don't kick in this year, but when it kick in, that's $70 million for Shea, well deserved. $50 million for Shea. And it's gonna have to be $50 million for J Dub. You think Jalen Williams gonna take less than what Shaq got? And he's more proven to this point? That means if he's like Caruso and Hartenstein, they gotta go. You gotta think about it. But the only thing that saves OKC, and this sense, you might agree with me, they got so many draft picks stockpiled. If they keep growing some of that young talent and keep contract, they'll be all right. But
Yeah, I mean, you salute Martavian. Martavian be cooking, bro. I gotta be honest, bro. Like, he be cooking. I agree with you, Ronton, but we're seeing it now in Boston, right? Like, there's no way in hell you give Jaylen Brown that type of money, right?
Right.
So all I'm saying is this, bro. Like, they overpaying for these guys, man, and for their services, right? I mean, I don't think outside of SGA on that roster, ain't nobody on that roster getting more than $30-40 million a year. For me, because your skill set and your talent don't warrant that. Are you good? Are you a piece to the puzzle? Of course you are. But come on. So when you got 3 max deals on your roster, now you're constantly plugging and playing, trying to, exit and bring in new players to fit the roles. Like, come on, listen, like, for crying out loud, like Alex Caruso is not going to get the praise that J-Dub got. And I'm going to close with this. But I can make an argument. And don't call me crazy for saying this. But just understand where I'm coming from how I view basketball. Yeah, J-Dub scored 40 points. Yeah, he looked good at times. I can argue that Alex Caruso, when he's on the court, was more impactful than J-Dub. There's not going to be too many stats that are going to just show it. You just have to have a basketball eye to understand why I say that. There's a reason why George Karl, and last point, T. Price, George Karl in '96 says Dennis Rodman was the Bulls' most impactful player. Yeah, MJ was the best player, but they won because of Dennis Rodman. And Dennis wasn't dropping 25 points a game or 15 points a game, but just his impact. And
that's when Sean Kilby made a poster, one of the dunks that people don't never talk about, even though they lost. Sean Kemp put, oh my gosh. I remember seeing that live. That was great.
I look at basketball different, man, than a lot of guys. So I'm not in the mindset of giving 3 dudes max deals because it's going to tie you up. And especially a guy like Chet, who was 7 feet, who's already had a foot problem. He missed half your season last season. And you're going to reward him by giving him that? Come on, bro. Like, this is just pure stupidity.
I'm going to say a few things, and I'm going to get out of here before the painkillers totally kick in. I want to give a shout out to everybody on the panel. Like my brothers, I love you. I have nothing but respect for you.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
You talk about me cooking, Mash. You've been cooking since I've heard you on Ticket Stream the very first time. And T. Price and Ronton, Uncle, Big Man, I already know how I feel about you. I'm just going to say this. When you give 3 players max deals, then you're basically riding around in a car with 3 tires instead of 4. And you might have to put a donut on for the 4th one, and you're not going to get very far. That money could be used to keep your depth, to keep your team intact. You only see things like that's successful in baseball. You don't see that successful in basketball. It's never going to be successful in basketball. Having 3 max deals taking up the majority of the salary cap, and then next thing you know, you got to get lesser players, lesser potential to fill roles that you already had filled. So whatever OKC is doing, given three max players, they're going to end up shooting themselves in the foot. And if they shoot themselves in the foot, they're going to end up turning their dynasty chance into a one and done.
I agree with you, Martin. First of all, bro, wife definitely got in contact with me and let me know you got a surgery. So, prayers up. And I agree with you, man. I keep telling people, man, this new CBA is a motherfucker. Like, you seeing teams get rid of players they probably don't even want to get rid of just because they can't afford them. You feel me?
Absolutely.
I said it. I said, you know what? OKC going to have to make a choice, either Seth or Jay. It could only be 2 stars. You feel me?
Right.
They set the star money, so I know Jalen. I know he rubbing his hands like the bird, man. Like, if this nigga got 250, I'm definitely getting 250.
Absolutely.
Right.
And
You
like,
guys think-
T Price, I'm gonna fall into the background. Everybody on the panel, keep cooking, man. Y'all keeping me going.
Yes, sir.
Mass, I'll holler at you. Get my number
Yes, sir.
for T Price.
Okay, I will do, bro, for sure.
All right, man. I'll
Yes, sir.
talk to y'all later.
All right, bro. Yeah.
if you feel what I'm saying now, it's like they set this shit up like this, and now it's like they making change because they basically want to star us in the city. Some sort of way to figure how Adam Silver trying to get a star in every NBA city. You get me? So like, OKC's gonna have to eventually make a choice. Do we want to keep building? Do we want to keep Steph?
Absolutely. Yeah.
People saying they left $100 million on the table. I'm like, no, he didn't. He just took 1 year shorter. I'm like, he just took a year shorter. Instead of 5 years, he only took 4 years. Guess what? So we can re-up again.
Ron time. How much does OKC winning the chip this year? Because for me, when they won the chip and they hoisted that trophy, that changed everything. That even changed the front office on how they view guys and how they operate going forward. Yeah. Maybe they're saying we're going all in with these guys and we're trying to get as many chips as we can right now. And when the ship sinks, it sinks. You know what I'm saying?
That might be the
because I mean, let's not forget they are in Oklahoma City, right? It's not like they're in New York, Chicago, LA, Miami, or San Francisco. So maybe their thought process is let's get as many chips as we can with this young Euclid group. And when the sink ships, it sinks. Right. And we're okay with that because in reality, bro, this one chip that they got this past season, in reality, that's really enough. Like mission's complete for that team, that city. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And so maybe I don't know, but I just think that they're going for the gusto. They're trying to win as many as they can in the next 4 or 5 years. Maybe they get 2 more. Maybe they get 1 more. And I think they're okay with that because they've already exceeded the expectation by winning the chip, right? Nobody thought OKC would be winning the chip, bro, 3-4 years ago. I never thought this was possible. And here they are.
That's why I like talking to you, bro, because you always give me a different view to look at. You feel me?
You know what I'm saying, Ron? Yeah, for sure, bro. I appreciate that.
Like, fuck it. We're going to take this 2 or 3 year stretch and we're going to do what we can do with it. You feel me? Never thought. I never thought.
Yeah.
I'm thinking of the longevity, because like, I like it the way Golden State did it. That's why I said it like sports. Everybody remember Golden State, if they were healthy, they were relevant in 2014 all the way up until last year, would you say?
Mm-hmm.
When Butler said, that's an 11-year run. They took that because they did their team in Boston. So they don't make draft picks. That took that decrease the first year because of their first contract study, but they did it the right way. And I was just like, damn, with the new CBA, they're doing it the right way. You don't even get rewarded. You feel me?
Yeah. My only hesitation is just one thing is that's why the first thing I said was I hope OKC comes back with the same mindset to get to the mountaintop. It's hard to repeat. And so I'm going to be curious to see how they just come out next season. Are they going to defend the same way? Or are they still going to share the basketball the same way? Because when you win a championship, bro, you feel like you've arrived. You feel like, okay, I can let my guard down a little bit. But great teams and great players, Chief Price. Last season's last season. Like Kobe used to say,
Right.
yeah, we
Hmm.
won it last year, but that ain't got shit to do with this season. Like, matter of fact, don't even bring up last year. Let's pretend that we ain't won nothing. You know what I'm saying? And so I'm curious to see how the coaching staff and how this team reacts coming in the next season, understanding that there's a target, they're being hunted, and can they bring the same intensity on both ends of the court? And we'll see, because to
So
repeat is tough.
to piggyback off of what you said, but I said, yeah, this didn't said the way he got said, right? He just got generational wealth. Feel me? Right now, Steph don't have to get another NBA contract. You feel me? He
Hmm.
got he cleared 250. Now, I want to see with the championship ring and the 250 is the belly for it. You feel me? Are you
Yeah.
like going to rush on, like you said, are y'all going to come out trying to defend y'all shit? Or y'all just going to rush on y'all lawn saying, yes, we got that shit, we got up there, move on. You feel me? That's a very interesting point that, probably, I can't even speak for myself, so let me say more people. But if I was working at something and I got the end result, and I got a $250 million phone, man, shit, I'm not even self the same damn part-time, man. Just because, just like when people reach their pinnacle, that's why we love these, they, even when they reach their pinnacle, it's a still trying to feel me? We still, even though we put we stuff in, we still want to, it's another part that we see that thing that way. Sometimes it's good. Every player not created, every player don't have that mentality. You feel me? Like, the players play the game for money, we players play the game for legacy. You feel me? So it's just like, nah,
Hey, you going? You sound very very low, Ron Tom.
oh my God. Can you hear me now?
That's
Here's
that's
a
better.
better. Here,
So,
he
like I
way better than he was.
said, the way she was doing, but like I said, some people play for money, some people play for legacy. Now it's interesting to see what the characters now. Y'all got that legacy, y'all got that great legacy, and y'all about to get that money. That's what y'all stay home. Feel me?
Well, that's a good point. I mean, dude, these listen, let's call a spade, bro. Like that's why I call OKC young kids because they are young kids compared to us, and
But
they're the youngest team in the league. So you mean tell me that these young kids won the championship? Two of their guys got maxed out. I mean, at this point, what's the motivation? It has to be legacy. It has to be how I'm going to be viewed long term in this league. So let's see if they take that approach. And it's not going to be enough if only Shea has that type of mindset. He's going to need the other two, Chet and J Dub, to be on board with him because they're not going to win a championship, bro, if those two guys don't bring it. Shea can't do it by himself. And so
and with Jalen
that's,
Wilson making that all NBA team and all star selection, I'm wondering like,
yeah,
it's a whole nother level you can get to, like you said, man. We see the
right.
pieces are brilliant, but now we
Hmm.
need consistency. You feel me?
Consistency, yeah. And, like sometimes selfishness sets in, right? Maybe Jada, hey, man, I dropped 40 in the finals, man. Like, I feel like, hey, this one game, I'm gonna take the last shot, SGA, not you. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Chet, his paycheck now goes from whatever it was to when the extension kicks in. I'm getting paid, 400 or 500K a game. Hey, man, I feel like, hey, man, like I ain't gotta swing it the extra pass. Like I'm gonna take this shot. Like I'm Chet. Like I'm getting paid a max deal. So that's why I said I'm just curious to see how they operate next season, the first month or two, and I'm going to be looking at not necessarily the wins and losses, but just how they're playing basketball. Is it the same? Does it
Mhm.
look the same? And so that's how I'll gauge it.
I agree with that. That's how I'm looking at him too. I think the future is bright for him. I don't, we and I understand now how the CBA working and everything like that. So I see that's how I judge players too. To like after basically after 10 years, that's when you really can see what a player it is. To me, that's why I judge it as I go. You know what I mean? I just don't put these titles on people that don't deserve titles. and everything like that. But I just think OKC is in great position. It's like we all were saying, like they are in a great position with their young players and the young core. I just, in my opinion, I don't think they're gonna mess up like they did before. That's how I'm looking at it from my end of it. Y'all be watching the summer league?
Uh, nah, I almost went down there, or let me take that back. I was gonna go down there because there were some games at the Chase Center in San Francisco, not too far from me. But I ain't been watching it, T, because that doesn't it just doesn't entertain me. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I peaked at Dalton Connect a game a couple of years ago when Dalton was playing with Bronny and stuff. But you know, other than that, I know that kid. What's his name? Is it Bailey? What's his name?
Ace
Uh,
Bailey.
yeah, I know he been balling. I've seen some of the highlights, but I didn't actually like sit down and like watch him play. But and that's my fault because I should be doing that. You know what I'm saying? But I just don't get as entertained by summer league, like I used to. I don't at least.
Yeah, I just still watch it just to, because I've watched these college players and all that stuff. So that's why I still watch it. But the hypeness, the hype machine, I'm not paying no attention to that. Cooper Flag, to Bronny James, like that just stop it, man. That's all I'm gonna say about it, man. You can't compare the two. Can't compare the picks selling. And I seen how much prices they selling for them tickets. I'm like, what? Just to see you, Bronny, just to do that mess, man? No, I'm good, bro. I'm good. There's no disrespect to him. That's just how I see it, though, man. It should be about these other players, and that's why ESPN has done a bad job of
Horrible
really
job.
showcasing the other talent that's out there, not behind the
Yeah,
name, not behind the name of because the dad is in the it's just
it's
uh,
ridiculous,
I,
man. Actually, yeah, yeah. If you ask me, it's just total ridiculous. And you got kids out here who are having a great summer league. I assume Bailey being one of them, and he should be the talking point. He should be the focus. He should be what we see, right? I mean, for crying out loud, they're talking about Cooper Flag being one of the best prospects ever, and they're covering Bronny James more than him. I mean, you can't make this up, bro. Like, I
mhm.
mean, the dude had one dunk, and all of a sudden he's Dominique Wilkins. I mean, what are we doing, man? Like, it's
know
just,
what that's about, man. That man sold $5 million
yeah.
last year. You know what that's about.
Of
He
course I
didn't
do,
get
bro.
that West
Yeah.
Coast. You feel me? And
It just like this morning, like, and it cringed me just to hear these talk. I'm like, man, y'all got the same topics all the time. You know what I'm saying? But y'all reward it in different in all your segments. It's like it just keep on regurgitating itself, and it's just like, okay, all right. So how y'all feel about? I know that y'all know how I am about the trades and stuff like that. Once these teams come, how they look in training camp, that's when I really assess it. You know what I'm saying? So, who y'all think is the top teams going to be in the West? I say OKC. And you know what? Yeah, ESPN. This is another thing too. I've been seeing y'all be doing this too to OKC, man. Y'all don't want to give that team no credit, man. Well, if Denver, Aaron Gordon would have got hurt, that I'm like, y'all got to stop doing that, man. But y'all ain't gonna stop doing that because y'all just don't want to give a team no credit, man. Y'all
yeah,
still discrediting them, man.
Of
but
course.
I don't
I
like
think that
that.
injury
I,
excuse, Chief Pricey says you could probably say every year in the playoffs, a major star or somebody very significant to
yeah,
a team.
I've been seeing it my whole life,
Yeah, so
but
like, you
I
know,
don't discredit the team for winning it though. That's
you,
crazy.
you don't hear me complaining saying, "Oh, if we had Andrew Bynum and Trevor Reeves in '08, we would have beat the Celtics." No, it's part of the game, bro. It's part of the game. You feel me? You got to understand. This ain't high school where it's supposed to be a drop off of talent. This is the very best of the best, the 1% of the world
Mhm.
that play in the NBA. So guess what? It should be next man up. You feel me? Might have to do it a little different, but next man up. I mean, don't get it twisted. Like we all know, like Chicago looks like for four games in the finals. You probably know what that's gonna look. Philly, but at the end of the day, it's part of the game. Part of the game, man. You got to roll with it. Injuries stop people from winning championships, injuries help people to win championships. Like they said, it's not just about the skill of the team. Sometimes it's about reps and staying healthy. You may be the best team all year, but if you're healthy and you're playing well at the end of the season, guess what? You got a shot.
Yeah. T
Because
Price, I got a meeting real
somebody like
quick, but I'm gonna come
James,
back in a few.
Philly, you know what I mean? We see
All
what
right,
happened
bro.
this year. We've seen what happened this year. You know, people tear Achilles, people do all types of stuff. So it's just like, yo, just like it helps you lose the championship, it helps certain people win the championship. It's just part of the game. It's a part of the game that we can't omit. Injuries are a part of the game. Now, would we love to see basketball games with everybody completely healthy and everybody, man, that's just not the way it works.
Who your favorites coming out who your favorites are in the West so far?
One in the back. That Houston team, that like if they defend, and I like that Houston team. I like Denver team. Not sure how the Clippers going to balance out. Not worried about Phoenix. Not worried about Memphis. I think that Desmond Bain is going to hurt them bad. Uh, LA, we LA, man. We don't know. We don't even know what our team's going to look like after. You feel me? So it's just like it's early prediction. But I probably got OKC, Houston, and if Wendy healthy, I think Wendy gonna make a hell of a leap. I think San Antonio finish in the top six in the play.
I
So
think San Antonio gonna make a leap too. And my thing is this: okay, you got to me, okay, you got De'Aaron Fox, and then you got Dylan Harper, and you still got CP3. You know what I mean? So, um, it's gonna be interesting, and I'm gonna see, my old boy from Georgia, Stephon Castle. Oh, see his next progression. You know, they got some dudes over there, and then do they still got the old boy from Florida State too?
which one?
Um, he wore number 24 for him. What's that dude's name? He
Basal?
played for. Say his name. Say that again.
Basal?
Yeah.
Yep. So
Yep. Yeah. He nice. I like him. He played for. I know he retired now. Leonard Hamilton. When he was at Florida State. Yeah. That's where Isaiah. That's where that boy Jonathan Isaac too. Yep. Florida State. He always had them big lineups. Them big. I mean NBA time lineups. Salute to everybody in the chat, man.
that like button, man. That like button, please smash that like button, man.
People have to update their phones on StreamYard. Oh, they got to update their phones on StreamYard. Yeah, I just seen the new update. I see the new. This is my first time been on in a while, but
Luke,
yeah,
what up with
it's different.
you? What
It's
up with
different.
Keith Cunningham? What up with you?
What's up, Keith? I dropped the link. You might want to come on in, man. We just sitting there talking about things, talking about the league and whatever else come up.
You in the building? Let us know.
Man, I'm trying to think who's. Matter of fact, let me check out something right quick. Oh, you got games come on at 12:30. It's gonna be on ESPN2, and then there's the Pelicans and
It's some of
Minnesota. Yeah, then you got Cleveland and Indiana at 2 o'clock. All these times Pacific time. 2:30 OKC Brooklyn Nets, and then 4:30 you have on NBA TV Orlando Sacramento. Then you got at 5 p.m. Pacific time LA Lakers against the Dallas Mavericks, the Denver Nuggets against Milwaukee, and that's gonna be on NBA TV. ESPN, you're gonna have the Spurs and you're gonna have Philadelphia. So they got one, two, three, four, five, six. They got 7 games on tonight in some league. I'm gonna be catching it. I know I got some. I know I got something to do, but I'm gonna have it on the phone though.
Who you got at the top? Bryce? Then
I
we'll
can't
go
hear you.
to, so who you got at the top of the West?
I got to give OKC their credit. They are the champions, even though they don't get the true champion respect like they used to when we was growing up. I got them at one. When it comes to 2, 3, and 4, it's kind of hard for me, and this is like the rest of it's like in no particular order because we don't know how it's going to be. Um, I'm not worried about Phoenix either. No disrespect. I mean, just look at their team. Um, Two, I got to give it to the Nuggets. If I say two, by them getting Bruce Brown back, and then they got Cam Johnson. So it's amazing everything that Mike Malone was upset about. About the Ross getting letting them lose key pieces and everything like that, and now they just getting back Bruce Brown again. So I think Denver's gonna be in there at two, and then I say three. Who I want to say three? Hold on 1 second. I just read the schedule. Let me go. Let me go look at the look at these teams. Okay. I gotta go one. I gotta say OKC because they're the champions. Just somebody beat them. That's just out of respect. And then two, I have to say the Nuggets. Um, Comes to 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's kind of hard. Because you got the Rockets. I think the Rockets gonna be better this year. Then you got I don't know. The Clippers did getting John Collins and everything like that, but I just don't trust James Harden though, and you don't know what you're gonna get with Kawhi. Um, Golden State, yeah, I think they're gonna be the mix. I'm not worried about Memphis either. I think them losing Desmond Bain too. I think that's you know, even though that's just my opinion. I think the Spurs is going to be better this year. It's going to be the team I'm going to be really going to be focusing on also is the Portland Trailblazers. I've been seeing, and I like what the Pelicans has done too. How they drafted and everything like that. So this the West is brutal, man. And then I ain't mentioned the Dallas Mavericks. We got the Mavs. The Mavs could be in the top six possibility. Um, Sacramento Kings. I don't I don't know what they're doing over there. The East is gonna be crazy though, because the East is gonna be crazy. It's wide open. Um, they did sign Mike Brown to a contract, so we see how that's gonna go for them. Um, and I know they keep on they was doing segments about Giannis and all this and that. That Giannis is not going anywhere, man. That he he's loyal, and then getting that got Miles Turner, Indiana. I think the Pistons gonna be better. I think the Pistons gonna be better. I think the Magic definitely gonna take a step up. You know what Darrell them was injuries
Yeah.
too. but they was able to be 41-41 though. You know what I'm saying? So that let you know. And can Suggs can stay healthy? Can Jalen Suggs stay healthy though too? And this is another thing with me though too, y'all. When I talk about teams, I don't care if you're healthy or not. I don't do this if healthy stuff because we know one thing: ain't nobody gonna be healthy. I know they like to use that on TV. It healthy, and no. When a mono a mono, when it's time for that ball to get tipped off, you on the court, no excuses. Absolutely no excuses. Who else? Chicago Bulls. I don't even know what to say about the Bulls, honestly. Um, I don't know. I don't know. I do like that. I did like the rookie that they had last year. He's gonna be in his second year. You know, who else? I hold up. Let me look at the NBA draft again right quick because I'm sitting there thinking because let me see. Okay, let's go to NBA. I know I didn't get a chance to talk about the draft, so we're gonna talk about it now. So okay, NBA draft 2025. Okay. Okay, we're gonna go to all. Hold on, we're gonna go to all picks, 1 through 59. Cooper Flag is going them to the Dallas Mavericks, and then Dylan Harper, Spurs. VJ Escrom, I think he's gonna help them out. And the player from the Bahamas, Ace Bailey, um, Dylan Harper's teammate, and also Dylan Harper is the brother of a lot of people know his brother plays in the league though too, and he's the son of Ron Harper. Ace Bailey, Georgia. He's from GA. Trey Johnson. I know homies was talking about this, but y'all need to look his story up. Actually, he told his story. Actually, he told his story. He told his story on the NBA draft. Did you hear that, Ron? About his. But anyway, I'm just gonna paraphrase the story though. I'm just gonna paraphrase the story. Um, Basically, he was just outside shooting basketball, and his favorite player is Kobe Bryant, and Kobe saw him shooting in the rain and everything like that. He said, "Why are you out here shooting in the rain?" Yada yada yada, and then Kobe was end up, you know, helping him, guide him, giving him giving him tools for him to go practice at and everything like that. Y'all just look it up. It's a really cool. It's a real story though, man. It ain't no fiction. It ain't fictional. Um, it really happened, and he's gonna be. I know these players are one and done because I'm looking at this draft, the first round draft. So far, majority of them is one and done's, and then you got Trey Johnson going to the Wizards. The Wizards going, and another thing, the Wizards got an interesting team though too though on paper though, man. They on paper, and not only that, they do got talent on that Wizards team though. They really do. And that's the team that I want to see actually get back into being something again because they've been the laughing stock for a while. Then you got Jeremiah Fears, New Orleans Pelicans. Then you got New Jersey Nets, got Edgar Demon. He's a good player out of BYU. Then you got Colin Moore Boyles out of South Carolina. He got drafted by I think that's Chloe Kitts. I think that's Chloe Kitts boyfriend. Yeah, he plays for the he got drafted by the Raptors. Kamaya Malawa, who look like Luol Deng. He got traded to the Suns. It was the Rockets pick. He got traded to the Suns. Then you got Trailblazers, got Cedric Coward out of, and it was traded to the Grizzlies out of Washington State. Then you got Noah Esanu from the Bulls. Then the 13th pick, Derek McQueen to the Hawks, and it was traded to the Pelicans. The Pelicans, I'm telling you, man. Hey, I like their little team that they got too, but you got to put, but it got to they still got old boy too. I don't know what Zion gonna be doing, but they got other good players on their team now that Ingram is gone. I'm gonna go over this. I'm gonna go over these teams after I finish this right quick. Then you got Carter Bryant on Arizona. He got drafted by the Spurs. That's a great fit. He's a young up and coming player. He was highly recruited though too. Then you got Thomas Sorber out of Georgetown. The
Yeah, that was
uh,
right. Pick. OKC got my boy. I said, oh, they took my boy out of Georgetown.
yeah, man. Hey, a lot of people. Hey, he fits in what they like to do though. You know what I'm saying? So you got to get and shout out to the teams that actually get players that really fit in their system.
Hey, yo, shout out to you because I think your boy Jerry Queen got drafted in a good spot too, bro.
Hmm. He gonna be with the. He got traded. Via traded to the. He's gonna be with the Pelicans. And we're gonna go over the rosters. Let me just finish this, and then you got Yang Hansen out of Quindor traded to the Trailblazers. Grizzlies did. Timberwolves draft Joan Behringer. He's from overseas. Walter Clayton Jr. He was traded. He was drafted by the Wizards, but got traded to the Utah Jazz. Jazz is another team this year. Jazz got too much talent on their team to be tanking though this year though too, man. They got too much talent on that squad, and them getting Walter Clayton Jr. and then they guards they very guard heavy because you still got Isaiah Collier, um, who they drafted last year. It's gonna be interesting. Oh, here he is. He got drafted by the Heat. Kasparas, Yakunonius out of Illinois. He's gonna be nice. And then again, he he got size. He's 6'6", 6'7", somewhere in there. And you know the European players, they're very skilled. And he's been playing in Europe. They start playing at 14 years old, going against grown men. So it's gonna be interesting what the Heat gonna be doing. Then you got Will Riley. He got traded to the Wizards. I like Will Riley. He's another player that I'm just gonna see how these put. But then again, the NBA got to start focusing on these young guns instead of just holding on to these old parts. And then you got the Jazz. Okay, I just said that. The Hawks got drafted Drake Powell out of North Carolina. It was traded. It was traded to New Jersey Nets. The Pelicans draft also Newell of Georgia. It was traded to the Hawks. Man, he's going back home. He didn't have to leave the state of Georgia. But then he was on that squad too with Cooper Flag in high school. Uh, then you got the Thunder draft Nick Clifford out of, but it was traded to the Kings. Nick Clifford, that boy gonna be cold in the league. He's gonna be nice. It's gonna be nice. You could just, I like, you could just see these players that you could just see the way that they play, that they're hungry. Then the Magic drafted Jace Richardson, the son of Jason Richardson out of Michigan State, and he has another one. He has another son that's in college. That's going to be going to college. Excuse me. Magic drafted.
He definitely got another son with Steve Nash wife.
Yep. And then you got the Nets got Ben Safari Saraf. He's from overseas. The Nets drafted Danny Wolf. I like Danny Wolf. Danny Wolf is gonna be one of them NBA players that no matter what's, I won't say that. He's gonna be in a great situation too. He's 7 feet. and they still got Claxton, I think, too. That's gonna be very good dynamic because he can actually stretch the floor out and he can also initiate offense, rebound, and initiate offense like they like to do Jokic. But I think he's more pure of a ball handler than Jokic, though. So that's just my opinion. You know, but he's young, even though Jokic is, you know, ain't taking that away from him. But I don't consider Jokic as a great ball handler, even though he do initiate offense. That's just my opinion. Celtics drafted Hugo Gonzalez out of Real Madrid. The Suns drafted Liam McNeely. And the Hornets also got a lot of good players. Got a lot of good players on their squad. It's gonna be interesting what they're gonna do. And then they got the Clippers drafted Yannick Conan Niederhauser out of Penn State. Second round, the Timberwolves drafted Rasheer Fleming out of St. Joe. It was traded to the Suns. You got Noah Penda. He got drafted. It was traded by the Celtics. It was traded to the Orlando Magic. Sion James got drafted by the Hornets at 33. 34 on the Hornets drafted Ryan Calibrenner out of Creighton. The 76ers drafted Johnny Broom out of Auburn. The Nets drafted Adu Thero, but was traded to the Lakers, VIA Suns, and Wolves. And I like Adu Thero. Yeah, he's another player but then again, his team's gonna really actually use these players. In the NBA, it's always certain, especially on certain teams, it's a pecking order. But he's gonna that's but then again, that's the future. I don't really talk about the Lakers like that because I don't know what they trying to do right now. Anyway, we'll see when it all says and done. Then the Pistons drafted Charles Lanier. That's a good pick out of Tennessee. Cam Jones got traded. He's going to be playing with the Pacers. Then the Raptors drafted Elijah Martin out of Florida. And then the Wizards drafted Micah Peavy out of Georgetown, but he was traded to the Pelicans. So we got two Georgetown dudes got drafted. Then you got Kobe Brea.
I'm starting two guards. That big man got drafted.
Mm-hmm. Then Kobe Brea got drafted by the Warriors, but it was traded to the Suns. Maxime running out of Stanford. The Kings drafted him. The Wizards drafted Jameer Watkins out of Florida State. Thunder drafted Brooks Barnheiser out of Northwestern. Bulls drafted Rocco Zaskarski out of Brisbane, traded to the Wolves via Lakers. Magic drafted Amir Williams, Kentucky. It was traded to the Celtics. And then the Bucks drafted somebody from Mega Basket, Bojola Mokovic. Then the Grizzlies drafted Javon Small out of West Virginia. That was a steal for the Grizzlies right there. He's gonna be a problem in the league. He got that. He has that. He has that. He don't back down mentality. He go at it. You need players like him on your team, more than one actually. And then you got the Cavaliers drafted Tyrese Proctor out of Duke. The Knicks drafted Kobe Sanders out of Nevada, but it was traded to the Clippers. The Clippers drafted Mohamed Dahara out of Chloe Basket, traded to the Knicks. The Suns draft Alex Toney out of Sydney Kings, traded to the Warriors. The Jazz drafted John Tunji out of Wisconsin. Pacers drafted Taylor Peter out of Liberty. The Lakers drafted, I don't know how to pronounce this dude's name, but it was traded to the Bulls. The Grizz drafted Real Richard out of Florida, but it was traded to the Warriors. And that's a good pickup for the Warriors right there, Real Richard. That's a good pickup for them. Because that's one thing Real Richard will do is play defense. And when you play defense, you get on the court. That's just how it seemed like to me in the NBA. And then he was a national champion. He was on a part of the national championship team too, just like Elijah Martin. Out of He could play defense, switch, and he's strong. You know what I mean? And all these players shoot over 90 some percent from the foul line. You need players like that. And then yeah, so let's keep on going here. I'm almost finished. The Magic drafted Max Shoga out of VCU was traded to the Celtics. The Cavaliers drafted Salou Nae out of Trento, and then the Rockets drafted Jahami. Jahami Meshack. It was traded to the Grizzlies, and that's another player though too. Um, got great defense. And was known as a defender in college. That's going to help the Grizzlies out too. He definitely fits into what they like to do, but like well the grit and grind kind of thing is kind of gone now because I don't know. But let's go to who you thought run out in the draft though, Ron. So let's go to these teams. Let's go to teams. We just gonna go down each team's roster as of right now.
What you doing the East now?
Yeah, I'm about to do the East right now. Yeah, as of today. Let me see. Let's go to. Okay, schedule team. All right, these are the Celtics. As of right now, you got Jalen Brown, Torrey Craig, J.D. Davison. You got Luke Garza, Hugo Gonzalez, Sam Hauser, Al Horford, Josh Minot, George Niang, Miles Norris, Drew Peterson, Peyton Pritchard, Queta, Baylor Seitzman, Max Shula, Anthony Simons, Jason Tatum. We know he ain't gonna be playing though, but he's still on there. Xavier Tillman, Jordan Walsh, Derek White, and Amari Williams. That's the Celtics roster as of right now. So next we're gonna go to the Brooklyn Nets. And they roster as of today. Derek Whitehead, Reese Beekman out of Virginia, Drake Powell, Michael Porter Jr., Edgar Demon, Tyson Anthony, Tosan Ivanovan, Tyrese Martin, Terrence Mann, Danny Wolf, Nolan Traore, Noah Clowney, Jalen Williams, Cam Johnson, Drew Timmy, Nick Claston, Keon Johnson, and Ben Saroff. Jordy Fernandez is the coach. Assistant coach is Javon Howard. They got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They got 7 assistant coaches on the squad. All right, that's the Brooklyn Nets. So now we're gonna go to the next team, the New York Knicks, into the Mike Brown. It's PJ Tucker, Delon Wright, Marjon Beaucount, Jordan Clarkson, Cameron Payne. Wait a minute. Yeah, Cameron Payne, Miles McBride, Josh Hart, Comey Dadiet. Then they got Precious Achua, Ananobley, Kevin McCullough Jr., Jalen Brunson, Tyler Kolek, Mitch Robinson, Mikael Bridges, Anton Watson, Jerson Yasabelli, Carl Anthony Towns, Landry Shamet, Muhammad Dahara. I don't know this other dude name, Ariel Haporti. That's the New York Knicks. Now we're going to go to the Philadelphia 76ers. You got VJ Escone, Johnny Broom. Oh, they got Hunter Silas too. They signed Hunter Silas out of Wake Forest.
Yeah.
My brother used to pay for the coach at Wake Forest. That coach at Wake Forest when he was in junior college. Tyrese Maxey, Andre Sugarbear. Can't get enough of them Golden Chris. Drummond. You got Quentin Grimes, Kyle Lowry, Paul George, Kevin Oubre Jr., Trendon Radford, Jeff Donwin Jr., Jared Butler, Ricky Council, Lonnie Walker, Jalen Hood, Shafino, Justin Edwards, Jared McCain, Joel Embiid, Eric Gordon, Dominique Barlow, Adine Bohan, and you got Jabari Walker. I don't know what I don't know what to expect from them. But the team I'm intrigued with though too, even though they're not in the States, it's the Raptors. They got Chucky Hepon. That was a good one. Then you got AJ Lawson, Grady Dick, Jonathan Mogbo, Brandon Ingram, Scotty Barnes, Emmanuel Quickly, RJ Barrett, Colin Castleton, Colin Murray Burrows. Then you got Jacoby Walter, Garrett Temple. Man, Garrett Temple's still in the league. And then you got Jacob Botelli, Ulrich Chumchi, Jamal Shed, Chris Boucher, Ocha Abaji, Sandro Mamukeskovi, Elijah Martin, Jameson Battle. They got that's an interesting squad that they got. Just gonna see how they gonna be. Are they gonna play for a play in? Because that's how we gotta look at teams now. Are they? Hold up. I just backed out of it. Didn't even have to. Okay. We just did the Raptors, right? Yeah, we just did the Raptors. So now we're gonna go to the Central Division. Chicago Bulls. Caleb Grill, Ruger Poplar, Kobe Wright, Josh Giddey, Javon Carter, Dalen Terry, Nikola Vucevic, Eyal Dosunmu, Jameer Young, Zach Collins, Kevin Horter, Matas Buzelis, Julian Phillips, Emmanuel Miller, Taylor Horton Tucker, Noah Esconcu, Jalen Smith, Trey Jones, EJ Liddell, Isaac Okoro, Patrick Williams, and LaShawn Obridge. That is the Chicago Bulls as of right now. Now we're gonna go to the Cavaliers.
Bucket's still in the league too.
Yep, he with the Bulls. All right, the Cavs rosters as of right now: Max Strus, Ty Jerome. Ty Jerome is not there no more. I think Ty Jerome. I think he went to the Grizzlies. Yeah, he's on the Grizzlies. He signed with the Grizzlies. Lonzo Ball is not there either no more. Oh yeah, Evan Mobley. Evan Mobley. Yeah, Lonzo Ball. They got. Yeah, they traded him there. I think. Then you got Evan Mobley, Sam Merrill, Javante Green, Craig Porter Jr., Darius Garland, DeAndre Hunter, Trishan Thompson, Chuma Okwigi, Jason Tyson, Imani Bates. They don't even use Imani Bates. Not. They still got that man playing in the G League. Larry Nance Jr., Tyrese Proctor, Noquan Tomlin, Jared Allen, Dean Wade, Luke Travers, Donovan Mitchell, and Salou Naeem. Yeah, it's crazy. They don't even use Imani Bates, bro. There's so much talent, man. And now we're gonna go to the Detroit basketball.
Chief Price, wasn't Imani Bates the player of the year coming out of high school when he went to Memphis?
I think he's one of the top players in the country at that time. Yeah.
Yeah. He's like the number one and number two player in the country.
Yeah, can you remember? Yep. Now we're gonna go to the Pistons. Jalen Duran, Rodon Holland, Cade Cunningham, Malik Beasley, but I don't think he's gonna be in the league. Paul Reed, Tim Hardaway Jr. I know he ain't there no more. Um, Karis LeVert, Usar Thompson, Tobias Harris, Ron Harper Jr., Chaz Lanier, Jay Ivey. He's gonna be back healthy this year.
Wait, did you say the junior got another son?
Yeah, Ron Harper Jr. You want to name it Ron Harper?
I didn't know he had two sons in the league.
Yeah, you remember his son? His son played at Rutgers. He played at the Rack. He was hitting them game winners.
I know. Dylan Harper played with Ace Bailey. I didn't know his other son played in the league. That's crazy.
Yeah, his son was in the league before. That's the older brother.
Yeah, right. Obviously, that's the older brother, but I didn't know he made the league, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Shout
He was with the Raptors. Now he signed with the Pistons.
Shout out to Ron Harper. He got two in the league.
Mm-hmm. Then you got Dennis Jenkins, Marcus Sasser, Isaiah Stewart, Bobby Clintman, Tulu Smith, Lindy Waters, and then Duncan Robinson.
They signed him to an extension.
It's gonna be interesting. And then now we're gonna go to we just did the Pistons. We're gonna go to the Pacers. All right. Tyrese Halliburton, Benedict Mathurin, Obi Toppin, Andrew Nemhard, Thomas Bryant, Talon Peter, Jarris Walker, Cam Jones, Enrique Freeman, TJ McConnell, Ray J. Dennis, Johnny Furphy, Tony Bradley, James Wiseman, James Johnson, Isaiah Jackson, Aaron Neesmith, Ben Shepard, Quentin Jackson, Ray Huff, and Pascal Siakam. Now we're gonna go to Milwaukee Bucks. You got Jericho Sims, Mark Sears. If people don't know who Mark Sears is, he'll put you in mind of Jalen Brunson.
Yep. Back, bro.
And he can help the Bucks too. Anyway, then you got Jericho Sims, Kevin Porter Jr., Gary Trent Jr., Bobby Porras, Torian Prince, Ryan Rollins, Gary Harris, Jamari Boye, Kyle Kuzma, AJ Green, Tyler Smith, Boja Markovich, Miles Turner, Giannis Antetokounmpo, Pete Nance, and Andre Jackson Jr. Pete Nance is the older brother of Larry Nance Jr. I think that's him. I'm absolutely sure that's his brother too. But anyway, that's Milwaukee Bucks and they roster as of right now. Now we're gonna keep on going here. Now we in the Southeast. Atlanta Hawks. They got Kobe Buffin, Tyson Daniels, Mohamed Gourey, Jalen Johnson, Vic Krejci, Garrison Matthews. This is all they showing. Garrison Matthews, O'Connell, Zakari Richard, and you got Keaton Wallace and Trey Young. That's all they showing so far on their roster because they got to fill out the rest of it. No, I do not want to get signed up. All right, so now we're gonna keep on going in the conference. We're gonna go to the Charlotte Hornets. We don't know what they're gonna be doing, but I did like the picks that they got. They got Knipple, they got Liam McNeely, they got Sion James, and they got Ryan Calibrenner. They can be better. Just the picks that they got in this draft is really going to help benefit them to me. But then again, who's going to be coaching these kids, these young players? I mean, not these kids, these young men. But anyway. All right, here's the roster. Miles Bridges, LaMelo Ball, Grant Williams. They got Colin Sexton, Daquan Jeffries, Sion James, Damian Ball, Con Knipple, Nick Smith Jr., Wendell Moore Jr., Josh Green, Ryan Calibrenner, Josh Okogie, Masa Debate, Trey Mann, Brandon Miller, he's going to be back this year, Pat Connaughton, KJ Simpson, Seth Curry, T.J. Saloon, Liam McNeely, and Taj Gibson. Tom Gibson still out there in the league, y'all. Out of U.S. See. And then we're going to go to Miami Heat. Look at their roster. And the Miami Heat, let's see their roster so far as of right now. You got Bam Adebayo, Alex Burks, Josh Christopher. Hey, Josh Christopher, I remember you. You was caught in that video with Jalen Green before he started painting his fingernails. Simon Fontecho, They got Golden out of what's that college name is? Oh my gosh, it's right. They're the Iowa. Oh my gosh, what's this?
Florida
Oh my
Atlantic.
god, what? Thank you, bro. Thank you. My boy, really lazy. It's manufactured.
Lazy.
Hey, shout out to my boy
What's
Conquer,
happening?
man.
Greetings,
But, nah,
greetings.
Conquer was
We
good.
just-
Around time. What's happening?
Whatever I got.
yeah. We was
What's
just
happening
breaking down these rosters.
Brody? What was you going over, G Prism?
I'm just reading up all the rosters. I'm almost
okay.
finished with the East. Then I'm gonna go to the West.
Conquer them.
Greetings, brother.
Greetings.
Then we got Tyler Hero. They got Hayward Highsmith. They got Casper Yakanunis. That's gonna help them. Then they got Jamie Jaquez Jr. Keshar Johnson. Nikola Jokovic.
Hey, Keyshawn Johnson, that's my boy. Well, I be hooping with. I used to hoop with him all the time. He from out here.
Pele Larson. I actually like the roster that they got. Davion Mitchell, Norman Powell, Scary Terry. He ain't been Scary Terry in a while though. Drew Smith, Khalil Ware, and that boy Andrew Wiggins.
Hey, Eleasy.
Yeah.
Quick question, man. What high school Gary Payton went to out there?
What, high school?
Yeah.
Skyline.
Okay.
Skyline High.
Skyline. Okay.
Yeah.
Who you talking? The father or the son? Oh,
No, GP, the senior. You're talking about the senior, right? Because his son went to high school in Seattle.
Seattle, right. Yeah, I'm thinking about.
He was living with his mom, that's why.
Okay.
Yeah, but GP went to Skyline, though.
Yeah, I just read I read the NBA draft. I was reading out some things, and my prediction on the West and the East is just pretty much wide open, man. So whatever y'all want to talk about it, man, we could talk about it, man. You know how.
Bro, I
got
just
some
been
moves too
scrolling
to go
Twitter, bro. It's these like the KD and all this LeBron, all these different interviews and all these different metrics and stats they bringing up. It's crazy because they said KD averaged 33 points a game, like almost 8 rebounds without Devin Booker in the lineup, but he only averaged 23 points when he was in the lineup. So I'm like, how do you go from 10 points? Like, you know what I'm saying? I don't understand how you can't still get your averages with another great player. You should be able to score more with another great player on your team. So I'm like, the narratives that they create, and then they say, oh, he's going to be doing this with Houston. But I'm like, y'all don't understand that KD is almost, 37, 36? He's not going to play defense. His best defensive year was in Golden State when he won them championship. That's the only time he played a little bit of defense. He's older. So how you think he's going to get better on defense? That's what I'm saying. He's going to clash with his teammates because he has an ego. Have you heard him speak on Mind the Game on that weak ass podcast? And Steve Nash, I thought he was smarter than that. He went to Santa Clara College. He's a Canadian, but he seems to be an idiot also because he's allowing these dudes to sit up there and say the dumbest shit in the world, and he's laughing and he and
Kiki and Cayenne.
yeah. Nigga, like, what the fuck are you talking? Like, are you listening to what you're talking? What these dudes are saying? They sound idiotic, bro. I'm like, yeah, that's why the sport is. You're really starting to see how everybody has been bamboozled for the last 15 years with these athletes. KD and obviously LeBron has carried this league as far as star power. And we've been glorifying them, thinking that these dudes are really knowledgeable. They're smart. They got the highest IQ. They're the best players. But really, bro, we've been bamboozled. Because when you hear these niggas speak about the game, past, future, present, they slight the game in the most disrespectful way. They don't honor the game and who laid the foundation for them, and they come out here and talk recklessly like they just like
Bro,
little kids
yeah.
or something. They sound like these motherfuckers who come on these podcasts and be in the comments and be coming on saying just the most outlandish shit and know nothing about basketball, but they're just fanboys. It's like, bro, y'all niggas got an image and a standard to, you know what I'm saying, to live up to. You understand that there's boys and girls that's following these athletes. They think that they're the hottest thing since sliced bread. They can't do no wrong, but this is how you represent them by the things that you're saying and doing and how you're moving. Come on, I can't respect it, bro. You see, they don't put Curry and nobody else on them podcasts like that, nigga, because they gonna speak the truth. You know what I'm saying? Curry is more educated, bro, and he had his father in his life. Them other niggas that they speaking to, they don't have no father figure or nobody that taught them how to be real men. That's why them niggas act like bitches.
Easy.
Yeah, they speak of the game in a selfish.
Let me jump in on that real quick because I just made this point earlier. Niggas thought I was tripping. I said, you notice all these niggas who dissing the old school is niggas who ain't had no dads. You will never hear Steph diss the old school because his pop's from the old school. You feel me? So he ain't never gonna discredit what his dad did. And when I read that Twitter shit that Kevin Durant said, all I thought about was 50 Cent. I said, Kobe up in heaven right now saying, Slim, switch sides on me. Let niggas ride on me. I thought we was cool. I thought we would die, homie. You feel me? Like I said, that's what Kobe saying right now. Slim, switch sides on me. Let niggas ride on me. I thought we was cool. Why you want me to die, homie?
Facts. So why you think they got all these niggas that's talking basketball? All the niggas who they put a microphone in front of and put them on the camera. You know what I'm saying? Niggas that had no pops. That's why they talking recklessly, bro, because they don't know how to give respect to real men. You get what I'm saying? They don't know how to respect anything. Everything is always self-consumption.
They're selfish, man. The way how they speak the game is
Tracy McGrady, Jeff T, nigga, you niggas was living. Tracy McGrady, nigga, was spending the night over at Kobe house, nigga, with his pops. Joe Jelly Bean Bryant, nigga. Kobe wasn't spending the night over your house. You was going over his motherfucking house, nigga. Right, that part. Told you these niggas just be saying anything.
And you know what's crazy?
Oh, go ahead, Conquer.
You know what's crazy about this whole situation, bro? Lions don't roar when dogs bark or hyenas laugh. You notice MJ ain't even saying shit. MJ just kicked back like listening these hyenas cackling because they got no pride. You understand? This is the weapon that they coming with. I mean, this is weaker than a well, I ain't gonna call that GUN, but that's weaker than, I mean, come on, what we talking about? The KD, we know who you are, bro. Like, your legacy is set in stone. And this is why none of these new age players I don't have a connection to them. Different than Steph Curry. I always say that. Like, the only connection I have to KD and LeBron is on the entertainment side. That's all. And honestly, it's average. Y'all entertainment is average. Let me put it into perspective. He's saying something about the approach of the game and you know, how you approach the game from season to season. And like, KD, every season you approach the game differently, bro. Because you are on a different team. We know who you are. You already say you're not a leader. So I don't know how I should take your word and what you say about things. Because you ain't speaking from a leader point of view. So like, that's where you speaking from. And MJ said it in the last dance before, it's because you ain't win. Like, KD, you won, but you ain't win. That's why you speaking. That's why you talking about, like, when MJ came back from his second 3P, he didn't miss a game, bro. He didn't miss a game on that whole 3P, that complete 3P. When he was in baseball, his hand was blistered from swinging bats. That sounds like somebody who quits. KD, man, stop it, brother. KD, stop smoke weed and drink wine, bro. Either you're smoking weed or you're drinking wine. Stop mixing, KD. That ain't for you, bro. Stop it.
Hey, he just telling on themselves, bro. Even his even when Michael Jordan did leave and went to play baseball, he was all dedicated to that team, everything. See, they don't
Yeah.
want to tell you of that part. You see what I'm saying? So y'all don't know because y'all wasn't around. We
He could
seen
have got a
this.
spot on the big league team. He could have got a spot straight on the White Sox. He said, "Nah, let me work from the bottom."
I
I
gotta
don't
address
see none of
JT,
them
right?
doing that.
I gotta address FFT. Ain't no disrespect. You did something I never did. You went to the league, yada 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 yada. But you putting on this notion that Joe Johnson's um torch Kobe Bryant for 24 points and his defense was average. Dude, don't have me to open up the vault, bro. I got the tapes like Johnson, bro. I got the tapes. So don't play this game that y'all like to play because at the same time you got people that really seen this. We seen these people play. We seen their whole careers play just like this. And then for y'all to just sit there and then just it just to me this is the real definition of pure hate. This is the real definition of pure jealousy. Kobe took it to another level. He did whatever he did is set in stone. Y'all try to dismiss that. Y'all can't. But then y'all want to bring him up in the discussions and then make a scene. And then at the same time, I always said this too, y'all. They always get people on TV that sit there and want to preach the same thing. It's and you notice when they was having when old boy had his little top 5 scores. And then you got Tim, whatever his name is, Contrapants, whatever his last name is, gonna sit there. For me, I'll take Kobe Bryant off this list and I'll put James Harden there. Okay, like we get it that Kobe called y'all a bunch of idiots. We get it, and y'all holding a real vendetta. We already know that people that really know. We ain't got to keep on saying this, but we're going to keep saying it anyway. We know why Kobe didn't get them MVPs. We know that, but he was still balling. He was still
defensive
balling.
all the defensive first teams that he got, but he never won a defensive player of the year award. But Marcus Smart get to win the defensive player of the year award as a guard. Get out of
Right.
here.
That
Man,
part.
Jeff
You out your
T.
damn eye, nigga.
Jeff T.
Marcus, so you mean to tell me
Man,
Marcus Smart is a better defender than Kobe Bryant, nigga, in this soft ass era, nigga? Kobe will
Jeff
lock
T.
these niggas up today,
Man,
boy.
listen, and wherever the fuck I
Shit
see Jeff
Teague.
Teague at, I'm gonna punch that nigga right in his fucking mouth. That nigga better never hope I run across him. I'm gonna punch him right
That's
in his
why.
mouth, smack his man.
Who you saying,
That's why he
right?
doing it, man. That's why he said. That's why he said that shit. The views
I,
is going down, and
I
he's like,
respect
man, what can I say, bro?
Who you talking about,
To
right,
get,
John?
man, that nigga Jeff Teague, man, and
Oh yeah, he's a sucker, bro.
I
All them
respect this
niggas
man.
is suckers,
Hey,
bro.
yo,
Them
but I
niggas ain't.
respect this man be him because be him like, nah, dog, you tripping. Kobe used to lock up. He like, oh, only like his first 5 years. Bro, what the fuck are you talking about? This nigga got 12
where
off.
was he? Where was he in Kobe first 5 years? You weren't around. What are you talking about?
That nigga wasn't even in the league. By the time you got in the league, Jeff Kobe had accomplished everything he needed to do, bro.
Exactly. Kobe already got in nine defensive by the time Jeff T come in the
Kobe
league.
was
What is he
still picking
talking
niggas
about?
up full court well past his prime. He was still picking niggas up full court. So I don't even want to hear it, bro.
Man, and bro, that shit made me laugh when he said, man, I play
I don't
Kobe,
even
man.
listen
Kobe,
to them no more,
Kobe was,
bro.
I'm like,
It
you
wasn't
play
even
Kobe. You
just
know,
that.
he's talking about like, yeah, I give
But
Kobe. I'm like, you play
there
Kobe.
tapes of Kobe, Jordan, all the great defensive players getting cooked? Of course, there's tapes. Any great defensive player is going to get cooked, bro.
Exactly,
Period.
bro. Like,
But it's
come on.
but
Yeah.
we talking about maybe like a 20 to 80%. So 20% you're getting cooked, but 80% you playing really good defense.
That's
I'll take those
But
splits
man,
all day.
like Kobe said, I'm always there the very next play though. You're not intimidating me. That's what I want to see. That's all I
Right.
ask of my style, man.
that's like all elite shot blockers, bro. They all done got dunked on, bro. But they're
Got dunked on.
they all done
Right.
got dunked on. But they're elite shot blockers.
Right. Mm-hmm.
But it's weird that these sort of things that they're picking to try and discriminate
Hey, I gotta
Jordan
say something
legacy.
right quick,
I'm
man.
like,
Hey,
you're
to
right,
my
Lizzie.
homeboy
Sorry,
son,
go ahead.
I ain't mean to cut you off. My boy just messaged me. This, hey, to my homie son, man. This is why you can't come on my panel, bro. I know you want to come on here and cook with the big dogs. You can't sit there and listen to that stuff they be telling you on TikTok and all these other platforms. These buzz pushing this agenda there's no way in the world Jokic clears Kobe Bryant. I'm sorry. No Earth, Munich, plan, stars. It's levels to this. If you want to pair Jokic, compare him to his contemporaries. And a lot of people still, especially people that's on this panel, we can list so many players that's better than Jokic.
Man, I go and watch Jokic. I watch Jokic play. Like I watch Jokic play. So
He's not better than Kobe Bryant, man. This is cut.
Man, Jokic is overrated, bro. I don't care what nobody say, nigga.
Man, your facial expression change when he's on the other side of the basket. When he's defending, your facial expression change for Joker.
Right. I've never been big on Jokic.
If that's the case, Vlade Divac would average the same numbers that Jokic averaged in this era. If Vlade was in his prime. Don't get me wrong, man. He's not James Harden or whatever. The era. You put Joker in that era back then, nigga, he's barely to get you 20 points because of the physicality. They won't allow that nigga to get away with all them foul baiting ass free throws and you know what I'm saying, flopping and shit. Nigga, they gonna push his ass to the ground and it's gonna fuck his whole confidence up, nigga.
Hey, but T-Price, how long does it take for
more free throws? He shot more free throws in OKC in Game 7 in the first quarter. No, let's cut it
don't worry with these young players. It's like a fiend, man. How long does it take a fiend to get all that shit out their body before they purify themselves? It's the same
NBA
way, man.
Is struggling to find the next wave of superstar that's going to carry the league forward. Giannis isn't it. The Joker isn't it. Joel Embiid isn't it. None of these niggas is it. They're trying to hold on to European basketball. So they're trying to promote everything European basketball just to grow the game globally. The game already has been grown globally. You don't need to try to influence other countries as far as NBA. Like you're always going to have that, you know what I'm saying, partnership. You're always going to get the viewership from, you know what I'm saying, all those different countries. Nobody's a fool, bro. These players aren't the best players in the league, my nigga. Nobody. We're not idiots.
You're right.
And you know what else they're trying to do?
Overseas like that.
Guess what else they're trying to hype up right now? They're trying to hype up Cooper Flag against Bronny James. Man, how does Bronny James even in the same breath
easy,
as
man.
a
You're
Cooper
making up
Flag,
things now, man. Come on.
How is he in the same breath as Cooper Flag, bro? Did we see Bronny James play a basketball game the other day, airballing layups and 3-pointers and throwing the ball out of bounds?
Cooper Flag should be offended, bro. Cooper Flag should be offended.
They say it's the most hyped up matchup ever in Summer League. LeBron James versus
man.
Bronny versus Cooper
Flag. Come on, man. Easy. Come on. Making up things now, man.
Come on, bro. I'm so tired of the NBA. I'm tired, bro. Real talk.
Bro, if I hear one more dude call Cooper Flag a generational talent, bro, I'm gonna flip the fuck out. I'm like, ain't nothing generational about this dude. He's 6'7.5", and he plays like the average white dude. What are you talking about? I'm like, generational talent is Wembanyama. That's generational.
Chandler Parsons, Mike Miller at best, nigga. Chandler Parsons, Mike Miller at best. Period.
Hey man, don't let them do it, man. Don't let them make you look at Cooper Flag differently, bro.
You be capping, bro. And Lou Williams
and Chandler Parsons be capping, nigga. So
and Lou Williams, man, for you to be under with Cole and you see how he gets down, you think you be the main one defending. I ain't hear you defending nothing.
For the views, man. For the views.
I don't respect that. I don't respect that.
FTVs, man. FTVs for the views. That's
they just like, weirdos. It's the media though. The media hype these old soft square ass niggas up, bro. That's all it is. These niggas is straight poo butts, man. Ain't busting no grapes. You know what I'm saying? Them niggas already come from motherfucking wealth. You know what I'm saying? If you look around the league, bro, they don't let real niggas in the league. Like you have to come from something. They only market the niggas who already come from a structural background. That's how the NBA do it. Look how they did Carmelo Anthony. Carmelo Anthony, nigga, was cheated out of hell of motherfucking accolades and awards. You feel me? They put that nigga behind Darko Milicic. They knew because guess what? If he get drafted to Detroit Pistons, which he was supposed to, then the whole LeBron narrative till this day, it would be obsolete. You wouldn't be able to push LeBron as one of the best players. We would be
Those
talking
are
about how Carmelo Anthony is one of the best players. Let's just keep it 100, bro. They like
That's why
Carmelo
Kobe don't
already
get his
said that the
flower.
NBA is full of, they're the feds. They know everything about everything in your life, everybody, that all your friends, everybody. And that's wild. That's how you know they pick and choose who they want to promote in the NBA. Nigga, you got to be a good old boy. That's all it is. It's just a good old boy.
Just
They don't
good
let real
old
niggas in the
boy.
league like that no more, bro. All the real niggas is in the big three or overseas, bro. Let's just keep it 100.
It's been like that for
Yeah,
a while.
with all that information, it's kind of hard to not see that like they're not steering it in the direction they want to. Yeah, it's hard not to see
Look
that.
at the niggas who free agents right now and haven't been signed. Jonathan Kuminga restricted, Cam Thomas, Quentin Grimes, Josh Giddey, Lonnie Walker
Yeah, that's
IV.
crazy.
All of them
Yeah.
niggas, you know what they all got in common, bro? Them niggas are not easily controlled, and they are Kobe. A lot of them are Kobe guys. You feel what I'm saying?
Westbrook can get a contract. Yeah, that's crazy. But it's messing up the
Hey, y'all, I'm about
it's
to take a
all
break. I'm about to take a break. I've been on this mug an hour and a half, man. I gotta go stretch the legs out. I'll be back in 15.
damn, hour and a half. Damn, you be
Yeah, you didn't even text a nigga the link. I didn't know you was on that long. I just stumbled upon it.
Hey, my bad that it didn't go all the way through.
Oh,
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I just seen it. Just looked at my phone, and I seen it didn't go to you. It still said, "Oh, you want to?" I don't know. My phone be doing some off.
it was on some of that, huh?
Yeah, man. Like I was at the concert, man. And shout out, man, to everybody that went to concert, man. Yeah.
what concert? What's that?
I saw Little John and I saw Little John and I saw the Yin Yang Twins. I got the video.
Oh,
of it, but
damn.
I can't send it on
The Yin
WhatsApp
Yang
or
Twins?
anything like that. Yeah, Yin Yang went off, boy. They set it off, and then everybody came to see, Little John though. But that was the last place that, because this time last year I went to go see Luda in the same spot. But when Luda was there, it was packed, and even though Luda was late, but Lil John
man,
did.
late.
Yeah, he started late.
Right.
They started right at 7:00. Yin Yang started right at 7:00. Right at 7. Then they took like a 15-minute break and everything like that. And then next thing you know, Lil John came out there, man. And everybody was like, "This nigga's short." And I'm like, "Nigga, y'all niggas act like y'all having a Boondocks. Y'all having a Boondocks episode right now." Yeah, that nigga's short, man. But you buying niggas to dance to it though. Yeah. Had a chick ran on the concert. Had a chick ran on stage too.
Hey, yo, listen. I know I don't got everybody number, but I'm gonna send it to T Price, man. It's this video that I just watched yesterday that was disturbing as fuck. You feel me? It was about Kobe Bryant and Vanessa Bryant and the way she took a stance against the NBA. Man,
Word?
listen, bro. Nike tried to do that nigga dirty. Everybody tried to do that nigga dirty for LeBron James. Like, yo, bro.
I'll put my number in the chat, bro.
Okay, yo, I'm gonna send that.
A lot.
Yo, listen, Elise, when you watch this video, when the dude narrating, you're gonna be like, yo, this nigga, there's no lies detected. You feel me? And then it's like the shit that he talking about, you see that exact shit happening right now with Cole. The same shit he talking about that Vanessa was trying to defend and why she took the stance and separated from Nike and all that. Man,
Why you think she had that lawsuit against Nike?
Yeah, they tried to bury Cole, bro. They tried to bury Cole, and she wasn't going for it. Like, nigga, you niggas crazy. Matter of fact, let me get his legacy. We over here with it. We don't need nothing else from Nike.
I'm glad you said that, because I'm going to send you a video on Steph Curry and how the NBA be doing Steph Curry dirty too, though. And it involves Nike.
That's my number in the chat there, bro.
I'm going to send it to both of y'all. When we get off the stream, I'm going to send this. I sent it to Martavius yesterday so he could watch it before it's listening. But wait till I send y'all this video. Y'all going to be like, yo, this is crazy.
So this explains a lot, man. This explains a lot.
Yo, it's
creepy, man.
Yeah. It's scary. It's creepy, spooky, scary, dog.
Yeah, I want to see that too.
I'm gonna send it to you too, Bryce. I'm gonna send it to you. I swear to God, I'm gonna send
Yeah.
it to y'all. I send it
Y'all
to my
need to hit
favorite
that like button, man. Y'all, hey, we almost
Oh,
halfway
damn,
in
lazy
July
drop
already,
out.
y'all.
Shit.
Yeah, he'll come back in. He'll come back in. You know, because sometimes StreamYard, man, they like to kick people out when I'm on. You know what I mean? Unless you got a phone
Shoot me, I'll
call or
be
something.
acting up.
Yeah, man, they want you to pay this money for StreamYard, and then they want to kick people out the stream. Like, hey, strain it out, man. Let's straighten it
How much you pay
out.
for that? How much you pay for that T-Price?
89,
That stream,
89 a
yeah.
month, 84, 89 a month.
Oh, monthly?
Yep.
They don't got no like no yearly,
Yeah, you
or they
can pay
just
it. You can pay it yearly if you want to, but you know, I ain't got the bread like that to pay off yearly yet. I did
and
it.
that
I did it my
84 a month, and that's it
I
could
did it. I
be
did it the
like
first 2 years. I did it the first 2 years. I paid it off yearly because I had the bread to do it. You know, now, you know, I'm just like this. You know, I don't want to be
mm,
paying for some, and then y'all ain't gonna let me give me my due diligence on your end. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm still going with the flow.
got you,
You
got
know,
you. Yeah, I said that, man. I'm about to kick my shit off, man. Yo, in the chat who listening, yo, rant on like
Let me
conquer
catch this
them, man.
call.
Like give me a sub, man.
Let me catch this
Give me
call.
a sub.
yeah.
I'm about to see if I do some Warriors game when the season begin. Cause
I'm just
call out
killing
some of the
time.
shit that Steve Kirby doing. Cause man, Steve Kirby blatantly
Man,
lying, bro, and nobody calling him out on his shit, bro. Like it's
he got the
crazy.
color. He got the color for the protection. It's just like look at Nick Nurse. Nick Nurse got all that talent in Philadelphia. He can't do nothing.
Man, we could go down there, man. Chicago, they
And
man,
I feel
that's
sorry for the Bulls fans, man, because they still dealing with Billy
for
Donovan. Like,
real.
what are y'all trying to do with y'all team, bro?
Man, that whole
Like,
organization, bro.
yeah,
What's the plan for man?
yeah.
That's what's the
It sound like
direction they're
new
going, bro?
ownership.
They
It sound like new ownership need to take
uh-oh.
advantage. New ownership need to come about because I've been hearing people been
Okay,
talking
y'all
about
hear
that
that
for a
here
while.
first, right? Y'all hear that here. That might be the next team to be sold. Like,
They need to,
man, because
bro.
Bulls, yeah, bro. Bulls have been going nowhere for a while, man. Like decades, bro.
Like,
That's
no, they've been in
crazy.
the play-in like a couple of times, but at the same time, and then they end up getting beat by a record margin. You know what I'm saying, to the Cavaliers and the You know, it's
Yeah.
to me, it's embarrassing, bro. Like I
Man,
got
that
friends
playing
that
thing
still love the
fool you,
Bulls,
bro.
bro.
That playing thing fool you, man. If you end up playing to me, you ain't going nowhere, bro. Like basically as an organization, if you always in the playing, that mean you ain't going nowhere because you can't get a good pick, right? Like you ain't getting a top pick and free agents ain't coming at where you at because you're not that destination like that. It's
Right.
crazy. Like what's the story with Jazz? Like they like the kid, I understand like the kid ain't really too fun of being in Utah, like even from the get-go. What's his name?
Yeah. Oh, Ace Bailey.
It's
Yeah, but
Bailey.
they drafted the best player available. The Jazz ain't got no excuses,
Yeah,
man.
that's what you
They
do.
got.
Exactly.
I mean,
And
they
man,
end up
this is
doing the
what we're
right thing.
saying.
But at the same
And
time, though, I don't know what Utah's trying to do because you still got Larry Markkinen on the squad
true.
though too, and they paid him all that money, and I don't understand. And Danny Ainge, I always call him the I call him the Joker of the D's. He got all the D's of draft picks, but the difference
Okay, see?
between him and old boy Sam Presti actually using the draft picks and making it work. Utah
Exactly.
they've been plummeting ever since Donovan Mitchell went to Cleveland.
And they need to be investigate, bro. For real.
Man, they ain't gonna investigate nothing, man. Cut that out,
Because
bro. They ain't
Larry
gonna.
Markkinen, he at that age now where in his career, like he's supposed to be on a
I'm
team that's
happy for John
contending.
Collins.
Like,
I'm happy for John Collins. He got out of Utah like a player like that, man. He,
oh yeah.
he's
That's a
now he's with then the Clippers upgraded though too. But my thing is too, I don't trust
True.
James Harden. I don't trust James Harden. I don't. He's the only person I
Yeah,
don't trust.
man. He gonna get you in the playoff. James Harden gonna get you there, but
It gets you a game, but
like,
when you need him, when everything that's
man,
on it, like the more I try to, the more I root for him, he just lays an egg.
true.
I'm,
Yeah,
I mean,
man. When he was in Philly, when
big
he went to
egg.
Philly, that was the last time I root for James Harden. I'm like, yeah, he this got MB. That's a perfect tandem. Like, I was like, after that, I'm like, man, when he didn't show up
They
in that
could have
game
went to.
with
They should have
Boston,
went to the finals. They
that's
should have went to the finals
yeah,
that year too.
he showed up in that
But
Boston series, man.
I just don't know what
So
these teams do. I'm not on that hype machine of the Make a Wish Foundation kid. Um, I'm not on that hype machine with that and the Cooper flag. You know, I'm just they talking about
but the
generational
Cooper
talent.
Flag, he good. He good.
He's good.
He,
He's an average to me. Look, I see this is no
yeah,
not can he play? Yes, but they talking about you know his height, right? The word height. That's what they like to do, right? We've been seeing height
he's
all
better
the way
than
through.
last year number one though. Is he? Would he be number one in last year's draft?
Probably so.
Right.
Because they've been looking at him like that. You know, he's from Delaware. He's from, a state where it's not known for basketball players. You know what I'm saying? So he
I
has
like
a
his
unique
I
skill
like his
on.
play style. I think he could be a really good player in the league. But yeah, so I'm
Yeah,
not gonna let the media make me feel like tell me
right.
what I'm not
I'm not
seeing.
going to get.
Like so
I'm not
yeah,
going against them any kind of way either. But my thing is this: like we seen the hype. I seen the hype machine
oh true, true.
of college players, of high school players, even college
But
players. I've
You
seen the
said the
hype
T
machine.
Price they was gonna treat him like the next Larry, bro. You said that when you was talking about him. Like
Yeah, I
because they
mean that's
need
what
that,
they
man. The
do. That
league, they've
they
been
do
looking for
that.
that, right?
Yeah,
They're
they've been
looking
looking
for
for that
someone,
forever.
anything close, anything close. So
Like
you
you,
know they're gonna treat it like,
I seen it with Danny Ferry. I seen it with Christian Leitner. I seen it with Jimmer Fredette, who went to BYU.
mm. What was
I
the hype
seen
for
the hype.
Tom Chambers? Was the hype?
Tom Chambers was Tom Chambers, and he's another dude that should be in the Hall of Fame to me. You
True.
know, Tom Chambers was, man. I'm telling you,
Yeah,
Tom
boy.
Chambers.
He
A
got
lot of
game. He
people
got game.
A lot of people think Antoine Jameson should be because this is the thing though too. But people fail to realize about the about the Naismith Hall of Fame. It ain't about what you do in the NBA. It goes all the way back to your amateur high school, and you was a great college player, and then you won you want a gold medal and all that stuff matters. That
True.
all that stuff is accounted for. So most people be thinking that some of these players is not. Stephon Marbury should be in the Hall of Fame because he was a legendary. He was a legendary player in high school. He was legendary when he was at Georgia Tech. Yeah, he had his time in the league, and then he ended up making. They ended up putting him a statue in China about him. He did it. He
So
did it
does
overseas.
his stint in China count
Yeah, it
for
should.
the Hall of
Yeah,
because
yeah.
because he was
It's
because he was
overseas.
drafted in the league?
It ain't
Or
that. It ain't that. It's just any player, like for instance, right? Let's talk about European players, right? Look at Tony Kukoc, right? He was known as a prodigy, right? And then you see what he did in the NBA. You know what I mean? Helped the Bulls in there, but he got into the Hall of Fame. You see what I'm saying? Because he
but
just
you can't just have an overseas career alone and getting
yeah.
the
Because if you look up his accolades from Europe, it's crazy. Look at
okay,
Tony
let's
Kukoc.
say he didn't get drafted to the boat. Let's say he didn't get drafted at all. He won't he can't be a Hall of Famer in the US in the NBA. He have to play a stint in the league in the NBA at one point in his life.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, right. So he could have played his very last career last season in the league, like have a 3-year contract, come over 30 plus years old and be a Hall of Famer because of his overseas criteria.
Yeah, it's just like Arena Sabonis,
Huh.
right?
Yeah, that is true.
Like
That's why I use that example.
son,
Okay,
his son.
yeah.
The father. We got when I watched him, we got him at an older. That's what Jokic is. That's who Jokic remind me of. He might Arena
Yeah.
Sabonis, but he don't. He's not nowhere near the defender Arena Sabonis is either. Nowhere near that. Nowhere near that. And we got and they got and we watched him. If people know who I'm talking about, we watched Sabonis. Man, Sabonis was that he like they keep saying that we never seen this before. We're like, yeah, we have.
Man,
This
let's
is what
be
I don't
honest, man. Like these European players, for all of them, they don't seem to be an emphasis on defense. They're very skilled on offense, footwork. Like they're good, but there doesn't seem to be an emphasis on defense. Let's call it what it is, man. Like
it's just
they're
how the
not
league
they're not good
the league
defensively.
it's just how the league is because it's just how it is. Because let's put some in perspective, right? This on the and I'm only using this as I'm using it as a great example.
Yeah, I probably should. I shouldn't say all of them. Yeah, I probably shouldn't. Yeah,
And
it's
look
a
at the
wrong
first
statement.
two. Look at the first two. Like they do have some players that's overseas. Like I was seeing um my boy sent me this on the Kobe versus um Spurs against Kobe versus Duncan and how they was going at it in the playoffs and everything like that. Man, Kobe used to just kill them, kill the Spurs, kill them. But them two right there was to me one of the greatest players in their generation. But I just
But
got
you see the
Kobe ahead.
difference. You see the difference right there with where the league is going, right?
Mm-hmm.
So from the Jordan era, Kobe, Jerry Stackhouse, T Mac, Vince, these guys came in the league wanting to kill. That they came in the league like what you see from the guys today who coming into league today. Now they ain't want to play. They ain't even going for to walk to play with teams. Like they ain't even going and train with teams. Like I don't want to go there. I don't want to go here. That's a reflection of the vets that is in the league. So there goes another example of like where the league is going. Players who haven't dribbled a basketball yet think they have that, authority to decide. Like, yeah, I'm like, bro, you should be grateful you getting drafted into this league. This is a special league. Like, we cherish this brotherhood. Like, man, this in your apartment where you walk in with your shoes and put your foot up and like this is a special place, bro. This is a unique place. You should be honored to come in here. Like, but that's not even that's not even felt anymore by these young players. Not all of them, of course, but like it's sad that the ones with the talent, like that's the mindset. Like it's
Right. I get what you're saying. It's just do you want it or you don't want it kind of thing.
uh,
So it's just the way to go. I know that's a AJ. Hey, it's major. I'm gonna see a lot of him. Either a lot of people saying him, um, Darren Peterson, the Boozer twins. It ain't no clear cut number one just yet. So we're gonna see what they're gonna do this coming in college season.
oh, nobody stand out yet. Hmm.
Mm-mm. College football starts August 23rd. I love when college football come on. When college football come on, that's getting close. It's getting close to be college basketball time.
Oh, yeah, I'm not familiar with college football, but I think we got a good replacement for sure. Though. I think the
Yeah, they
word
was
around
talking.
tongue is
They was talking about them today, and they was hating on them. Paul. What's that old school dude name? Whatever his name is, he was hating on Deion Sanders like he normally do on First Take this
ugh,
morning. So I don't pay that no mind. You know what I'm saying? So you know, it's just what it is, man. They pick and
man,
choose
coach
who
don't
they.
extend. You gonna be here for a couple more years, bro. Yeah,
Yeah, they
it's
got
good. It's sad. Just sad them tickets in. Them tickets is. I'm already on the pro to get a Broncos. I must see check out the Broncos game for the first time. this season for sure, man. That's definitely already got our money for that.
See, where I live at, it's a lot of Chargers.
That's gonna be fire. Conquer them.
Yeah, that game. Yeah,
Yeah.
I can't
lot of
wait for
people
that. I always got friends
We
who
are
go every
Charger
year.
fans. There
I
a lot of
gotta,
people that I
yeah.
know out here they Charger fans because oh boy, he went to U of O and he's from Eugene. So a lot of people here they Chargers slash Raiders. You mixed in with a lot of 49ers and you got a few Rams. So it's like all the teams out where I'm at, it's all scattered out. Everybody root for everybody except if you're a 49er
Mm.
fan, you don't root for Seattle at all. Because that's
Shout
your
out
rival.
Tony Israel in the chat. Tony Israel say AJ the Bandster. That's how you pronounce that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's the one who told it to go next year #1. Ask if he's a generational player.
He's not generational either. We see
No.
he's a very good player. Like, see, this what I mean. Generational
Mhm.
means something you ain't seen before.
Facts.
Magic was generational.
Or
Shaq was
show
generational.
thing, Yeah.
Listen, it's so crazy. Not even Michael Jordan was generational because we had seen it before with Dr. J. When you talk about generational talent, you're talking about somebody that you ain't never seen before. Larry Bird was generational. They ain't never seen a white boy who couldn't run and couldn't jump and do everything else on the court. Like,
Facts.
you know what I mean? Generational means, man, it's a good chance we might not see this again while we're living.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Shaq was generational.
Shaq was
That word
generational.
too loosely, just like superstar. They use that word superstar too loosely.
That's a fact.
Who is AJ the Bandster though?
He's the kid who grew up
Oh,
in
that's a
Utah.
Utah. Oh,
Yep.
right.
And watch what I tell you. The Jazz going to end up with the
Right,
#1 pick
right.
because he wants to play for Utah. Don't nobody in the history of the NBA ever want to
Oh
play
wow,
for
he
Utah.
wants to play for Utah. Well, if
He's from Utah.
he's
This dude had
homegrown.
every
Okay, got you. Oh
listen. He
man,
had every
Utah.
college. He had every college in the country after them, and this motherfucker chose BYU.
Okay, Danny Ainge. Was this the plan, Danny Ainge? Is this the
But then they
ulterior
did go.
motive? Huh. Is
Oh,
this the ulterior motive? Okay, Danny Ainge, you better. Well,
Mark then to get AJ then because I don't see how them two gonna stay on. I don't know. See, this is the thing. Though.
nah,
I
you
don't
know
know
what? Fuck it. Warriors gonna trade Steph Curry and get a #1 pick, just like how Dallas got rid of Luka. Warriors gonna give up the superstar to get a #1 pick. Fuck it, we gonna get in the trend too.
The hell with it. Might as well conquer them. Everybody else do it.
Right? Shit. He asking if Derrick Rose a Hall of Famer too. Man, with the dudes who they're putting in, yeah, man. Put Derrick Rose there. But
Hey, you look
I don't
at
know
if
if
you
his
look
numbers
at
supported. But he's been a
it,
real deal high school and college. He won in college, right? T-Price?
yeah, he played for the national. He took his team. His team lost to my team in the national championship in '08.
Oh
They
man,
was
I'm sorry. I
undefeated.
gotta keep reminding you. Man, sorry, bro. Yeah.
They was undefeated. They was undefeated that year too. And that was one of the great national championship games in NBA and in NCAA college basketball history.
Yeah.
Tough. Damn, undefeated. Dang. Ooh.
Memphis was no joke that year. They had a squad. That squad was, I'm telling you, that squad was nice.
Ooh.
That's the time Bill Self finally got his get back at John Calipari. Because we lost to him in 2012 too. Anthony Davis. And Kansas was coming back though too. They was coming back. It was just too late.
Let me send y'all
Oh,
this.
dang.
Hey, yo, let me hop off and hop right back on. Let me send y'all this link. This what's the name?
Okay.
Natural.
I wonder what he's seen is what he's sending me is what I seen. Cause I just watched something the other day that my boy sent me. That.
Oh,
He be cooking them young boys, man.
What a really. I really see he's seen it too. The Kobe video. What about his? What up, Cottage? GG Cottage. Who's better, Vince Carter or James Harden? Man,
Ooh. Mm.
who's better? That's a deep dive there. But who I'm taking? I'm taking Vince Carter.
I trust Vince. I just don't trust
But
James Harden.
we know what James Harden is, man. We just went over. Vince Carter. But I mean, the numbers would probably support James Harden. But yeah, from what I've seen, like I take Vince Carter. I know what I get from James Harden when the time comes, and that's nothing when I really need him. So Vince Carter, who he met in that conference, but was Iverson? Yeah, man,
Yeah, he
Iverson.
lost to AI, and they
Yeah,
was
he
favored,
lost it. Yeah,
and they was
that
favored.
is true. That is true.
I still remember that. I still remember that point guard that had I think his name was Alvin Williams. I think that was his last name was. He wore
Yeah,
number 20. He was cold. He was nice, man.
Alvin Williams.
That squad, that Raptors team was,
Old Del
man.
Curry.
They should have went to the finals that year. Even that Milwaukee
Vince
Bucks
Carter
when
had a good game too. Vince Carter had a good game too. That game set was he went to game 7, right? Yeah. Vince Carter missed the 3-pointer. He had a good man. Yeah, that was a good game. That game
Vince was
7,
box.
that was going in.
I like Vince. Vince was box office. You know he was gonna get. I remember
Yeah,
they was doing when he got drafted by the Raptors. They was doing all the preseason games at Chapel Hill where he played college at, and he used to go crazy there.
yeah. Yeah, for sure.
That was,
Vince
that
Carter was a better ticket in the prime. Vince Carter was a better ticket to grab than with James Harden. Like you needed to be a James Harden fan to enjoy James Harden game in his prime. Like if you weren't a James Harden fan, man, you was complaining about free throws and that step back. You were complaining, but Vince
some of
Carter,
that
man, yeah,
that was a travel, bro. But when he was doing that stuff, I was like, man, this dude's literally traveling, man. Like I got nothing against Harden. He can score, but at the same time,
man, he
like,
had the league in his palm for those seasons, bro.
hey, but
Man,
you notice once the rule change,
yeah.
you see what I'm saying? And then not only that, I don't know, man. The rules been changing because I ain't gonna get into
Yeah,
all
we know who
that,
the
man.
cadence. Yeah, we know who is catering. Like, yeah, one
It,
big catering. Like, yeah,
yeah, because you
VJ
look at his print.
Estrom is elite. That's it. VJ Estrom. Who did
He's
he?
young though. He's young. This is the thing though. This is one thing that
Who
people
did he go to?
he went to
Um,
Baylor. He went to Baylor. He played for
who
Scott
drafted
Drew.
him? Yeah, he went early, right?
He went to Philadelphia. And this is the thing.
Oh man, Philly.
This is 1 year. Again, y'all. They draft these players based on potential, what they think that these players actually is going to be, right? Would he
Young,
have
like
an
19.
would he have an opportunity in Philadelphia? Yeah, because you don't know if Paul George is going to do a podcast or gonna play a basketball.
Hmm.
But
He's saying if you're going to do a podcast, okay.
I still see. I got to see it. This is the thing, y'all. It's hard to me to judge players that only stayed in college 1 year. It's very hard to do that. So is he
He's
in
a
the right
wing.
situation? He's a guard.
Oh man. Mm.
Yeah, so he could play the 2, probably could play the 3. He's 6'7", he got size, but at the same time, he got to prove his jump shot. His jumper got to be better. His handles gonna have to be better. You know what I mean?
Nick Nurse in too much in love with young players, bro. Nick Nurse, like
That's what I'm saying though. You got to have a coach that really wants to actually showcase, a player's talent. You gotta be able to see that, and then
and they
it's
signed back Kyle Lowry. Oh man, like Nick Nurse love him some Kyle Lowry, bro.
Yeah, he won a
He
championship. So
yeah, he
when he was
not
at
love him. He trusts him. I should say, yeah, you're right. He trusts him. Yeah, And that's why they come
took
down to. These guys, they trust the veterans. They would play their veteran like. That's what they come down to. Like,
now I was about to take a break, man. I couldn't even take a break, man. I'm waiting around trying to come back, man. There he is. Man, I need to stretch out for real. I've been
get
on here
that win
2
in
hours.
your face.
Hey, yo, I
It's
sent
Tony Israel, you're Fixers fan. Oh, my
Oh,
bad,
you
Randy.
sent it? Oh, okay.
I sent it to you, Conquer Them, and Elise, man. Y'all watch this video, man, when y'all get a chance. Of what this dude narrating about how they did Kobe Bryant and how Vanessa took a stand, yo. This shit is spooky, y'all. It's spooky. It got me really thinking that,
I'ma
yo, they
check that
killed
out.
Kobe. It got me really thinking, yo, they killed Kobe, yo. They
Hmm.
killed Kobe. They killed Kobe.
Hey,
yo.
hey, I've been saying that. Since when it first happened. And
Yep.
I said they knocked them off, bro. And everybody thought it was crazy about like it. I'm like, just give it time. Just give it time, man. And a lot of people don't
Oh
understand
man.
like these how these corporations,
Yeah.
Nike. I'm in Nike territory. I'm in Nike country. Actually, Nike state. Because Nike is
And they
founded
fight
here.
dirty, bro. They fight dirty, bro.
They fight dirty, and that's
Nike
why a
fight
lot.
dirty.
And that's why a lot of people don't know. Like when Jay Reed did sign all that money from Nike, he ain't even played a basketball game yet. You feel what I'm saying? So Kobe was looking at it like, man, this guy ain't did nothing. You know what I'm saying? I'm a 3-time champion, but he wasn't jealous or anything like that. You know what I mean? He was just like, wow, you getting this dude all this money. Yeah, it's deep, bro. Like a lot of people don't know, man. This is deep, boy. When you start digging and digging,
Ah shit, bro. All right, Ronton, I gotta prepare for that one then. All right. I gotta roll up
yeah,
something for that one. That's yeah, Laker fan. All right, Tony Israel, shout out. Cottage, Mike D'Antoni, Scott. Man, anytime you mention Mike D'Antoni, I just have a biased hatred for Mike D'Antoni, man. That dude and so much, man.
I never
Man,
liked Dan Tony either,
I take my
man.
brother over Mike D'Antoni, who coach our Ireland team. Fuck Mike D'Antoni, man. That dude, man. That guy.
I couldn't stand Mike
That just
D'Antoni.
feelings, though. That just feeling, though, Cottage. But I know none of them style winning a championship. Like,
Hey,
but
Cochran, you should
Mike D'Antoni.
know me. You should have known me. You should have known me when he used to coach the Lakers. Oh my gosh, I couldn't stand D'Antoni. I could not
Man.
stand when he coached the Lakers, man. He ran Kobe to the ground, my G. Ran that dude down.
Gigi, you ain't gotta be making up stuff for that. Gigi, stop it, man. What were you talking about? Tickets for 2,300 for Flag and
Yeah,
Brownie.
they are.
Come on,
Hey,
Gigi. Come on, no.
Hey,
Stop.
Ticket already said that. Look, I've been knowing this too, dude. This is what they do, bro. Like,
What?
like they doing this big old hype machine for this dude, and I'm just sorry, y'all. I don't see what everybody else sees in this dude, man. And for y'all Jay Reed fans, y'all remind
Oh,
me,
man.
of the Boondocks episode when Riley and Huey tried to convince Granddad that he was dating a stripper. And
Oh,
then
man. Here we go again, bro.
What Riley said, he said, I might not know nothing, Granddad, but I know that's a hoe.
Yep.
One thing I know, yo.
You ain't recognize gang, Granddad, and you looking unfamiliar.
You looking real unfamiliar right now, Granddad.
Yeah, man. Shout out to Boondocks, man. That's how I feel about that.
Did you get that? Did you get that? What's the name I sent you about the Boondocks the other day with the letter to Santa?
Yeah, I had to watch that episode again. Santa, you are a bitch ass nigga.
No, this is what he said. He said, "Dear Santa, you are a bitch nigga." Hold on. Scratch that. Dear Santa,
right.
you are a bitch ass nigga. And you gonna pay what you owe.
Yeah, that's a classic episode right there.
That's one of the funniest episodes I've seen in my life, yo.
I like that one, and I like the candy one too. When he was selling candy, when he got the white girl beans on the squad, man. That was funny. That episode was funny, man.
Riley was pimping and hustling, wasn't he?
Mm-hmm.
He wasn't giving her no, he wasn't paying her no money off the sales.
He was giving her nothing.
Damn.
He was like, "What are y'all?" He said, "What are y'all afraid of? This many kids would love to get dipped in chocolate."
Mm-hmm.
Man, Riley had me dead, bro. But shout out to old girl, man. I forget her name, man. Regina King.
Regina King.
Shout out Regina King. Hey, you be having me dead doing both of them, especially Riley, boy.
Yo, that's
Riley.
crazy. Yo, my son just went to the Dreamtime down in Houston this year.
Mm-hmm.
And he took pictures with her and the dude who did the voice for Uncle Ruckus.
Oh, wow.
Oh, damn.
Yep. My son got a picture
Regina
with Regina
on the
King.
show?
The Regina King. The girl from Friday, Ice Cube sister
Yeah,
from Friday.
Yeah. She's on the Boondocks.
She do the voice of Riley. That's who Riley voice is.
She does Riley and Huey.
Riley and Huey voice, bro. And my son took a picture with her. He went to Dreamcom this year. You know, it's like Comic-Con, but a little expanded. He went to Dreamcom in Houston this year, and he got a chance to take a picture with her and the dude who do Uncle Ruckus voice.
That's dope.
Yeah.
Yeah, Regina King, she talented, bro. Yeah, she have a unique voice. Yeah, she does have a unique. She has a scary movie. Like, yeah, she.
Hey, man. Hey, bro. Hey, to my big bro, man. I know how you feel about Regina King, man. So you can't be doing your busting your mayonnaise on them napkins, man.
Hey, yo, a lot of niggas bust their mayonnaise on their napkins to that one right there.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do. You can't be doing that when you at work, OG.
That's right.
At work, man, you got control the urges, Bridget.
Hey, you know what's crazy though about my OG though? His wife, old lady name is Regina King. Like
that's
the same
crazy.
name.
Oh, damn.
And that's his crush.
Yes.
That's crazy. Bro. He go looking for that, man. That's funny.
His old lady is she's Creole and she got Creole, she got a little bit of a Spaniard. She got missing like 3 or 4 different ecstasies, man. You see her, man.
He better watch out. He put that voodoo on his ass.
No, she ain't about that. She ain't about that.
Nah, I know it's just a little inside joke when he said she was Creole.
Yeah, Creole.
Yeah, they heavy into that.
Yeah, they heavy.
Yeah, man. Yeah, true story, bro. Like that's a real thing, bro. That's like hobbies, man. For some.
You see this woman, man. You won't believe the woman's 70, 78 years old, man. You'll swear she in her 40s.
Beautiful. I bet you she beautiful, yo. Them Creole women, they don't age at all, yo.
And she's Donkey Kong thick too, man. Like Donkey Kong thick. And all the kids, all the daughters and the grandkids, I'm like, man, y'all got some beautiful behind. She's the sweetest lady you can ever meet too. She's really nice though too. She said, Terrence, I like you. I was like, why? Cause you one of my husband friends that don't hit on me. I was like, I ain't got no time to be fighting them kind of battles, man. I don't be doing all that crap. Be hitting on people wives and all that stuff, man. That give you a do not come back card ever again. If you come back again, you gonna get in the box.
Man, since we on that, man, shout out to the Alexander family back home in the island. They just lost the patriarch. She passed away yesterday, bro. Like 9 generations she watched live, bro. Like shout out to Auntie Mildred, man. Patriarch in the island, bro. It's one of them ladies, man. That's the oldest living person in the island, bro.
Everybody,
man, for real, bro. Auntie Mildred, yeah, man.
If you said she was the patriarch of the island, that means everybody respected her.
Oh yeah, man. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna hold it down, man. Y'all be back, man.
For sure. Conquer them, man.
Oh, for sure.
Hey, yo, how the buzz out there in Denver with the Nuggets making the moves, man? They feeling good in the Mile High City?
Oh, man, people, bro, man, they love their moves, bro. Like, they were at, like, that event, I think it's all comfortable now with what happened with Malone. I think they're back in the good grace now. They brought back the fans who weren't too happy with that move, how they deal with Mike Malone. I think they draw back that side of the fan because Bruce Bowen was a man, he was a fan favorite, bro. They love him, bro. Cause
And
not only on the court, he's about that life too, that cowboy life, that boot, like he's about that.
I
So
was
like he was beloved out here, bro. So they love that Bruce Bowen is back, bro.
I was asking my cousin, a lot of people, I told, I got a cousin who played in the NBA. You feel me? He worked
True,
for the
true.
Knicks. He worked for the Knicks for a little while. I know him and Charles Oakley like best friends. Like that's his big homie. Charles, when he came into the league, Charles Oakley was his big bro.
That's dope.
Hmm?
Who's
My
it? Who's
cousin,
that? Who's that right there? Who's your cousin?
John
Who's that?
Wallace. John Wallace
Oh yeah.
played for,
Oh
played for
for real?
Syracuse. Yeah, 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 yeah. That's my peoples. That's my like my. It's crazy because I just seen him at my cousin, our cousin Manny funeral. Our cousin just died, and I got a chance to see
Oh,
John and shit. But like we played poker together.
condolences.
When
Huh.
he around, he played poker with us a lot. And I was asking him, I'm like, yo, because he got ties with New York. And I was
Right.
like, I said, yo, cuz, I said, how the fuck New York skipped over Mike Malone as a coaching search? He said, man, they got that nigga blackballed right now. I said, who do? He said, the
No.
NBA. He
Whoa.
said, Denver. He said, that incident that happened in Denver, he said, that was a civil war, bro. He said, him and the front office did not get along.
True, true. Yeah, that is
And he,
true. That's
and he
the
was,
word.
and he was telling me that because of the way he went out and how Denver was mad at him, they done got him blackball. I said, cuz, what you mean blackball? He like, basically him and Mark Jackson on the same list. Because
Jeez.
I'm looking at all these teams that have fired their coaches, and I'm like, nobody is interviewing Mike Malone and he's free? I'm thinking that's what Memphis gonna do. Memphis gonna try to hire Mike Malone. Everybody who lost their coach, I'm like, yeah, they're gonna try to hire Mike Malone. And I thought New York hired him when they said Mike Brown got a second interview, but I just glanced over it and I automatically figured it was Mike Malone. Then I said, oh
Right.
shit, Mike Brown. I said, ain't nobody fucking with it. It just made me think what my cousin told me. I said, damn, cousin wasn't lying. They really got this dude blackballed.
That's crazy. For that, like, man, they feel they wrong him like that. They feel he wronged them like that. Or they petty like that. That's
Basically,
crazy.
he told me Mike Malone because he got NBA lineage with his dad and shit. He said
Yeah.
Mike Malone the type of dude to walk around till his own beat. Man, I don't give a fuck what you talk about. We doing this like
Oh
this.
yeah. Yeah,
You know what I mean?
that's true.
He said he walk around to his own beat. And he said that shit
That was
rub a
the
lot of
word.
NBA people the wrong way. And
Yeah,
it's
that
like
was the word.
we
When
can't
he
really
lost
fuck with.
Jokic too, he always had Joker on his side. That's why
Hey
he
yo, but
really.
low key,
But
he said
he
him and
lost Joker too.
they said it wasn't Joker who lost. They said the team had actually split, and Joker was in agreement with Mike Malone because they said Mike Malone he was crazy
Okay.
about
Okay.
Westbrook. Jokic
See.
was crazy about
Yeah.
Westbrook
Yeah.
too. And Mike Malone
True.
basically was telling Michael Porter and Jamal Murray, oh, you niggas don't want to chip, now y'all belly full. Now y'all don't want to do the shit that it requires to make us a championship team. I'm not fucking with y'all. And they got he loved Russell Westbrook. Russ came in doing what the man asked him to do. You feel me?
Yeah, I know the word is he rubbed people the wrong way in the locker room, but I didn't know who the people were. But man, that's
They said the team was split.
complacent. Man, they being complacent. And Mike Malone, that old school vibe, like he held you
Yep.
accountable, and like he's gonna go toe for toe with you, like. But
No,
it didn't help that he and the dude in the front office weren't good because the guy wanted to play Mike Malone was like, man, you can't want me to play these dudes and still want to win, bro. Like,
hey, yo,
you can't get rid of KCP and Bruce Brown and want us to win, like, bro. Like,
hey, Gigi, everybody tripping because Jokic turned down his extension. Jokic still got 3 years left on his contract. The only reason why Jokic turned down his extension because he wait the next year and then he gets
oh
more
yeah,
money. He'll get more
Joker
money.
about to get 75 plus. Yeah, he
Yeah.
about to get 70 plus million. Yeah, he about to. Yeah,
Next
Joker
year,
about to cash in, bro.
I think
about to
next year is
cash
his
it.
10th. His next
Next
year is his
year.
10th year. So that
Next
allows him to
year.
get 35% of the salary cap. So why would I
Next
sign an
year.
extension? Yeah, why
Yeah.
would I sign an extension this year and shorten my money when I could just wait the next year and get way more money because I'm under contract for 3 more years any fucking way.
Yeah. She just need to. Yeah, Gigi. That's what all about. He just waiting on the bigger payout.
No, Giannis is not better than Tim Duncan. Cottage 81.
Nah, Giannis got some ways to go, bro. Giannis got some ways to go. He's behind right now. He behind the ball right now. Honestly, got a lot of catching up to do.
Yeah, Mike Malone blacklisted Gigi.
I ain't thought I would have heard that sentence. Mike Malone black. That's crazy.
Yep, my peoples told me. He was like, yeah, and then it's crazy because my other man, his son worked for the NBA. He do the Kareem report. You know Kareem conquered him.
Yeah. Shout out to Kareem, man. Keep it real,
Kareem,
yo.
yeah,
Keep
and
it
it's
real.
crazy
Kareem,
because
keep it real.
a lot of people didn't know how well connected Kareem was. You feel me? So Kareem was giving inside information that people was like,
And man, he humble too, bro. He's humble too. Kareem, he humble too, bro.
He was getting a lot of inside information and people was calling cap on it. And then when the shit come out to find out that the shit was true, I'm like, damn, how the fuck is Kareem getting this type of insider information? He knows somebody that fuck with the league. Come to find out his son was working in the front office for Philly, bro. He put his son on the stream one day. His son, he got to be 26.
Dang.
Yeah, he got to be 26, 27 now because I asked him when he was on the stream, I said, yo, if you don't mind me asking, how old are you? He like, I'm 25. And he worked in the Philly front office in some capacity. He was in the
Shout
Philadelphia.
out to Kareem, bro.
Yeah.
Grow them good, man. Grow them good, man. That's what's up, bro.
Yeah, and that's where he was getting a lot of. I said, man, how y'all gonna dispute a nigga whose son worked in the front office? And he never told nobody that for years. He never told nobody his son was. And then he finally came out and was like, y'all don't even know. Like he put him on. He like, yo, this is my son, y'all. And I'm like, you know, being from New York, you like, yo, that's my son. You like, yo, son, you know that's your right hand man. No, that's his son.
That's crazy. And you know, man. Hey, Ranton, that's some gangsterism shit, bro. Because you know, there's a team that want this dude, but they can't because they like, man, that's crazy. Like, and you know, not every team agree with that. That's gangsterism, bro. Like the big boys at the table.
You'll keep him on the outside looking in, and that's no shot to my man Mike Brown. Shout out to Mike Brown. Now, I mean, like, I know Kobe got him fired and all that shit, but like, you talking about somebody who won Coach of the Year twice. You feel me? And every time, well deserved. And every time he got fired,
and undeserved how he got fired. Like undeserved how he got fired too.
Yeah, and every place he got fired at, if I'm not mistaken, he had a winning record. Conquered him.
Yeah. That's crazy. This man is taking a job, like knowing his security is not whether or not he wins up. Like, that's crazy.
Yeah, Cottage 81. Tim Duncan over Giannis all day.
Giannis young still, though, you know?
Yeah, he's young. I'm not saying Giannis can't be better than Tim.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
And he don't even got to win 5
that encouragement.
Right, he don't even got to win 5 chips. If Giannis can get him 3 chips and continue on his path, his ascension to greatness, you can say better than Tim Duncan. I wouldn't be mad at
because a lot of people ain't talking, bro. Giannis been for the past 5-6 years, bro. He's been on a killer streak, bro. He's been on a check his numbers. He's been killing it, but like a lot of people ain't noticing that he's been very consistent, bro. Ain't much people consistent like Giannis in the league for the past 5-6 years.
That's a fact. I think they said 30 and 12 or some shit like that.
Yeah.
And that's why I said I get exactly what Stephen A. Smith say. Like, yo, bro, if he retired today, Giannis is an underachiever. Niggas like, what do you mean? I'm like, bro. He like, yo, do y'all see how great he is? He like, a dude that great should have more than one championship. He said, now, that's if he retired today. He said, I'm not saying he an underachiever. He said he might go on to win 2 or 3 more chips. He said, but if he
Yeah.
retired today with only one chip, he's so great. I would think that's an underachievement for him. Like he's supposed to have more than one chip. That's how great he is. I said,
Yeah, I mean, that is true. I agree with that. And Giannis so young in his career, he could
Right.
he could do that like different phase. He can have different phases still within his career. He's still that young.
If Giannis plays 7, 8 more years at a high level and he get him 1 or 2 more chips, like Stephen A. Smith, even if he got another chip, then okay, assignment complete. You feel me? But to be as
Right.
great as he is and to be held to one chip, Steve, like, yo, that's underachievement to me because he is all-time great. Steve, like, yo, I expect to mention Giannis in the same breath as the Tim Duncans, Shaquille O'Neal's, Kobe Bryant's. You feel me?
Yeah, that is
He
yeah.
He
I ain't
don't
mad at
belong in,
that.
right. He looking at it like he don't belong in the Malone, Charles Barkley tier. You feel me? He belongs in the upper echelon. And I said, yeah, when I
Definitely.
looked at his numbers, I said, yeah, he got a valid point there. Yeah, the Bucks gonna be okay. The Bucks gonna be okay, especially in that weak East. They got arguably the best player in the NBA on their team, so they're gonna be okay.
Yeah, they have a chance to be top 3 in the East. Yeah.
If Kyle Kuzma could come average 17, because right now Kyle Kuzma, as I'm looking at it, you probably gonna be his second option. And
Second
everybody
or
else,
third.
I mean, yeah, second, because you got to figure Dame out this whole year. And they got
But
rid of Dame.
they got Miles Turner though.
Yeah, but Miles, we seen what Miles Turner 14 and 10. Kyle Kuzma, you got to forget. Remember when Kyle Kuzma was the second option with the Lakers? You got to remember Kyle Kuzma averaged 18 points a game.
I tell you, whatever though, he better have the mentality of the second best player on the team, whatever the situation is. He got at least he got to come in with the mentality of like, yeah, I'm that after Giannis, like, yeah.
It's on me, y'all.
Is what we see from Kyle Kuzma, is that it though? Because if it's that what we see from Kyle Kuzma, I don't know if he's that.
Like a lot of people forget, right? Early in their career, and this when I noticed that, you know, when you get around certain players, it can stunt your growth, or when you get in certain systems with certain coaches, it can stunt your growth.
Oh, Warriors fan here, bro. I know about that.
Hey, yo, think about this, right? Think about this, Conquer Them. When they both came into the league, right? It was actually a talk, yo, who had the better wing tandem? Brandon Ingram and Kyle Kuzma, or was it Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum? If you remember that was an argument at some point. About their third year in the league, they was arguing, yo, who was better, Brandon Ingram or Jason Tatum? Who was better, Kyle Kuzma or Jaylen Brown? Now, obviously, Tatum and Brown ascended past them. You feel me?
Right.
But at that time, it was 4 young bulls playing the wing that they were like, yo, this might be the upper echelon for the wings for over the next 10 years. And then you just seen this, the growth stop. Brandon Ingram, y'all seen this growth stop. Brandon Ingram is easily a 24, 25 point scorer a game.
Right.
Kyle Kuzma with the bag he got, he easily 20 points a game. You just got to fall into the right system and fall with the right pieces. And where did Brandon Ingram end up?
You know what's
going?
crazy, Ronton? I see them like to me, Kyle Kuzma, he got the engine, but he don't really got the, you know, the ability like that, like the raw talent like Ingram. But Ingram got that raw talent, but he don't got that engine like Kyle Kuzma.
Right.
That's how I see them.
Right. Ingram, everybody done put upgraded their engines, and you still fucking around with that V8. You feel me? Niggas done upgraded the V12s. You still stuck on that V8.
That's all, boy. Like,
where did Brandon Ingram end up at?
In Toronto.
He in Toronto. That's right. He in Toronto with Scotty Barnes.
They got a ton of wings. They got a ton of wings in Toronto. They might make some moves before the deadline.
If they can get them a good point guard, that'll be scary. With Scotty Barnes and Brandon Ingram on opposite sides on the wings, you got to check that.
Yeah, but I see the Ujiri, I think he's gone though.
Yeah, Ujiri gone.
Yeah, so I don't know if boy what's his name who just left the Warriors? He probably don't want to go and live in Toronto.
Nah, Bob Myers don't want no parts of Toronto. I think Bob Myers holding out for that LA job. He probably know with this new ownership. But see, hey, yo, now this is why I say, now, yo, listen to this, Conquer Them. People talk about Jeannie Buss, right? Let me tell you how smart this bitch is. This bitch just sold the family business for $10 billion, and she's still the top of the food chain for the next 5 years.
Wow.
They just reported that Jeannie Buss maintains her position for at least the next 5 years.
Did she say the entire team or just like parts of it? Or like the majority of it?
She sold the majority stake and then got a minority stake.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, most people, that's what they do. They still stick around to get back some shit off of it.
Listen, she basically swapped out her spot. Okay, I'm going to give y'all the majority stake and I'm going to take a minority stake, but y'all going to give me $10 billion and I'm going to stay in the position that I'm in.
Bro, Ranto, you know how tough it is? You know how tough it is to walk in a building that you own 20-25% of, and the owners, the real dudes, they paying your salary too, bro. You know how tough that is?
That's tough, man. And that's what I said, yo. I said, do y'all know what that man just told the world? I said, yo, when the winter meetings come up and the owner of the Lakers is present to make and vote on shit, guess who that person sitting in that seat is, y'all? It's fucking Jeannie Buss.
So how you feel she handled because a lot of Lakers fan, which side of the line you on? She did a good job?
She did a great job. She did yo, bro, do they know when her brother Jim Buss ran the Lakers, do they know what state we were in? We owed Luau Deng money on the books for 4 years, and he didn't even play for us. We had to give him $7 million for 4 years after he left. 5 years.
What year did she take over?
Let me see, 2000. Let me just think. Okay, 2010 was our last chip. All right. 11, 12, 13, 4. I think what she took over, 2015, 16? Because we got the chip in 2020. And no, matter of fact, she took over like 17, 18.
Israel, Israel, help us out.
Because remember, she turned it around quick.
Oh, I thought she had it way before that. Oh.
No, she was always in charge of it. But remember, when Dr. Jerry Buss died, he told Jeannie, you have to give your brother a chance to run the team. He ran the team into the ground. And then remember, Jeannie put the nigga on the clock. She said, yo, you got 3 years to turn this around or you fired. Them 3 years came and went, and we had Timothy Mozgov on our team. She said, you fired.
Hey, yo. Who that be?
No, hey, yo, you know what, Roy? You might be on to something, bro. She did that to get rid of Clutch. You might be right.
That's a power move right there.
It's a power move. That's shower shoes. Like, come on, man. Like, that's why I said, yo, she is a beast. I said, why do you think her father, out of all his kids, he left her in full control of the Lakers? The one who I trained from the ground up. That girl started in the basement with ticket sales. She knows every part of the Los Angeles Lakers in and out. And then got on the basketball side of operations later in the career when her dad died. And what did she do? Well, she called on her brother. Yo, Magic, we need a star. Magic said, I'm going to bring LeBron to town. Cool. Magic, we need a chip. We play for chips. I'm going to get rid of the young Bulls, and I'm going to go get Anthony Davis. We got the chip, even though we should have won multiple chips with that tandem. Even though I feel we should have won multiple chips, and I think we would have if Anthony Davis was able to stay a bit more healthy. I think we was going back to back if Anthony Davis didn't get hurt in that playoffs against Phoenix when we was up 2-1. I think we was on our way to going back to back, but that's neither here nor there. We got one chip. LeBron been there 8 years, and we got one chip.
So from there to today, what is that an achievement? What you think about that time span?
The championship is always an achievement.
With that?
The championship is always achievement, but like I just said, man, Bron, you've been there 8 years and you went to the finals once. We brought you in. We thought we was getting not one, not two. You feel me? Like, and we listened. Everybody like, oh, I said we did everything they asked. I said, oh, they was like, oh, they didn't give LeBron his coach. I said, yes, they did. I said they offered Ty Lue a three-year job. Ty Lue didn't want it. He turned it down. He said he wanted 5 years. The Lakers said, go ahead, fuck yourself. We offered you a 3-year job. Oh, I want to fuck because he was fresh off that chip in Cleveland, remember? Oh, I want a 5-year. Dumbass, why didn't you take the 3 guaranteed and just let them keep extending you? Dumbass. They conformed to damn near everything LeBron wanted, including bringing Russell Westbrook in, including firing Darvin Ham, including trading Lonzo Ball, Kyle Kuzma, Brandon Ingram, Josh Hart, all that for AD.
Damn. One chip?
One chip?
One appearance, one finals appearance?
Not just one chip, only one finals appearance.
And it wasn't in the Lakers. It wasn't in the Lakers. It wasn't in crypto. It was in the bubble.
Listen, and
no attachment to the fans. A chip.
Hey, hold on, not only that, conquer them. Multiple first round exits, and some years not even making the playoffs.
And those first round was because of the play-in. Let's not forget it was because you were already out of the playoff technically. Don't because you got in as a playing team, or maybe some days they got in on a number 8 seed, but he was always in the playing too. Lakers and the Warriors always in the playing. Like
who always beat you, and Steph Curry could beat him in the finals, but can't beat him in the playing game.
Man, they use Steph Curry as a stepping stone to that too.
Don Nelson, Cottage 81. Don Nelson, hands down. But yeah,
Don Nelson.
Nah, he just asked me a question. But like Jeannie did a great job because she took us from the dark ages and made us relevant, and then turned around and made her family a whole lot of money, and then retained her position of power. You know what I call that? Am I on my way? Conquer them? That's a bad bitch. That's a bad bitch. You feel me? Like, she tough.
That's how she holding it down. Shout out to Sydney, but it's sad that if what Roy Wilson's saying is true, man, it's sad that she got to sell that shit just to get rid of a tick from her skin, man. Man, that some serious parasite, bro. She needed to sell her to get rid of that parasite. Man, that ain't a tick, that's a leech. When you mention Magic went and got LeBron James, that's where you drop that bass, that brass song, boom, boom, boom. And that's when it all went downhill. They should stick to that young nuclear, Julius Randle, Alonzo Ball, and they should have just see where they was going with that. But I guess Lakers was all about stars.
I never wanted to do that because I never forget.
Like you said, yeah.
He came to the podium It was Brandon Ingram, Lonzo Ball, Kyle Kuzma, all the young guys who the Lakers drafted. He got there and said he cannot win with these guys. That's exactly what Jay Reed from said, and crushed him and crushed him. That crushed him as a young player. So that's why, like, I don't want to go on into this, but that's why I never seen him work with what you got and get better. You got to have a best of everything. So, and then when you did have the best of everything, you still made excuses. So how what's this
Yeah.
this goat talk is been overblown, it's been overrated. And I've been saying it, I'm gonna continue to say this. His tenure with the Lakers has been an epic failure. I'm sorry. I know some people think just one chip was okay, but no. But then they always hype up every day. He made second team All NBA. Okay, fine. Still, he made second team All NBA, and he got put out in the first round again. Anthony Davis ain't there no more to wipe away your problems that you had on your squad. Anthony
Man.
Davis was guarding 1 through 5.
Hey, yo, you
He
know what?
wasn't guarding.
I think I'm pretty sure Rick Bucher hate that motherfucker, yo. Man, I listened
No,
to it.
nigga.
I
Me
listened
too.
to it. I listened to an interview Rick Bucher gave, and I was just like, well, I'd be goddamn, this is the same thing that I've been saying for the last 6 years. I said, man, there is no superstar in the NBA that is asked to do as much for his team to be relevant or a contender as Anthony Davis. And I said,
Mhm.
and I asked y'all, I'll wait. I'll name one. I said he is asked to be our best offensive player and our best defensive player. I said, and he's asked to be our best rebounder. I said, like, what the fuck? Who? I said, who is asked to complete that trifecta? There's a Giannis. I said, no, Giannis not. I said he's not asked to be. I said he's a good defender. He's not asked to be their best defender. I said, bro, they got a dude by the name of Brook Lopez who just finished third in Defensive Player of the Year because he averaged 2.5 blocks a game. So he wasn't even their best rim protector. Anthony Davis had to be our best rim protector. Giannis, yeah, Giannis could grab 12 boards a game, but guess what? He didn't have to, because the nights he didn't have to, guess who was? Bobby Portis, Brook Lopez. He had dudes that job was to hit the boards. Anthony Davis didn't have that. And then you turn around and then you want the man to give you 30 points on offense while trying to run the offense through somebody else. What? And this is why I tell y'all, bro, they never gave the keys to Anthony Davis. And now it's coming out. Oh, the Lakers didn't feel comfortable. They didn't think Anthony Davis was their next star after LeBron. No. They got mad at Anthony Davis because he went to talking this shit. Anthony Davis said, man, fuck what y'all talk about. I'm a made man. And y'all got me running around catering to this dude, and this dude 40 years old, and he not even care. He just told. I'm telling y'all, he don't care about winning chips. I need another chip. And this dude going after the scoring title. We not on the same page, y'all. I told y'all that from that OKC game. I told y'all that T. Price. I said Anthony Davis is not on the same page with his agent or with the front office or with LeBron.
Remember you said that?
Because
I
remember,
said he didn't clap. Yeah, you said that.
I said, yo, that motherfucker was so mad at Rich Paul because they actually tried to trade Anthony Davis that year. He broke the scoring record. They told the Lakers it was okay to put AD in trade talks. AD asked Rich Paul, was that true? And Rich Paul said, nah, that's not true. And then he turned around and went and asked the front office, and the front office said, nah, they okayed that. They signed off on fielding calls for trades. And that's where the rift began. And if you remember, when LeBron broke the record, the only person who wasn't cheering for him was who? Anthony Marshawn Davis.
Mm-hmm.
He was sitting on a bench with his head down like, fuck that nigga and that record. Because they said he had just found out that his agent lied to him. Nigga said, oh, he would have fired his agent. Then no, the fuck you won't fire his agent, because he's invested in Clutch Sports now. He's partnered with LeBron on certain business ventures.
Can't just fire your agent just so, man.
And at the end of the day, guess what? Rich Paul did ink him the biggest extension in NBA history and will continue to get him top dollar money just because that's what Rich Paul good at. Rich Paul get niggas they bag, yo. I don't give a fuck with nobody else. If nothing else be said about Clutch, Rich Paul take care of his peoples.
They go. He good at the job. He good at the job.
Great at his job.
Yeah.
So Anthony Davis' daddy probably said, "Man, listen, we're gonna keep the business. You feel me?"
Because that's how they play too. That's how they play. It's all about business for them. So like, we got.
Hey, yo, Ant, little Ant, we're gonna take our feelings outside. We already know, fuck them niggas, but the business is the business. We just invested $50 million into some shit LeBron's trying to start up. You feel me? Like, well, we ain't about to tie all that money up. We just about to go ahead and just keep them on the business. They're no longer friends. Y'all my business partners. Motherfucker said, yo, you right. I ain't never looked at it like that. I said, man, Clutch Sports get their clients paid. I said, them motherfuckers is thriving. I said, LeBron James, I said, that's one thing I said, he's a fucking billionaire, y'all. He gonna get his bread.
Couple clients come back to sue them, though. Couple clients come back to sue them.
Yeah.
I just hope they do juju
not
right.
A good look.
That's all I hope.
That's not a good look.
Listen,
like when you client suing you, claiming you robbed their money, that's right. Crazy work.
I can guarantee you this. They not gonna fuck over Juju because they already know what they got with Juju. Think about, bro. She already got a Nike deal, bro. She has a Nike deal already, and she ain't even a junior in college. All
they see is dollar sign when they see her, man. They better take care of that young lady, bro.
She gonna have so many off-court endeavors. You feel me? Wait till that international team want to sign her. Like Candace Parker told him, man, the WNBA was my summer job. They was paying me and Diana Taurasi millions overseas.
That's cool.
That's why she always came. That's why she always came late to the WNBA. If you remember, Diana Taurasi and Candace Parker didn't come to about damn near a third of the season was over with because their other team was still playing over in Europe.
Mm-hmm.
They always go deep. They always go deep in the playoffs overseas.
Bro, think about this, bro.
Come on.
Think about this, Conquer Them. One of those teams over there had Diana Taurasi and Candace Parker on their team at the same time, both in their prime.
Oh, wow.
They played together over there. They was teammates over there.
Oh, I ain't never know that. That's dope. But it's crazy that they come back in the US and like go at each other. That's crazy.
That's where the women make their money from overseas. That's why I never disrespected overseas players like the new generation do. You know what I'm saying? Man, people don't know that
I come to get my money overseas, man. Shit.
You talking about the most physical? You talking about 90s style basketball still to this day? European got it, bro. Hands down. That's still, you want to watch 90s style basketball, watch the European League all year round and the playoffs.
Angel Reese brother signed with the Lakers. Gigi, we picked him up.
He signed? Not just for the summer league team. Like he got
to be a trade piece, is he?
No. He don't have a guaranteed contract, but we picked him up as an undrafted free agent.
I gotta ask that because they try to they try to trade Dalton Connect already, so now they got him back. Is he gonna be another trade piece? Because I don't know what's going on with the Lakers.
Yeah, he went undrafted. GG, we picked him up as an undrafted free agent.
I was asking questions,
and I think I think that's somebody we should keep around and try to develop because like when I looked at him, I said, this motherfucker got a 6'10" NBA body for real.
He's 6'10"?
I said, man, if this motherfucker don't do nothing but say he gonna come rebound and block shots, this bitch could probably play for 10 years in the NBA because he just got that body type and he athletic.
Set a good screen.
Yeah, but he can score too.
Yeah, he can score. Him and Derrick Queen was a problem at Maryland.
He was a problem at Maryland.
Yeah, he was.
Oh yeah, Gigi, I see Mobley brother. Oh, he played on the Warriors summer league team. He
I
got
don't
yeah,
understand why
he
he can't play either. Like he can play too. That's another thing. Is what I'm saying. Look at these 4 year players, man. They still got to still go out there and get it, bro. You see what I'm saying?
his skill, yeah.
They're,
The
they're,
Warriors could use
they're
his
trying to make
skill.
a
He's a
team.
big
But
so
the Warriors will
he
fumble
got
up. They
game in
messed
the
up a lot of
post.
things. I don't know what the Warriors trying
Mm,
to do because you see how they
man,
did Jordan Poole.
man.
Now Jordan Poole is with the Pelicans now.
Pelicans. And Looney, he got the Bridget Looney with him because man, Looney was pissed, bro. When that happened, man, Looney didn't like that, bro. Looney was probably the only vet who like man, Looney said on the radio station he called it like man, Draymond gotta earn back our respect, bro. Like Looney was the only one who didn't like that play because Poole, that's his boy.
Hey,
I
Cottage
think
81, how old are you, little bro? And I was just wanting to know how old is my his little bro, Cottage 81.
he be asking them questions.
He be asking, like, that's what I'm saying, bro. He be trying to get information, you know what I mean?
Yeah, not sure.
And I don't mind chopping it up with him. I wish he'd pop up on the stream sometime.
Shout out to Cottage. Cottage always coming true, man.
He always come through. That's why I just asked him, yo, bro, how old are you, man?
She said Richard Pryor. Lord have mercy.
What?
Y'all talking about Jordan Poole.
Oh, he do got that. He do got that Richard Pryor mustache. He do got that Richard Pryor mustache.
Oh man.
He looked just like Richard Pryor with that mustache. What's that movie when what it wasn't Busting Loose? What was that movie when he had the kids on the field trip?
Oh, I can't think of it. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
When he was driving a school bus. What the fuck was the
Mhm.
name of that movie? Yo, that shit funny as a bitch.
I don't know, man. Warriors looking to get a first round draft pick. Like, how in the hell you want to get great asset for a player who you claim? You hear the coach saying, "Yeah, he can't play with the stars." You're saying all this thing about him, but you expect to get a good deal back for him. Like, what? What is the other team or the coach is saying, especially when he's going to be a free agent next year? I'll just wait. You clearly don't want the kid. So, like, he don't want to be there now because the situation is, man, it's so salty. If that kid come back, it's going to be 2023 all over again. Like, that situation is going to be the locker room probably undivided and all this talk is gonna be about Kuminga. Like, man, it's just sad when you hear a head coach of Steve Kerr, Elk, and I put in my hands in air quote when they say he can't. You got a superstar, you got a talent like a superstar talent like Kuminga, athleticism, and you telling me you can't work him into your system. He can't play with your
I guarantee
stars.
you this.
Man, that's
When Kaminga get on that
that's
next team,
terrible.
he's gonna shine. He's gonna shine.
Oh, man,
Man, Kaminga ain't going nowhere. They knew that boy, how good that boy was. They did that on purpose. Tank this season to drive his value down so they could sign him for cheap.
Yeah, they're about to give
He
him
wanted
8 million.
120 million. He wanted 120 million. They only offered him 80. They was about $30 million apart. So they said, fuck it. We're not going to play you because you're a restricted free agent. If your numbers down, teams are going to try to sign you by your numbers. Unless you got a smart GM, like Jerry West, who would have been like, yo, that kid the truth. Let me get him.
And they're lucky. It's the perfect timing. Ain't really got no money out there either. Like the teams ain't really got money like that this free agency. So perfect timing for them to pull that stunt too.
Right. You can't play him and Jimmy Butler at the same time. I said, how the fuck do the dude in Sacramento play Zach LaVine and DeMar DeRozan at the same time?
But then Jimmy Butler come out the party and say, man, me and Kuminga can strive. Like I'm like, where is that's why I said like Steve Kerr be
No,
lying and
no,
nobody
because
calling him
no,
out on his shit.
no, because if Jimmy Butler
Man,
come out and say that, then he's in trouble with the upper management. Because Steve Kerr knows Kuminga could play with Jimmy Butler, but they told him you better not give him no minutes. So now Steve Kerr got to give the public a reason to why he's
yeah.
not playing Kuminga, but he can't say because the upper management told me not to.
And that was about his third excuse. Why when the media asking him like, well, what happened with Kuminga? Like, no minutes tonight. Like, oh, why not more minutes? Like,
Come
and
on,
he's getting
you
asked
think
that
that game?
question every single time, bro.
Listen, what's that game? What Kuminga ended up having 27 and they ended up winning? You think Steve Kerr was like, man, like, oh, why y'all won't let me play this dude? I mean, I know why y'all won't let me play this dude, but y'all pulling this shit at the wrong time.
Man, so you saying it's upper management who's calling that shot, bro?
Absolutely.
The fuck?
There's no basketball. Like, only the upper management can do the shit to Kuminga that they said was being done to Kuminga. They said they
And it
had the
seemed
coach.
like
They said they had the
seem like they
coaches.
know the kid too. Cause
Yeah,
the
but
kid really tough minded. He's mentally strong, bro, to be going through all the shit and like still
right.
staying focused to drop 20, 25 points after you getting DNPs. And like,
Now
man,
listen, I was watching the show, and that's why I fucks with Rashad McCants because he call a spade a spade. He don't cover nothing that he was
I'll be
another kid
back
that
here.
got blackballed out the league. You feel me? So like he speak his truth, and he broke down everything that was happening to Jonathan Kuminga. He said, "Bro, when I seen the video of this dude staying after practice to get extra work in, but there were no coaches there with him. He's shooting and his mans from the streets is out there rebounding for him in Tim's. No staff is present." He said, I've seen this happen before, y'all. When shit like that happened at me and the upper management say, don't nobody fuck with him. So now you got these developmental coaches whose job is to stay with the players and do shit like that, or not to even fuck with Kuminga. This nigga got to get some niggas out the stands to come rebound for him. Like, that's crazy. When Rashad McCants broke that shit down, he like, man, they trying to drive the young boy value down, man. He said that's a call from upper management. He said he said, we all know why upper management mad at him, because they offered him $80 million, and he said, no, I want 130. I want 130. They said, we're not giving you that. Have a seat, youngin. We control your contract. You're restricted. So now we drive your value down by letting your numbers go down. The team that offer you a contract, go ahead, sign it, because we're just going to match it. But it won't be at the number that you thought it was going to be at, because your numbers don't indicate you're worth $130 million. It would take a wise old fool like, rest in peace, Jerry West, to say, I see the value in that kid. Give him his bread. But you don't got too many of them. Like, you got to do with the man who's signing your checks. You got to do what he say.
Well, you know the Warriors famous for running out young players, bro. You get it?
Yeah.
Man, love that control shit, bro. Like let the kid play, man.
A lot of teams, you got to think about, a lot of teams want to skip the developmental part. They want to get ready-made players. So they'll take their young players and trade them for a proven player. You know what I mean? Because they don't want to spend the money. You got to hire them coaches to do that. That shit costs bread for developmental coaches and all that. You might meet the league requirement and have one developmental coach on your staff, being a cheap team. But then a team that's spending that bread, like the Clippers, they'll have 5 of them on their staff. Bitch, we got 4 trainers. Everybody getting treatment at the same time. Ain't nobody got to wait till the next day.
Man, you're right, bro. There's something to it, man. Cause Moses Moody took that contract, and man, his playing minutes, his playing minutes took off. Man,
Mm-hmm. You don't
yeah,
want
this time.
you don't want what we giving you, then fuck you.
Oh yeah, man. Gangsterism, bro. Bro, like put you in place, bro. Worse where he come from too, they know he's gonna be like, okay, man, like that's messed up, bro. They know his background, where he came from, you know,
Just
kind
get
of
that
sad,
money.
bro.
That,
Kind
I
of
mean,
sad, man.
you trying to get work for cheap instead of spending the bread on the work because you don't overspent on other work like Draymond Green. And you know what I mean? And okay, I get it. Y'all trying to keep that window open for that last run. That's more important to y'all. Y'all want to be that loyal to Steph. At the cost of
Man,
our
ain't no
mate.
last round, man. As a Warrior fan, man, done with it, bro. Ain't no last run, man. That Cohen winning nothing,
But you
bro. They
couldn't tell them that.
old.
You couldn't. That look, they just traded for Jimmy
Man,
Butler last year. You couldn't
I'm
tell the
tired
upper
of.
management that.
Yeah. They
I
gave
think.
Draymond
Listen, I
100
think it.
million after the bench Draymond in the finals. They gave him 100
Conquer
million. I know.
for them.
Crazy.
Listen, conquer them. I agree with you. You feel me? I would love to see Steph stay competitive. You feel me? Just because I love him that much as a player. You know what I mean? Part of me said I would love to see him get his fifth ring and LeBron don't get a fifth ring. You feel me? That's another reason why I root for him.
Oh yeah, bro. I'm just
Because
talking about if I'm in that situation, yeah, hell yes, I'm saying like, yeah, we got let's go. Like, yeah,
because
man, for
because at
sure.
the
Man,
because
that
at
champagne be making you think different, bro. Like
because
this
at the
moment good. Let's get back
because
here.
listen, because at the end of the day, and this is why we say he's very calculated. Because at the end of the day, if Steph Curry ended up with 5 championships, he ended up at 4. That means Steph's the best player in this generation. So how the fuck you the greatest of all time? You ain't even the greatest in your generation.
For real. You ain't even conquer your plane. You ain't
Your
even conquer
generation, your
your
field.
man.
Somebody who
Come
played
on.
damn near the same exact time frame that you played ended up with more championships with you. That's why he
And
said,
damn,
"Oh,
they took time off too. Steph Curry, like, what if Steph Curry came straight, like, was that from straight out of college? Like, no ankle injuries or anything like that. Like, he probably might not develop because that probably helped his career too. Maybe.
this is what I tell people, man. Steph was going to be what Steph was going to be. Conquer them. Whether it took him extra 2 years to get there, or if he did that bitch hitting the ground running, that kid was going to be him. He was going to be
Yeah,
him
for real.
regardless. He was destined to be him.
Yeah, I shout out Steve Kerr though, to formalizing a offense that like really took advantage of everything, bro. Like all for that kid. And that's why I felt for some of the young players who come on Warriors, like, man, fuck your talent, bro. This is for Steph Curry. Run and give a screen, bro. Like,
That's a
I feel it
fact.
for some of the young kids who come to play with the Warriors, but man, I can't complain, but we got 4 of them things, bro. So I mean, at the same time, too, like, shit, I can't be a hypocrite, man.
That's
How
what
y'all
I'm
feel
saying.
about the Knicks and they with them signing Mike Brown?
I'm happy for Mike Brown because I think
Me
Mike
back.
Brown got unjustly fired in a couple spots. So I'm happy for Mike Brown, but I don't know if that's the piece that put the Knicks over. But I know they're going to be good. They're going to be good defensively. You feel me? Like he had Sacramento, the number 3 seed in the West, y'all.
And he's gonna play the bench more too.
Absolutely. So like
Tyler Kohler can get more burn on it because they got some dudes on this. That's all I understand. Like a lot of these coaches, like shout out to my boy James, man. My boy, know your boy, man. You gotta use what you got on your team, man. And we really don't see it really much in this era though, too. Like you might be getting all the playing time in the regular season, and then when it comes to the playoffs, the rotation gets. I think a lot of teams mess up that way. I
You
think
got
you should just still keep your like OKC almost fumbled the bag though, too.
but see, Price,
By starting.
you gotta understand, like they're not afforded the luxury to do that.
I
You feel
understand
me?
that. Yeah.
Like coaches aren't afforded the luxury to do that. Like, come on, motherfucker, I could win 60 games and still get fired in this league.
Yeah.
So if I gotta win, I gotta go. Like, why would I put the pack in a young kid hands who never sold drugs before, or I could put the pack in this nigga hand who's been selling drugs for 8 years? I'm probably gonna get better results with the dude who's been selling drugs for 8 years. You feel me? He know what to look for. He know what. I wish I could fuck with the young boy because I see all the potential in him. But I ain't out there, man. Shit, you got, man. Somebody coach that nigga up. I gotta win games, or I ain't got no job.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the bottom line with it. You feel me? But like, I wouldn't give a fuck because, like, I mean, yeah, I would because. And one hand, you fire me, bitch, I still get paid. But like, once you get fired from doing something so many times, it's like, yo, bro, can you really do this job? We done hired you for the same job 3 times and you done got fired all 3 times. Can you really do this job? You got to worry about that stigma starting to come with it. Everything is a timetable in the NBA, bro. You ain't got the luxury to sit back and say, let this dude develop.
Mm-hmm.
Let me get this kid some crucial playing time, even though it might cost us the game in the regular season, but he'd be ready for it in the playoffs because you know what? That game it cost us in the regular season might be the game that keep us out the playoffs.
Mm-hmm. Who's your sleeper teams in the league that you got so far?
My sleeper team in the league right now is the Philly 76ers.
Okay, so that's more pressure on Nick Nurse, because Nick Nurse, I don't think he's a good coach. I just think he just benefited from Dwayne Casey and everything like that, because could be seen a black man build it up and just like Mark Jackson, and then the next person come in and boom, voila, championship.
You blow the candles out. You bake the cake and this motherfucker blow your candles out.
Yeah, that part.
You know what I mean? So, but I think because I ain't nobody talking about them, and I know I get it, they don't deserve to be talked about. But I look at shit in reality. If Joel Embiid plays 60 games and healthy going into the playoffs, if Paul George is healthy, if Tyrese Maxey is just Tyrese Maxey, that's a fucking problem, y'all. And we're not even talking about the kid McCain, who probably would have won Rookie of the Year. He had a good chance to win Rookie of the Year before he got hurt. He goes off. And then they ended up with a top 3 pick this year, and they got that boy from Baylor, VJ Edgecombe. Along with Andre Drummond, along with Kelly Oubre. Y'all fuck around, and Philly might be number 1 in the East this year, man. That's my hot take.
Yeah.
Hold on. Hey, yo, hold on. Let me take this call, T. Price. I'm going to jump right back in.
Yeah, on my note, I'm just going to hold up on it because for 2 reasons. I said one earlier. I'm just going to say it again. Now, I don't know what kind of Joel Embiid we're going to see. Is he going to play all these games and everything like that? 2, is Paul George is he going to play more games than doing a podcast? That's my concern. And Memphis, let me look at Memphis. Yeah, because I didn't even do the rest of the conference yet. Because I did I broke down. I could do that right now. All right, on the Denver. All right, this is the Nuggets roster as of right now. And matter of fact, the preseason basketball game. I mean, it's about to come on at
Summer League.
Summer League. Yeah, I'm watching Wimbledon. I'm not watching Wimbledon. I'm watching. I'm a tennis fanatic though, bro. So I've been up watching this tennis, man.
Oh man, that's early, T. Price. Dang.
Hey, it come on like 3:00 in the morning my time, but I'll be already up because I'll be getting dressed, getting ready to go to work. You know what I'm saying? So I catch it early in the morning in the West Coast. That's one thing I do love about the West Coast. Things come on so early out here, but by me and my work schedule, and
Oh yeah,
everything like
man.
that.
For real, bro. I
I
love
can't,
that
I
fucking
can't,
11
I
o'clock
can't do
football.
both games. Hey, just like out here, like yeah, you watch the football game 11 o'clock out here. You can
Yeah,
watch
man.
Sunday night football come on at
6,
come on no
6:20,
no
6:30.
cause
No, that's
what time it
Monday
comes
night.
on
I'm talking about.
even Monday night football come on about like 4:30, 4 or 5 o'clock out here.
Okay,
It
so
all
that's
depends on
six.
who
That's
playing.
6 for me. Oh man, so you still early than me. That's crazy. Think
It's true.
damn.
Yeah, that's one thing I do like about like I catch the basketball games come on real early in the morning. Like if I was living in back in the East Coast or the dirty South,
Man.
you know, they 3 hours. You know, it's 3:06 in the South and the East Coast and some parts of the
Man, it's
middle.
3 in the morning. Bro, you live in Australia? Shit, you talking like you living in Australia, bro.
I seen the new shout out to Angel Reese, shout out to Mello, Hoodie Mello, and being the cover, and Shay Gilders Alexander for being on the covers of 2K26. I ain't gonna get
Oh, 2K26.
I'm contemplating on getting it or not because I never really got into 25 like that. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause my favorite one, all my favorite ones that I did like, I like 2K11. I like my favorite 2Ks are 2K11 with the Jordan. Um, I, I did like the one with KD when KD was on there. 2010 when Kobe was in front of it. That was a good one. To me. Even 2014 though too with Jay Reed on there. Starting from the bottom, and we here had Drake in the background doing. That was a good one, and I like 2K24. That was a good one too. 2K23 was good to me too, but you could just say that I don't see nothing new for the games though. That's why I stopped getting them 2K games. But I might just get it just because of just get the now they got 3 different versions. You can get the standard, or you can get the or you get the championship edition. I forgot what they said, championship edition, or you can get the one with and then on WNBA, you got old girl on there. So
Hey, it's crazy. I kind of fell off from the 2K. Like I still fuck with it, but I kind of fell off when they made like with the online shit. Like I thought it was a dope idea and shit, but it's like they put too much shit into the game. You feel me? They done made it like to where it's just like
the arcade.
like an arcade game. You feel me? Like I remember.
Oh, you just got breaking news. Jalen Williams just signed his max deal.
Wow, well deserved, young man. Now you about to see how much time OKC really got. All the time they got is time until that max extensions kick in. Trades don't kick in for another 2 years, I think they said.
Mm-hmm.
But once all the max extensions kick in, it's over for OKC.
He agrees
unless they could draft young cat. Yep.
4-year, 285.
Oh,
5-year, 39.
So Chet damn near getting 50 million and Jalen getting 50 million. With Shea getting 72 million, nigga, that's $172 million on your roster with just those 3 players. Yeah, okay. All right. Y'all think I'm crazy, but I don't give a fuck what you say. Mathematics is universal in all languages. Look at the laws of the CBA. The only shot that they gonna have is all them draft picks that they got. They better hope they hit on some of them young talents and they develop quick. They looking for them like they got to be developed by the time the max extensions start kicking in.
Mm-hmm.
So, but
I think they prime for. We always have. I know so far this year, and especially so far in this early, we midway through in this decade. That we haven't seen a dynasty yet. So, but at any teams that is primed to be, it's OKC in my opinion.
OKC was prime. They was prime. This new CBA about to fuck it up. Like,
Mhm.
people don't understand the CBA was built to stop dynasties, y'all. The NBA wants parity. They want every team to feel like they got a shot every year. They want a different champion every year if they can. They want no repeat champions. They don't want no more dynasties, y'all. That's why they set the CBA up the way they did. That's why you see all these teams unloading all these players they gave this money to. Man, I'm not about to pay that penalty.
What you guys think about that? You prefer parity in league or dynasties? In the chat too, what you think? Dynasties good for the league or is it parity?
Absolutely, because think about what I told you. They trying to erase history, y'all.
Mhm.
If you become a dynasty, you are a part of history.
Mhm.
You have to be talked about. You feel me? So like they don't want that shit. They want this shit to be, oh, everybody got a shot. All on. No, the fuck you don't. No, the fuck you don't.
Mhm.
Just listen, like my man said, just because you pour syrup on shit don't make it pancakes, my nigga. Just because you get a star in your city, don't mean you a contender. You feel me? And that's what the NBA is going for. They want, oh, everybody got a shot. No, the fuck y'all don't. Only select few have a shot. That's why it's called levels to this shit. If you want more parity, guess what? Cut some of these teams down. Go from 30 teams, go to 20 teams, motherfucker, and load all them bitches up. Now we got parity, because now guess what? We only got the best of the best. Take 20 franchises away. Let's play this shit like 2K for real. But that's exactly what y'all doing. Coming down the court, shooting up three as soon as you get off cross half court. Motherfucker shooting 63 is a goddamn game. So we might as well turn it into 2 4K. That's why I stopped.
Yeah.
The 2K, I go to the park to play a nigga in 2K. This nigga got a whole costume on. 7 feet, 4 inches.
Yeah, they got wild with it shit.
Dribbling up the court like Kyrie Irving and pulling a three from the logo.
Damn.
Turn the fuck out of here. I'm about to play this shit.
You see, he pulled the tree from the logo.
From the fucking logo.
Dribble up, he ain't pass.
So I'm wondering, like, yo, what the fuck? How to do it? And then take my nephew to explain to me now. Them niggas be spending mad V-bucks on their player. What? Yeah, you can buy these things called V-bucks on, and you can upgrade your player. What you mean upgrade them? You can make it shooting a 99. You can make it dribbling a 99. You can.
Yeah, so bro. You could. So
the more money you spend. The more money you spend, the better your player can be. Yeah, man, I'm out of here. I'm not playing this shit.
Yeah,
I'm not
for
about
real,
to
bro.
spend a dime on this shit.
And the game is designed in such a way that if you're gonna enjoy the game, bro, if you're playing on that level, you have to get up on them dude level, because you get embarrassed out there. Nobody would play with you, nothing, bro.
So guess what I do when I
play to win, man.
Right. So guess what I do when I put 2K on? Go straight to exhibition match.
Man, I just found out that I could play with the past players, bro. Like I be going and doing drafts and that's what I do with it.
Me and my homies, when we play, like we ain't do it this year in the finals because everybody was locked in, because this is like the first year like we didn't do our little tournament thing or whatever like that. But this year, man, I'm definitely, if they come out with another March Madness, I'm definitely gonna get that March Madness.
Yeah, I swear to God. But I had like 10 mans that I used to do that online. We had our own league online. And like you play your games, and then when the game versus one of the players in your league, you send them a message, yo, we up. You might not
Oh
play it.
man.
Might not
We was
play it.
doing this all the way back from NBA Live, Conquer. That's how
Yeah.
long I used to be doing all the way back from NBA
I
Live.
don't know if I was good enough to hang with you guys, bro.
Yeah, but I don't, man. Conquer them. They done made this
That's
shit too
crazy.
complicated. Conquer them. A nigga
Oh
did some
yeah,
shit.
man. Games ain't games no more, man. It's
Yeah, a nigga
Derek
did some shit
McQueen.
to me. Hey, yo, he
Derek
did some shit to
McQueen
me.
about to
We
play
was
first, y'all. Derek McQueen. The
yeah,
Pelicans gonna play first.
we playing the game. Conquer them. I go to trap this nigga. He using Steph Curry. He did some shit I've never seen in a game happen before. I went to trap. Listen, I trapped him. This motherfucker threw the ball ahead of himself, split the fucking trap, and ran up and caught the ball and started dribbling down court.
Yeah, man.
bro, yeah. It was 2020, I think it was 2K20. When I bought that game, I think I got like 3 free months of like online playing where you can, bro.
Mhm.
After that 3 months was up, man, I
That's the one
never
with Anthony Davis
resubscribed.
and
I'm like,
shit.
man, I ain't
What
spending that
AD
money
was
to
on.
be on
I think
them
that was the
dudes.
one.
Like,
That was the one Anthony Davis was
80,
on.
yeah.
Yeah, that was 2K20. Yeah. See, I remember all of that. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Just 5 years ago, but I can go back to every single one of them. Really, it's just all in the brain. Like I used to like
And I
the
think that's when
22
they
was Kyrie.
introduced those My Team cards
19,
too. Like,
I think 19 was Kyrie. If I ain't mistaken, I think Kyrie was Kyrie was 21. Kyrie was 21, and I know I got 2K23.
19 was Paul George 19? Was Paul George
I
19?
think PG was either
No,
he's in
PG might be
probably
before that.
15, 16, or 17 running there. Running those ranges right there. 14, 15, 16. I can't remember. But he's around in that range right there. When PG was in front of it. Yeah. But
Man,
back
2K only sell for the past 2 years because they had Jordan on the cover. 23 and 24, they had Kobe. Like, they caught people with nostalgia on that one. They really spiked the thing back up. But they ain't I don't know if you have follow up on those things, but like 2K, they in deep shit. They lost the bid to get make the college basketball game to live. So live going to make a college basketball game.
about darn
2K.
time NBA Live. Because 2K could listen, because it was a split up, right? Because the guy that used to work for NBA Live, when NBA Live started doing this thing, right? Because the last NBA Live that I honestly played, me personally, I know the last one was Joel Embiid on 2K19. I mean NBA Live 19. I see that one. But my
Yeah.
last one personally was the one when D12 was on there. That one went hard because you can actually make your own squad
Hey,
up.
hey, yo, remember, T Price, you just said something very important. Remember, it was always NBA Live. That was the basketball game of choice until the dude who designed NBA Live went and started working for 2K. And then 2K took over. And NBA Live ain't rebounded since.
Nope.
And that's what we all grew. There wasn't no such thing. 2K didn't come out until the Dreamcast was out.
Yeah.
You had NBA Live on fucking Super
AI.
Nintendo.
AI was the first cover of that. Then KG. Then it was KG.
I remember Live 95. I used to play that shit all the fun. That was my favorite game on Super Nintendo.
Mm-hmm.
And I used to play with
came on the Sega Genesis.
Yeah, it was on the Sega Genesis and the Super Nintendo.
I used to play with the Magic. He's on fire, Penny Hardaway. And then NBA Live 2000. A lot of people sleep on that one because y'all forget who was on top of that one, the Mr. Fundamental.
Tim Duncan.
And I was just watching the games last night. As a matter of fact, it put me to sleep last night. I was watching they back and forth in the Western Conference Finals.
I'm gonna take you back a little further, T Price.
Mm-hmm.
My first basketball game that I really used to play was the Lakers versus the Celtics.
Mine was double dribble.
You see, this was out a little bit before double dribble. It was around the same era, but Lakers versus Celtics.
Yeah, you're right. Lakers versus Celtics was
and
out.
then remember it was Jordan versus Bird, but then
right.
double dribble hit on Nintendo.
Mm-hmm. Right. We just showing our age. That's all that is.
That's
Yeah.
it. Those
Because the only
classic
thing,
things.
man, we had some games on there. I'm telling you, man. Back in the days, man, and man, like a lot
Remember
of people don't
Michael?
understand. If you didn't have no memory card, if you
Oh,
ain't
you
had no
fuck.
memory card, you kept boy. You better pray and hope your parents made enough money. Don't be looking at the light bill and all that stuff, electricity bill and all that stuff, boy. Because I know kids, boy, they used to leave it all. We used to leave it all night long and come on and start back where we left off at.
Hey, yo, swear to God, memory cards were so valuable back in the day.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Swear to
Oh
God.
man,
Hey,
bro,
matter of fact, I told you where I got
you
my
and Len.
PS4. When I got my PS4 Pro from, there's this little game place out here. I can literally walk to it. Take me less than 2 minutes to walk there. But anyway, I know the lady that runs it. But anyway, it's a game store, right? And she's selling now the GameCube and a free game, and you get 2 free games for $80. And also, that place they also clean your systems out. They actually clean your PlayStations, the
And all
Xbox,
yeah.
all that. I'm like, I never heard that because I asked everybody else that live across the United States. They're like, bro, like we don't have that out here. Like they actually clean your system. I'm like, yeah, you just go there, you clean your system up, and the next day you just go pick it up. Sometimes it be the same day, depending on how much they got to clean out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
They got like they unscrew it. They got the little blow thing to blow all the dust out of it. We got certain stores here in my city that'll do that you can get your gaming system clean.
I don't know how it is like known like nationwide, but I know it's in a few spots. All depends on where you live.
Mm-hmm.
Out
How
here,
long that take?
And like you get
it don't take long.
overnight. Like
You
yo,
get it overnight or the same day, depending on how many they got to clean. See, I live in a small area. I live in a small town, right? Like 70 miles from I'm 70 miles from California border. You know what I mean? So
So depending on how dirty
I
the
live on the
game
coast.
is.
I live on the coast. Like it's summertime out here, Conklin, but it feels like it's wintertime. Because this year's winter, I mean, I'm serious. This summertime has been windy. It's windy as hell outside, bro.
Man.
It is windy as hell. It's been like that the whole summer so far. But the hottest month of the year is coming up. That's my birthday month. I know August is gonna be hot. That's like the hottest gonna be. Because last year I had 3 months of summer. So out here may still feel like it's wintertime out here, bro. I've been getting so upset at the weather. I'm like, man, I'm getting tired of it.
Yeah,
I only wear my shorts. I don't do nothing, bro. When I went to Salem, oh yeah, I had on my shorts because it was 77. You could feel the heat.
You get we like where I'm at. It's the perfect blend because you get like three months of every season. Hopefully, like from June to the beginning of September, great weather in Rochester. From September to about November, great fall weather. We might get an early snow because we off Lake Ontario. You feel me? From December to March, that's the winter. To about the middle of March. Then the middle of March, April, May to June is the spring. So I get like 3 months of each season, maybe 3.5, depending on if something come early or not. But we definitely see every season in Rochester.
Yeah, the summertime be hot out here in Denver, boy. 100 plus. Man.
Yeah, we
dry as fuck out here, boy.
See, we don't get 100 plus. We get 90. Well, shit. Just the other day it was 100. With the heat index, it was 100. Swear to God, I got in the car and the temperature in the car, I read it was 102 outside. I was like, God damn.
Yeah, bro. Strange shit happening, bro.
Nah,
People complaining about the cold in Jamaica, bro. People complaining this shit is way too cold than it normally is.
Yeah, but everybody know that the government got the HARP system that control the weather. They got a system
shit
that control
is crazy.
the weather. But like, I ain't gonna front. Like sitting in the central area of my house be about 67, 68 degrees all the time. So it's cool. Man, I opened that sliding door to go out on that patio the other day, man. I swear to God, I said, you know what? I'm not taking the garbage out till tonight. I said, I don't give a fuck.
Get the heat stroke, boy.
Man, and I'm told all I gotta do is walk down my stairs, walk down my path, open up my gate, go to my driveway and put the garbage in. I said, if I do, here come Jesus in the Jeep. I said, man, when I opened that door and I stepped outside, I said, God damn. I said, well,
Isn't
what
that
I'm
a
gonna
different feeling, man? It's crazy when you're hot and you step in a cool place.
do? Yeah,
And when you
I
step
said,
out of a cool place into the hot place, very nice.
said no. I said, you know what? I'm gonna just keep this bag tied up, set it next to the garbage can, and put another bag in it. My wife said, why the garbage sitting there? I said, you take it out. Nigga, it's hot as fuck out there. I said, I'm not. I said, after sitting in this, I said, yo, you just came out the heat, so you might as well just turn around and take it back out. She started laughing.
Man, there's certain days I
She
can't
started
smoke.
laughing.
Yeah,
Swear to
I
God,
wouldn't
she
smoke certain days, man. It's just too hot to smoke in the day, bro. Like
that's why I'll be like, you know what? I smoke
crazy.
my shit out. I'll be like, oh man, especially now. I'm looking at
Hey, Cochran, if you was out here and Ron Tom was out here, man, y'all rather smoke inside, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because that wind be kicking out hard out here, boy. You don't, man, look, boy.
smoke your shit right on
Boy,
up.
I hate that shit, boy. I hate when that wind burn my herb. Boy, I hate that shit, boy.
Smoke
that
your
wind
shit
be
right on
kicking
up.
hard. Man, look, bro. My homies be like, Christ, man. We know you don't smoke no more, bro, but how you do it? I'm like, dude, like, yeah, man, you just got, hey, dude, my homies be crying like, man, you out here with a jacket on. Like, dude, it's still windy as hell out here, bro. It's 68, but at the same time, it feel like it's 50, 40 degrees. You don't get your crazy looking ass up out of here.
That's
You,
where they grow up.
And yo, you gotta find out which way the wind blowing T Price and go to the
yep,
side of the side of the house that's blocking it off the smoke. Oh, it's coming this way today. I'm gonna go stand over here and smoke where the
That's
wind
why
when
I
the
tell
house
the
blocking
homies,
the wind.
man. I tell my homies that all the time, man. They be dying laughing. And I called them yesterday. I was going to get me some water yesterday, and my homie was standing outside, and his daughter was like, "Hey, Uncle Terrence, like, how you doing, baby?" You know what I'm saying? And I was like, "Where your daddy at?" He's on the side of the house. He's trying to light something up, but I told him it wasn't going to work out. I told him to go to the man. That just had me in tears. Like, girl, and he don't even smoke around his kids though. You know what I'm saying? You got some parents that don't. They don't.
Man, you can't hide that shit, bro. That's something, man.
It's like I told him. I
That's
was like,
hard.
he said, I understand that you trying to do that. Is I get that. You know what I'm saying? You do got some kids. You do got some parents that want them. I know some kids out here that's like, man, like I know my dad smoked. I know my mama smoked. I know my mama drink, but they ain't never did that around me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Like I
my
ain't never
4-year-old,
seen.
yeah. I don't smoke around her. She ain't never see me. But I
Yeah,
know eventually, like, yeah, I can't hide that. Because they curious, man.
Hey, Conqueror, I used to meet some people, man. They'd be like, man, we about to blaze. Like, my son's coming too. Like, your son coming. Oh, your son, 14. Like, devil is a lie. I ain't about to say smoke with no mind.
Whoa.
I'm walking up out of here. I
You
don't
want me
do
to get
that.
locked up?
I don't
Nah,
care
bro.
if that's your kid or not. I'm not partaking in that.
You
No,
know the
sir.
crazy part about it, T Price? It's funny. My daughter 25, right?
Mm-hmm.
Do you know she still will not smoke in front of me?
That's out of respect, bro.
Like she
That's out of respect.
it's crazy. Like she like, huh? She like, I'm like, honestly, I really wouldn't give a fuck. You a grown ass woman. Like it ain't that serious to me, but it's just a respect. Like my son don't smoke or drink. You feel me? I got one son that don't smoke or drink. That nigga be on his workout shit. I got one son who like to smoke his weed, and my daughters like to smoke their weed. But they're all grown. You feel me? They're all grown. They all grown. Ain't all of them over the age of 21. So it's just like, but the crazy part about it, none of them will smoke in front of me, yo. Like when they come over to the house for picnics, like when I be having picnics and barbecues and shit, like if I'm outside, my kids will go down to my man cave. If I'm down in my man cave, my kids is outside in their cars or something. You feel me? And I just be laughing like, yo, this shit funny as fuck. There's certain
Bro, I'm
shit
the
that they
same
won't
way
do.
too, man. I can't, like my dad would give me herb, but like I wouldn't smoke in front of him. Like, but I never even realized that. Like, no, you saying it like, yeah. And whenever I'm smoking and like they come around, I would always feel some way about it. I don't know, I can't explain it, but like I would always feel some way about it. And you know what's the crazy thing? I grew up Like my dad was the herb man in the island. That's the dude where you come and buy. So our
Mhm.
house was busy, bro. So I see my dad roll up herb and stuff, but I never dared touch a roach. I never tried. I never tried herb until I was grown. Like even though I see that shit around me, like I was told and know, like bro, don't touch that man liquor, and don't get caught. Like don't even get caught pretending. Don't even get
Man,
caught with a stick in your mouth pretending you're doing that shit. Like
I ain't even going
so
front,
that's
man.
crazy how the dynamics it
My dad
crazy. How
probably
that make you feel though, Ronton? Cause
I
I
ain't
don't
going
even
front.
know like I'm doing that. How that make you feel? Like
Listen, I'm just telling you from my experience. My dad, like, I guess you know, my family was wild people on the side on both sides. You feel me? Like,
yeah, I guess
I
that. I
never,
guess that.
I never really thought about it. Like, I used to be at my dad's house, and he used to give me the Sugar Hill album in a manila envelope and tell me to break his weed up. Like, he had this little weed that he about to roll his joints, and he'd be like, "Huh, break that up for me." And I'm like, just breaking his weed up. Like, I didn't think nothing of. And then you know the crazy part about it? I never stole none of his weed. I never smoked none of his weed. I would just break the weed up for my dad.
Right.
Like that, I don't, you know what I mean? I don't know if that was bad parenting or it's just like, yo, my dad not hiding nothing from me. You feel me?
Man,
Or
we had four. My dad and we had two two sisters and one brother, and I'm the only one who smokes weed out of four of us. We all grew up in the house,
and it's
and I'm
crazy
the only one who smokes. I'm the only one who smokes today, bro.
because
Like,
my sister, like with my mom, it's three of us with my mom, but my sister's got a different dad than I do. But on my
mm,
dad's side, it's like 14 of us. You feel me? And I only got two brothers, and the rest is all sisters. So it's 11 girls and three boys on my dad's side.
man,
Uh, I'm the only boy that smoked on my dad's side, but most of my sisters smoke weed. Like my older sister Rhonda, my sister Keisha, rest in peace, she smoked. My sister Sharonda, she smoked. Like my sister Carlisa, she smoked. My sister Tiffany, she smoked. They don't smoke like I do, but they do smoke a joint. You feel me?
right,
Me,
right, right.
I'm the weed head. You feel me? I'm the motherfucker. Man, shit. I got an ounce of weed. That shit might last me 3 days.
Oh damn, Ron, dog. That's just like me, bro. You man,
I
that's why I
smoke, bro. I
planned. I
smoke.
got a
I'm a
plant,
smoker.
man. These dispensaries could take my money, bro. That's why I got a plan.
That's a fact. But see, I'm not a heavy drinker, conquer them. Like
Oh yeah.
I don't really drink. I mean, I will drink socially, but I'm not the type of dude that, like, swear to God, my cousin just said it the other day. Last week, the 4th of July, we had a barbecue, right? My cousin came over. She drinks 1738. I drink 1738. So we bought a fifth for me and her. My wife, she like tequila, but
Mm.
I drink 17. I drink cognac. So me and my cousin, we bought a fifth. Now this was on the 4th. Me and my cousin drunk when we was going to drink on the 4th. He just came back over to play Uno with my wife yesterday. And she like, you want to go half on the bottle? And I was like, man, that bottle's still up there from the 4th. And when she went and got it out the thing, she like, damn, cuz you ain't drinking none since the 4th. I'm like, nope, ain't had a shot of that shit since the 4th. Like that shit
Man,
just still sitting there. My cousin, I just like, my wife will keep a bottle. She would keep me a big bottle of liquor in the house. Like what I drink, she know I drink Remy, so it's always a fifth of Remy on my cabin. But that bitch might be there for the whole month, Conquer. And I'm only going to drink.
man.
I'm only going to drink it when somebody pull up and we kicking it. Like, I get one, have a shot, let's have some shots or
Oh,
some
for
shit like
sure,
that.
bro.
Yeah,
Man,
I'm not about to drink every day. I don't do that.
we bought our house in 2020. And there's a bottle of gin still on the fridge from when we moved in the house. Because if I'm drinking Guinness, that's what I drink, a gin and tonic.
Yeah,
Extra lime. Extra lime. And that gin is up there still, bro. My
Yeah,
sister comes and visit me from Canada, and like she's the one who drink all my alcohol in the house. Whenever she come visit, like she go crazy because she's a working nurse. She moved from state to
right.
state, and yeah, she killing the dough over there in Canada. So like she come and relaxes. Yeah, she's the one who drinks all my alcohol in the fridge, man. We got wine that fucking turn yellow, man. Wine changing
Hey, y'all
colors in
watching it?
bottle, bro.
Hey, y'all watching Summer League? Summer League just now tipping off now.
Yeah, I just turned it
Oh,
on the TV.
what's that on? ESPN?
Yep.
Who
Oh, what's
play
wrong
New
with it? Use your left hand.
Orleans,
Nice block.
Minnesota? Who am I looking for? Oh, New Orleans. They drafted the center.
Yeah, they got a VI
Minnesota. Who
trade.
did they?
They got Derek McQueen, and they got old boys. They got old boy from Oklahoma, Sears.
Fierce.
Fears. Yeah,
Fierce.
Fears. Yeah, Fears. That's
Right,
his name.
right, right. Okay, all right.
And then Terrence Shannon Jr. He's on the
Oh,
T-Wolves.
damn, he tried to put that.
Ooh, he tried to
Man.
dunk that, boy. He tried to like give us free.
The uniforms be different in summer leagues.
Yeah, that's actually the Pelicans.
Oh, I guess these are the G League uniform, I'm guessing.
This is Summer League apparel.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, he went to Baylor. The guy at the free throw line, he went to Baylor.
Oh yeah, you're right. Cause I did see a dude have a Kobe Bryant summer league shirt.
And
Like,
I just
you
got
guys
my boy
say-
just sent it to me. Showed me a video of Kobe first game in the summer league at 17, dropping 36.
God damn, Kobe, you couldn't wait to get out there, boy.
Kobe, man. You could just seen it. You could just seen it in the summer league. Nice pass by McQueen. He got to go.
Yeah,
up
that's a
strong
good
with that.
pass. Oh, that's
Yeah, once
McQueen
you
to make
bring
that pass.
The only person in that draft that was probably actually better than Kobe Bryant, I'm talking about while he was coming out of high school. The only person in that draft that was probably for sure better than Kobe Bryant was Allen Iverson, yo.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody else, Kobe
So what
Bryant.
happened? What happened? How did he? Not like.
You
What
gotta
was the
think
word?
about it. You got to think about it. Drafting high school players was a sin back then. They
Oh,
had,
right.
Minnesota had just did it with Kevin Garnett the year before.
And
So a
Kobe
high
was a
school,
shooting guard. That's
yeah,
why too.
and he was a shooting guard, and a high school player
True.
coming out in '96, they looking like, man, we'll take a chance on him, but we ain't about to waste the #1 overall pick on him. Even though his talents he was definitely top 2 in that draft. I just think at
Right.
that particular time, Allen Iverson might have been a bigger player. Other than that, Stephon Marbury, Ray Allen, he was better than all of them right then and there. The league just didn't know it yet. Jerry West did.
Man, got an eye for it, man.
Minnesota look discombobulated right now.
Yeah, Fizz. That's the NBA 3-point line there for sure, boy. Yeah. All right,
That's what he
Fizz.
can do. He can shoot.
That's a
it,
cool
though.
name.
Yeah.
That's a cool name too, boy. Fizz.
I'm from Oklahoma.
You know, actually he transferred to Oklahoma.
Mm-hmm.
What's up, my boy Tyson, man? Long time, Tyson.
Good
What's up,
pass.
my boy Tyson, man? Tyson Garcia, what's up, fam? Hey, what's up with your Minnesota Vikings, bro? I want to see Minnesota Vikings do something, man. Like last time I really thought they was gonna do something when they had Randall Cunningham and they ended up losing to the Dirty Birds of Atlanta and the Falcons.
The Dirty Birds.
And they ended up getting their hind parts blown out by John Elway and Terrell Davis.
Shout out.
I got to shout out.
The rookie about to make his entrance. The Vikings.
Oh, my boy that went to Michigan. Yeah, I forget his name. That's a foul. It's summer league time. What about we said Vikings about to win the Super Bowl? Hey man, it's something because last time I thought they was gonna do something. They had Randall Cunningham, they had Randy Moss, they had Robert Smith out of Ohio State, and they had Chris Carter. And I thought that was the year they was gonna go to the Super Bowl, but they didn't because the Dirty Birds.
And the Dirty Birds got smoked by my goddamn Broncos.
They sure the hell did. And then they end up choking against the game against the New England Patriots. And I still say though, show me on the video when he scored in overtime. He did not, that football did not cross the plane and they gave them a touchdown. Go look at the replay. That ball did not touch the plane, even though they was gonna score anyway. That ball did not cross the plane. That dude was short and they call it a touchdown. Dillingham misses the layup.
Remember they got Queen Flint wearing for New Orleans. Oh, 22.
Now the Baltimore boys, they be ready. They always got something to prove. They always come with a chip on their shoulder. Nice rejection, nice recovery right there. Yeah, he smacked your junk that time, buddy. He said, "No, sir." Dillingham, he's on fire. And now Minnesota's back in this game, 7-6. And we see if Minnesota actually going to actually get more playing time. That's what I understand about some of these teams. You know, you got Ant-Man. I think Terrence Shannon Jr. is going to play more of a role this year. They locked up Julius Randle. They still got Rudy Gobert. They still got Nas Reed, right?
Yeah, I think they're gonna let Dillingham play a lot more this year because Mike Conley ain't it.
No. I like Conley, but yeah, you need to.
Yeah, he old in the tooth right now.
There should be a backup or the backup.
Yeah.
Y'all
Good
appreciate
vet.
everybody, man. Y'all hit that like button, man. I'm gonna be with y'all for a couple more hours, and after that, I need to go get my day started. What I gotta do today, this afternoon, which ain't nothing but chilling out though. But I got engagement I gotta go to.
A basketball game?
Nah, man, we just going doing some DJ bingo. The homies want to go to DJ bingo tonight, so I was like, okay, well, screw it, I'll tag along. You know, I went last week too. I won twice. Yes, I won twice last week. That's the first time nigga won. I won 3 times. I've been going to DJ bingo for like 4 or 5 years.
DJ
What
Bingo.
the fuck is DJ Bingo, bro?
Yeah.
Yeah,
What is that?
it's bingo.
Uh-huh.
Just like bingo. They just play the music at the whatever. I'll take a picture of it tonight and send it to you tonight. They got they got the first round, they got the second round, and they might say 80s. Now like they might have like all hip hop. It's like different music genres, and then like the first
They would play the beats or like
first
a
round.
line.
Yeah, you play that. Yeah, they'll play the music. They'll play the music and the song, and then at the end of it, at the last 15 seconds of their show the who the artist is, and if you have that song, you mark it on your paper.
Oh, okay, that's dope. That's dope. That's vibe. That's a vibe.
Yeah. So
it's just like bingo. It's just like bingo. They do the first this is how they do it. They do the first full row. The first round, they do one row across. Then the second round is 2 rounds across, and then third round they might do it like they'll do the T. They do the T. You got to make a T or a L, or they get or L. So and then the last round is you gotta have all of them. I won
Full
the first
house.
round. I won the first round and I won the fourth round on the last round last week.
Oh
I was
damn.
shocked.
He
I was
probably
shocked on
better
myself.
know your
Yeah,
music, man.
it ain't that because a lot of them
Oh no, he
and
just lucky
listen.
with them cards.
Yeah, I just had a lucky card and none of that because I
Listen,
live in
hey
the
yo,
West
hold on,
Coast, so they
hold on. You
show a
see
lot
that,
of.
bro? These niggas projected damn near $1 billion in extensions. How the fuck they gonna keep a team together, bro?
Who
OKC.
expect that?
No, they
Yeah,
said
yeah.
OKC.
A
They
what?
said they just signed $882 million worth in extensions
To 3 players.
God.
to
That's
3
the
players, bro.
point. Now I get to what you were saying, Ron, talking about how about the CBA and how and I get what you're saying now too. But in OKC they got to get
Ooh,
home.
wow.
They got to start
And they
clicking
ain't
them
paid
things,
Jalen
man.
Williams yet.
Yeah,
Is
they paid them. They
Williams?
just gave him
They just signed
270
him.
million.
They just
Oh,
signed
that's
him.
what you're saying. Oh, okay.
So
So they locked in
Oh
3 more
man.
players.
his extension plus Shed extension plus Shea extension equal $882 million.
Right. But you know, we haven't seen this. This is the first team that say, like, fuck it, we betting on it. Like like
They betting on
and
themselves, and
they
I
do
like
have the
that
team.
pick.
I would say they have the team. I would say they have
I
the
like
team
that
too.
pick they got. I like that they got
But
another boy from
man,
Georgetown. That was a sneaky pick right there.
Hey, yo,
They got
think
a
about it.
because
Think
of the
when
CBA, I didn't think this would have signed all three of them. I thought they would have. I
no, they
didn't.
make it hard. Is it make it hard for teams as Ron John was
Ooh.
saying? It's hard for these teams to go repeat, make a dynasty. That's what Ron John was asking the question.
So
Would you
who's
want a
eligible next
dynasty?
year? Yeah, that's why. Yeah, that's a good
They
point.
locked up their
Yeah,
3
that's.
best players. They locked up their
Mm-hmm.
3 best players. So now within the next 2
Oh
years, that's when
man.
nice block.
Whoa.
Ooh.
Dang.
Oh, you didn't break your wrist, did you?
Is he
Oh,
injured?
man. Missy's like, man, I hope he's not. He said, no,
Yeah,
sir, not today.
that's an NBA player he going up against it, bro. That's a
That's
dude who
that's a block. That's a
that's a
block.
dude who got some minutes, boy.
That's a block.
Yeah.
That's a block. That's all ball. That's a block.
Is he calling a
Block
foul?
over block.
That reference,
Yeah, they
he's
call a
calling a
foul.
foul. What
It's
the
summer
heck?
league, bro. It's summer league, man. But that was all ball, bro. That's the rookie out of France. He tried to dunk it on him home.
Oh.
The last person that we had for France that was cold with it was Tony Parker. A lot of people forget how cold Tony Parker was, bro. He don't never get talked about.
You know who my favorite person from France was playing?
Who was that?
Boris Diaw. That bitch was a monster.
Yeah, I like the Boris Diaw. Boris Diaw. I agree with you. Boris Diaw and Tony Parker for me. I just picked Tony
Boris
Parker
Diaw, yeah.
because he's my height.
Yeah.
He my height. You know, he's around my height, and he had one of the baddest women in the world, Craig.
Eva Longoria.
Eva Longoria.
Desperate Housewives.
In the world, Craig.
Hey, even before I knew about Eva Longoria, even before she was on Desperate Housewives.
Yeah, she was a movie star.
She was a movie star. So, busted mayonnaise on them napkins, y'all.
Somebody got a
On them
tech.
boys.
They're giving a tech in.
free throw. Oh wow, they call it technical foul on the other end. Okay. Oh yeah, that's what my boy Quignon is. He went to he played for Penny Hardaway. He need to get on the squad. So you guys got some dudes on here, bro. That can really play.
Yeah. He played for the Warriors or what?
You know the Warriors. Then you know the Warriors.
Man, I thought they was gonna hold him. They give him a contract at the end of the year, all thing. But I thought they was gonna keep this kid.
That should have been a bounce pass, though. That was a nice pass, though.
Yes.
That should have been a bounce pass or an alley-oop right there because they had it. Is it true that Ja is thinking of going overseas? I don't know about all that. When stuff is said and done, that's when I talk about it. I don't see Ja going overseas.
Ja Morant.
I don't know where you heard that from. I ain't heard nothing about that.
Nah, man. He ain't getting them luxury overseas. He getting here, bro.
Hey, he can't be having them guns like he do down there. 'Cause overseas, they don't play
Bro,
that crap, bro. Like
he
for
gonna find
real.
out,
Like,
bro. He can't
yeah,
have them luxuries. Yeah.
you gonna mess around and find out for real. But I guarantee you, overseas though, especially an NBA player, man,
Man,
depending on the way
realty
you go,
stop,
man.
bro. Realty safe for his tour, yeah.
GG
He
for
going on tour.
his tour. I think he's
The
going on
artist,
tour,
no,
bro.
he gonna perform, man. He crazy, bro. What kind of tour? Like he shoot tour? Or he's doing one of those James Harden,
Oh, you just got a new shoe. You know
like
his shoe just came out.
going.
His shoe. Oh yeah,
Okay,
Conquer.
Japan, he going.
Hey Conquer, I was telling Ron Ton this, right? I ordered me some shoes, right? And they sent me the wrong pair. And guess what pair they got? I got them on right now. I'm gonna take a picture of them and send it to you.
It's from that same company
No, I got it from
that do
Nike.
the shirts, that do the shirts and stuff.
The jersey. No, I asked to order.
Oh,
These from Nike.com. From Nike.com.
oh, damn, man, they mess your shit up.
Yeah, they sent me the wrong shoes, but I'm about to hold on. I'm about to send a picture of it right now.
Yeah, I saw. Yeah, I'm gonna definitely get them Jordans 40 for sure. I need a new shoe to ball in and perfect timing. I didn't know Trey Young was with Jumpman.
Yo,
Yeah, it was
Yeah.
jumping.
he ain't jumping. That's for sure. He need. That's another person. That's another person need to cut off his hair, man. I don't know, man.
Bro,
Trey Young kid look
he
foul.
looking like a 4-year-old project where they just patch glue
Nah,
on paper. Like he looking
he
like his
remind
beard is being
he,
patched on, bro.
yeah, he got them baby hairs, man. It's like them baby hair that I want to, and he's going bald in the middle too. Looks like, you know what I'm saying.
Oh,
But
that's why
that's
he
him.
keeping that up.
You know all these dudes. Look at Jay Reed. He's still holding on to what he got.
Man, be proud of your genetics, bro. If that it is what it is, it is what it is, man. All right, Ja, do your thing, bro. Shoe promotion, yeah, for sure. Well, he go in Japan because he probably check out and know that's where he's probably most popular overseas. That's probably not his first time though.
I just sent it to you, Conqueror. You're gonna get it in a second. Yeah, they
Rick
sent me some.
Adelman or Jerry Sloan. I watched that Bulls and Jazz finals, and Jerry Sloan he made some mistakes in
Yeah, I
that
see
game
them too,
6.
Bryce.
Yeah, they nice, ain't they?
Yeah.
Oh, let me see.
They Giannis too. They sent me Giannis.
Damn.
I didn't want Giannis. I was like, where my Kobe's at, man? I ordered some Kobe. They sent me Giannis instead, and then they told me that in the letter that the Kobe's that I wanted was out of stock. I'm gonna have to get in contact with Herm. You know, Herm. Shout out to my boy Hollywood Herm. I got to holler at Herm so Herm can give me that discount, man. He
Jerry
works for.
Sloan. Cottage 81, Jerry Sloan.
Miss Gigi, you talk about crab legs. What you doing with what's up, Miss Gigi? Crab legs got you in a coma.
I don't eat crab legs.
Ain't nobody came to see you, Otis.
I don't eat crab legs. He said Trey got that Fred Sanford here. Oh Lord, have mercy. No, I'm like what I'm seeing out here though. These young boys trying to nice alley-oop right there. Yeah, he tried to throw it down, but that was a block though. But you know he got awarded for the 2 shots though. You boys try to earn a spot on the. And you know another dude that I don't see
yeah,
in
for
the
sure.
NBA no more either. He went to He went to what's his name? Oh my gosh, what's his face? Vaughn, no, he went to Louisville. Dang, I don't never see him on no team.
Who?
Dang, his last name is Dang. He used to go to Louisville. The big boy, tall guy. Man, I ain't seen him play in it. I think his name is Jordan Jang, something like that. He's a brother.
Oh,
Like I don't see him
I think I know you're talking about.
Nice turnover, but they turn it right back over again.
Like my brother, I seen some clips with his South Sudan kid.
Yeah, y'all talking about this draft class. Wait till next year's draft gonna be even
Man.
more crazy.
I'm like, dude, this kid,
You're gonna have the Boozer twins, you're gonna have AJ DeBossy, then you're gonna have old boy from Kansas, Darren Peterson, and then whoever else, and then Paige Stojakovic's son, he might be coming out. You never know what's going to happen. Paige's son,
Jerry
Cole.
Sloan is a Bulls legend.
Oh yeah, Jerry Sloan was a dog.
Yeah, it's a Bulls legend.
Nah, people don't even know he was a basketball player.
Hey, I got to jump in the shower real quick, fellas. I'm gonna tap back in about 15 minutes.
All right.
Not sure. GG, man, them crabs good, huh? You ain't no interested down.
She said, I'm good, able to eat what I want whenever I want. I heard that.
That's life, man.
Man, matter of
You
fact,
living a life, GG.
I'm sitting here thinking to myself, man, when I'm going to sit here and going to eat, man. I know I'm eating later. And that's one thing, too, man. When I get in my, now that I'm older and everything like that, man, I don't eat late no more, man. I be eating my dinner 2, 3 o'clock sometimes, bro. I don't eat late. And then I thought about it when I was with my mom and my dad when I was staying back with my folks at the time before I moved out here. You know, by the time I get off work, they already ate dinner already. You know what I'm saying? My mom like, I got a hot plate for you, son. You work today? All right, then you got a hot plate for you. You don't work for today, you don't get nothing.
Man, that's one thing that, man, culture is crazy, bro. Like I'm from a culture, we ain't about to sit down at the table and eat. Like, man, when you're hungry, you eat where you at when you at, man. Like, oh damn, don't fall, bro. Jeez.
They let you boys play, man. That's what. Hey, you gotta let some things go, man.
You hit it. Oh, who is that? He got the handles. He's making them. Who is that?
That's Dillingham. He went to Kentucky. That's Rob Dillingham.
What?
Yeah, he's gonna play
making
more.
Them.
That's who.
He's
that's
making
who
them do the shaka shaka dance, boy.
That's who I said they need to play more. He played with Reed Shepherd that went to the
good pass.
Nice pass, yeah. And old boy from Kansas,
I'm ahead of you.
His little slow foot self is in the game.
So that's his second year. It's his second year now.
That's Hunter Dickerson. You know, he went to Kansas and he went to Michigan first. Dillingham, Kentucky, step back 3, no good. That one thing Hunter Dickerson.
Oh, that's Dillingham.
Yeah, that's Dillingham.
Yeah, how did I miss that? Oh.
That was a nice. I like old boy right there too. Alexander, you know where he went to school at?
Where?
He went to University of Creighton. You know who?
Man.
You know who dad? You know who dad coach at Creighton? Doug McDermott.
Oh.
His dad coach at Creighton.
Alexander, man, that's one of them popular last name, bro.
And he was in the G League, and he trying to get himself up. You know, this is second year.
No relation to the Alexanders though. Shea and.
There's so many Alexanders. Clark.
Man, for real, bro.
There's so many. Like Clark is another one. Williams, that's another popular one. Davis, that's a popular last name.
Brown.
Brown, Price, Price. That's a popular one too. And I be seeing names now, man. I don't be knowing
Who is this kid looking like Kwame Brown cousin? Who's that?
Oh, you're talking about Miller. He went to TCU. Good defense.
That's not a foul. That's a block, man.
That's Quincy. That's Quincy. That's Quincy. You talking about number 33? That's Quincy. Yeah, he went to TCU. He's one of the players that can play all positions too. Or is that Darius Miller? Not Darius Miller. I think that's his last name is Miller. I think. I can't forget.
Oh, man, them dudes out there playing hard, bro.
I can't remember his first name, but he went to TCU. Same place as Desmond Bain went to.
Desmond Bain, Orlando Magic. What do you feel about that? They getting rid of KCP.
Everybody's sleeping on the Magic though, but the Magic was knocking on the door anyway. Just injuries derailed them. You know what I mean? And they still was able to be 41-41 in the regular. Still, you know, because you remember this past season. Who got hurt first? I think was it Ben Carroll got hurt?
Wasn't it? No, the guard wasn't the guard.
It was what's that dude's name? Oh my God, Wagner. I think Wagner got hurt first, and then with a bleak injury, and then 2 weeks later, Ben Carroll. I don't know who went first. Was it Ben Carroll or yeah, one of the two?
Well,
I
think Wagner went first. No, I think Ben Carroll. Man, I don't even remember.
Yeah, I just know it happened like 2 or 3 weeks out,
True.
Away from each other.
What about the guard though? So did the guard came in hurt?
Jalen Suggs.
Jalen Suggs.
Yeah, he dated Haley Van Lith.
Oh, okay.
She's in the WNBA now, but she started off She started off at Louisville, then she transferred to LSU, and then she transferred to TCU this season. That's where old girl is at this year though. Bria Miles is at who's gonna be at TCU this season.
Right.
Yeah, we got, like I said, they got a lot of great.
The Magic spot. That's a good spot. I think the Magic fill a spot they need. They need like shooting and from that position. But I think they could fill the KCP spot too. I think Jalen Suggs good enough defender.
You just look at their team. Like they wasn't a good 3-point shooting team either. So
yeah, true. That is true. Desmond Bain is one of the best. One of the in terms of percentage, he's up there in the league.
This college basketball season gonna be lit this year. The girls and the men. Even though we ain't gonna see Juju this year. I'm still gonna watch the women's college basketball season. Of course, that's not gonna stop. They bench kept them in the game.
Man, them dudes playing hard, boy. These two teams.
You're trying to make the squad. You're trying to make a name for yourself. That's how you make your name for yourself. And even if the team even if the team don't sign you, you know, another team could be interested in you. Hunter Dickerson right there, man, he almost got ran down the court.
A little bit too much zip on that pass. Good idea though.
Nice cut.
Good D.
Good D. Get it out of here.
Yeah, you come off that screen good, bro. That's how you come off a screen, bro. So you come off a screen and cut, man. You can't do that, bro. Stay on your feet, man.
Nice defense right there.
You talking with the ref, bro. You travel, man. Focus on your defense, bro.
2 Kentucky boys going at it.
Oh. Give it to Queen in the post. Nice. They doubling him in the post.
They better.
Oh, what a help defense coming.
Nice help defense, but that was a nice rejection right there.
Yeah, he already in that move. Like, he can't pull out that shot. All right, lefty.
That's one
Yeah.
thing Dickinson can do. He can't hit that mid range. Now that was an air ball. He thought
Oh,
about
no, I'm thinking that's not his strength, right? That's not his strength, I'm thinking.
nice bounce pass.
Oh, whoa, okay, Queen. All right. Okay. Oh,
Nice
man.
pass.
He's a willing passer. Okay.
He's not
That's the second
selfish.
time you see he passed the ball from the post, from in the post. Like, that's a good trait as a big pass like that.
Dickinson gonna make that. I like what I'm seeing right now.
I see a
was
lot of
like,
people snuff at the move, the Pelican, not the player himself, but like what they give up to go get him.
get who?
McQueen.
Yeah, hey, but you gotta look at it. Zion,
If you believe
you
in
ain't
a guy, that's a guy, man.
talk to Zion. Hey Zion, why you ain't sending no welcome to the Pelican moments, man, with your new acquisitions, man. See, this is what I'm saying though. Like, it's levels to this, right? So,
Oh man, jeez.
cause it's like no, cause let's go way back, right? Even the rookies, right, that made the team, you know how they are. The old school players was towards them. You know, then you always had them OGs that teach them how to be professional. You see what I'm saying, and everything like
Yep.
that. So we just gonna see.
Zion
I
Tiki
just,
still young in the league, man. You're the
man,
leader of the team, no, bro. Like
they traded everybody just to keep you, man. They got rid of Brandon Ingram. You know, Brandon Ingram did more in a Pelicans uniform than you did, in my opinion. But then
that's
again,
why
I
they
don't know his priorities. His priorities to me, it's not straight, in my opinion.
true.
They just not.
Man. Who was his vet?
Okay, they got DeJounte Murray. He coming back from his ACL. Jordan Poole, Trey Murphy, Zion. Then you got Missy, Fears, Hawkins, B, Jones. Yeah, they got some dudes over there. They got Alvarado, Quinones. This is projective Looney and Dickinson. Yeah, so it's gonna be interesting. Deontay Murray is there.
It's all based on Zion staying healthy, man.
It's a shame they gotta, like, people that talk basketball and stuff like that. Now they always like be like, if healthy. I don't like to use that if
it's a
healthy.
shame you gotta include that quote in your basketball language today. That's crazy. Man.
Hey, Cottage, I'm gonna answer your question. If Paul George can play more games than he does on a podcast, and Joel Embiid don't be load managing and actually play through games, this is his best time to try to crack through the East right now. Nice 3-ball by Terrence Shannon Jr. He's on fire.
Yeah, I agree that in a better time to try and get on top of the East than right now.
If they don't go right now, bro, that's it, bro.
But I'm gonna take what I keep seeing from 76ers and Paul George. Like, yeah, it's
good defense right there. Stolen. Telegraph for that.
Yeah.
Back to Shannon.
A good push. Okay, he rebounding and pushing that ball too. Wide open.
Misses another 3. Nice pass by Shannon Jr. That's a throwdown.
Man, 76ers is one of those look good on papers. Always one of those like look good on papers
Yeah,
teams.
they
So
have a
like
chance, but
you
at the
you've
same time,
got
are
no
they gonna do that
choice.
shit? Yeah, they
You have
have
no
a
choice to
chance,
say like,
but but
yeah.
they're
That
talking about
right?
trust the
That's what Gigi
process.
said, right? Yeah, exactly. For that same reason, right? They look good, right? They should because they look good. Like, yeah.
I mean, they're actually gonna do it though. Like they, if you look at their roster, they actually got a good roster to fill around Joel Embiid. But then again, it's Joel Embiid. You got to go far as your best player would take you. And I know you went to Kansas and everything like that, though. But at the same time, come on, bro, you got to be
For
better than
real.
that, man.
So then, okay, then, so your star player not there, Kawhi Leonard. So let's get someone who, can carry us through the regular. So we get James Harden. So who we got for Joel Embiid? Paul George. Well, he's kind of like Joel Embiid too. He's out for games. What even sadder is he's not even like that injured. Man, I'm glad the Warriors ducked that bullet. But even though I don't think Paul George wanted to run around and give 3 screens in one possession for Steph Curry to shoot the ball. So I don't think Paul George wanted to come to Golden State. Like
I don't
there's a
know
lot of
about
people
some.
not realizing like a lot of teams, like people not say a lot of teams not gearing up to I've noticed it. A lot of teams that up gearing up to, in a lining up to get Warriors player, bro. Even though a lot of people claiming the Warriors system is one of the best system, I don't see a lot of teams hurrying to get Warriors players. So I don't know. I don't know what that is about. But shout out to Kevin Looney. Get that 8 million because the Warriors wasn't going and give him that.
Yeah,
Shout out
y'all
to
better
Kevin
not
Looney,
show.
man.
Y'all better not show Bronny James, man. We don't care about no Bronny James, man. No Make a Wish kid, man. Y'all
We
need to
see
stop
that already.
selling.
We saw that already, man. Like, is it deja vu? Am I in the Matrix or something? Like, did we do
Man,
this already? Like,
ain't nobody come to see no Bronny. Ain't nobody come to see no Make a Wish Foundation kid, man.
man said make a wish
It
foundation.
was good.
Yeah, I'm tired of
Man
people
said
stealing
make
my
a wish
line.
foundation.
I was the one that said it first, and y'all know it.
What's good, autism? What you doing? How you doing?
That's the first thing. Yo, greetings, brother. What's up, man?
Just
Yeah.
I'm
watching
right
this
there, man.
summer
Hold
league.
on.
Uh-oh, somebody flopping. Oh wow. Did that look like a flop?
League?
Or did he got hit in the face? Well, we about to see this right now. He took an elbow. Oh, that's
What's good? You on the summer league?
yeah. I'm watching this the first game of the summer league.
Okay.
You know they're hyping up Bronny, aka Make a Wish Foundation, going against a number 1 draft pick in Cooper
Yeah,
Flag.
right
But
now.
anyway,
Yeah, right now I'm watching.
hey, how you feel about your Miami Heat though?
You talking about with Powell? Yeah, we got Powell, Josh Powell. Solid. I mean,
I don't know what the Heat gonna do though, because I don't think they done making moves though, because it's still early. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
So
it's still early. I mean, it's still early for us. I mean, we pick up a huge pick. We got Norman Powell, just a sleeper.
Hey,
I
man,
think the
Cy
Wizards
Young, bro.
gonna be better too. I think the
As a
Wizards gonna be
Warriors fan, man, y'all trying to move Wiggins? What's the word of Wiggins, man? Wiggins is one of those players that would string along, bro. Like, what you think about? What you feel about Wiggins?
Wiggins don't fit our style.
Hmm.
Wiggins don't fit our style game. Much as I respect Andre Wiggins, NBA champion and all, but watch him since high school, he just don't fit our style. I fit our play. But sometimes he do be putting up points. He do be putting up numbers, points. I just feel like it was the right thing for us. He wasn't the right person. You know, like I said, we have having Norman Powell, sleeper. We definitely got a sleeper. I feel he fit our style. Defense, very good defender. Play defense and can score. Score whatever you need. Whatever you need a bucket, he can get there. He's like our Vinny Johnson.
The microwave.
Yes, he's our Vinny Johnson to the Heat. Very sleeper, does sleeper, but give you buckets, play defense. His last season he was averaging 21, almost 22 points.
Yeah, that's a good replacement for for Robinson.
He's definitely a good person that
But Wiggins is, man. The issue with Wiggins, like, is the motor and like the engine and the will. Like, he don't bring it every single time. And when he show flashes of it, you get so irritated with him. Can you be like, bro, this is what you can do? Like, what it takes for you to come like every single night and like,
right.
Man. But that 3 months he gave before the finals, coming up to the finals run, like, he had 3 months of great basketball, like, man. But it was unfortunate what went down though in his personal life, though. Can't take that. That was really unfortunate.
Yeah, but right now, focus on not focus on NBA right now. Right now, focus on supporting the women in WNBA. Watching the Sparks and the Lynx game. It's going down to right now in the third quarter.
They got day games.
Diggins in Seattle.
No, I say they got day games. Like, they play game.
Yeah.
The West Coast play early, especially out here on the West Coast, Washington, California. Yeah.
That kind of dope. Early basketball game.
Yeah, and I love the WNBA. I love the women's basketball. I feel like it's more entertaining than the NBA because the competition. Competition is just incredible.
I paid for the W. I paid for the W last year. I started paying for the W.
They play more hard than some of them guys got.
Yeah, man, they tough, bro. Man, they tough. I ain't seen nobody who back down yet, bro.
I'm like,
hey, y'all were talking all that crap. Y'all Caitlin Clark fans were talking all that stuff about Angel Reese and this. And he had a slow start, but when she has a bad game, the media quiet as a church mouse. But now Angel Reese is doing better. Y'all don't want to, see y'all media.
Man, she have a competitive spirit, and she has a will to win too. She, the way how she go for the boards. Like, I know that girl. I know she hate losing. Let me say that. Like, I know she hate losing.
She's a winner. How I feel about this?
Who is the team in the W? Miami has a
no. Last time Florida had the WNBA, that was in Orlando.
Man, I missed the bid on the expansion.
Oregon used to have one too.
Yeah,
called the Portland Fire.
Well, we had a team.
Oh, damn, that's a dope name. Shit.
Yeah, we had a team called Orlando Miracle.
Jackie Styles was shout out to Jackie Styles. That was one of the best female white girls I ever seen.
Oh man, she's a bad son of a bitch, bro. You put me onto her. Tell me check shit. Yeah, boy, she. Man,
yeah, she went to Southwest Missouri State. Now she trained players, men and women, to be professional athletes and stuff like that. That girl was the truth, man. From Clackamas, Kansas, man.
Yeah, but
small town.
Yeah, but Concord, not in Miami, right at Orlando, it was a team called Orlando Miracles. That happened in franchise in 1998-99 season.
And Detroit need to bring back their team too. They used to have the Detroit Shock.
Yeah, man.
Karl Malone's daughter used to play for. Yeah,
Yeah.
Karl Malone's daughter used to play for him.
Oh,
Yeah,
for real?
yeah.
And they, yeah, Karl Malone's daughter looked just like her dad, bro. Look just like him.
Yeah, but like, but I give you the history. The team Orlando, they only made it to the playoff once, you know, against the Cleveland Rockers. Funny enough,
They did have. I forgot about the Cleveland Rockers.
It did off.
Rockers.
Playoff was against Indiana.
Oh, because they got the Hall of Fame up there.
Yeah. So and then so they recollated to Connecticut, which became the Connecticut Suns.
Yeah. Why did the league? What happened to the W? Why did they shut down first? Like finance?
Why we shut down?
No,
Always
WNBA.
on
Like
tell me
it
the
was-
teams that they used
Why
to
they
have.
shut down Orlando?
no, was it the league itself? Like at one time wasn't
No, reason why
wasn't in existence.
I say reason why we didn't, the Orlando Miracle didn't keep going because the Magic owner at the time, Rich DeVos, he did not want to keep it going. He did not like the Orlando. He did not like one basketball playing in Orlando because he played for the Magic, so it was messing up his money. So he was not interested in keeping it, and nobody was emerging it. So then it was the people from Connecticut was interested in buying it, so they bought it. And
Man, I'll go to some ladies game out if Denver have an extension team.
Ooh,
Yeah.
nice block.
But Miami a
Free
good
ball.
spot. That seemed like that was a good zone for you to put a team.
well, Yosh,
No,
for me,
you don't think?
I feel teams like you said, Detroit, Houston need to bring back. Houston need to bring it back. They need to bring back Houston. They definitely need to bring back Houston, Detroit.
Yeah, Detroit definitely need to get a WNBA team back again.
Yeah, I say Detroit, Houston.
It's a shame they got a Seattle Storm but don't have a Seattle NBA team. That's crazy.
That's the worst part.
That makes
and
it, that
and
makes
they
it
need to
more
bring.
disrespectful.
And you say that because that's like in the likeness of like the Houston ladies team. That's in the you're saying that because in the same brackets like Seattle Supersonics, was it?
Yeah, they need to bring all of it.
Like
because that's what I really don't get. You know you have you have the team like Detroit Shots. Like you said, Detroit Shots, who's everybody's focusing on. That team was a good ass. That was a good team. They won it.
Yeah,
They
it
won a
was.
championship.
Mm-hmm.
They won. They're 3 times NBA champions, and you
oh
get it.
wow.
And
So you know you got support there. You know you got support there.
Bill
You know if you put
Bill-
back a team there.
Bill Lambier. Bill Lambier is the coach.
Mm-hmm. Bill Lambier was the coach. Sure was.
R.I.P. Bill Lambier. Huh.
He said RIP.
Nah, he didn't say
Nah. Bill Lambier. No, ain't he coaching
he
still?
couldn't
Ain't he
stand
coaching
Michael
ladies?
He used to back in the day. He used to coach Detroit Shock.
Yeah, he took them. He made them roll. They went to the 4 conference championships. Won 3 NBA.
I never heard of Detroit Shock. I know the Comets, Houston Comets. I know Detroit Shock was making noise like that too.
Yeah, during that time. Yeah, during that time. Yeah.
You can, man. You always got that. Then bring that back. The people would love that.
That was no joke. Detroit Shock's a good team. Swin Cash.
Yeah, and they had old
Nancy
girl on there too.
Lieberman.
And they had a girl on there too. The other bad girl. What's that girl's name? She went to Ohio State. Katie Smith. They had Katie Smith too.
Delaney Woodward, yeah, Nanetti, yeah.
Yeah, and
But
then you already said Swin Cash. Yes, my Swin Cash.
and
Now y'all dudes was busting y'all mayonnaise on them napkins over.
oh gosh,
That,
ooh, dark skin chocolate. And also they had a little
Allegedly.
Kansas, yeah, Eddie. Yeah.
Derek McQueen, man, turned alley hoops. He's like what I seen. I don't know about them pink boots though, but
Yeah, he just went 1-on-1 on him and just got to his shot. That was a good shot right there. I know Lemon Pepper Lou ain't big on fears.
Ugh.
you not.
Nah, Lemon Pepper Lou don't like fears.
Hey. Said B.
Oh, you just threw it right to him. Right
Said,
there. Oh
Yeah.
man, yeah.
he didn't
Old
enjoy
school, man. You would have been subbed out real quick. 3 ball, no good.
about the dark chocolate. No comment.
Uh,
No comment.
What you know about man, girl? You know, no.
No comment.
You know what? I'll be back on that one, man. I'll be back 15 minutes. Peace.
Wiggins inconsistent.
I get you back on that, Hush. I get you back on that.
I ain't thinking about to talk anything you don't know nothing about.
but Troy Sox, Houston Comics. I mean, God, like Houston Comics, they got rid of Houston Comics because they got rid of Detroit Shock and then it became the Dallas Wings. With Houston.
Oh, okay.
Like with Houston
Damn, that
Comics,
is some transition though. That's a move, boy. Damn.
Houston Comics, they got rid of it.
Where did they go? Did they?
Nowhere. Nowhere. They got rid of it.
Oh shit.
It was done. Koch. It was a guy named Koch. He put up the sale and they disbanded. Yeah, they disbanded in 2008.
Nobody wanted to buy it.
They was champions.
That's crazy.
4 NWA champions, man. 4.
Who doesn't want to take up a successful franchise in a the state of Texas? Like, man.
Perry, Nick Cooper, I forgot that short girl. Oh man, she.
For real, that sounds like collusion. That sounds.
Tina Thompson with them big lips. Fine.
He said Tina Thompson with them big lips.
Beautiful, fine. What a girl? She went to USC. I forgot her name. She was in USC.
Cynthia Cooper.
Big lips, looking like a Somalian.
Yeah. Sydney Cooper. What
Man, that sounds like collusion to me.
Rest in peace to Kim Perrott.
Kim Perrott, yeah. Cheryl Swoops, yeah. Cheryl
Swoops. Texas Tech.
Swoops.
Yes.
Yeah. Swoops made a name for herself when she played when she took her team to the national I think she won the national championship. I think.
Yeah, she did. Yeah,
she did. Yeah. She took her team to the national championship game. Man, that's what I watched. I'm telling you, maybe watch all these women back then. Just
number one grinder. So was it collusion? Like that Houston Comet team just being dismembered? Like, because I can't imagine who wouldn't want to invest in. I mean, in that. Why was that not?
What?
Why was not invested? Why nobody want to invest a champion team like the Comets and the Shark?
Yeah, like in those states, like not like it's not bad places like there.
Business. It's business.
So they think they wouldn't have make it. They think that wouldn't have ticket sales would have gone down. There.
No,
like
no, ain't no problem. It's just business.
That's
And also, we gotta think of the deeper effect too. Houston Comets was the first dynasty team in the WNBA, and we have to understand at that time the WNBA was not business savvy. And when you like get back to Cheryl Swoops, a lot of people don't understand. Cheryl Swoops, every time we talk about great women players, we never bring up Cheryl Swoops. I ain't talking about here, but other players, we don't bring up Cheryl Swoops. She was an all-around player, defensive player, could score, rebound, and all of that. But we never talk about the defensive end of Cheryl Swoops is. You know what I'm saying? We need to, I'm not gonna say, I mean, we do, but other people need to pay us some more respect.
I don't know her game like that. I'm just going off who you are.
Yeah,
But the
Cheryl
name
Swoops
for
was-
sure. That name for sure. Soup,
Swoops-
Cynthia Cooper. Those are names that like, yeah.
Yeah.
When you
But
say
see,
those names, I immediately like, okay.
I just say
Houston was a well-rounded team. They was a well-rounded team.
I said business. I said some dumb owners don't know what to do with a
Right. The marketing was terrible.
marketing. It's horrible.
It sounds like the league didn't even market the players. Like
And also,
like the
and
Cheryl
also
Swoops and the,
that's true. And also, you got to think about there are some male chauvinists was play a big part too.
true.
You know, I know some men don't like to say that, but it's true. That plays a factor too. You know,
Always.
and also,
man.
and also, there are some women even back in the WNBA. They wasn't business savvy either. So that's what the WNBA is where they are right now.
You think they're realizing it now? You think is it the same or are they heading
back then.
in a direction? Are they heading in the direction where they are being business savvy and stuff like that?
The NWA, the WNBA is more marketable now with the internet. 'Cause we got the internet now. Because back then you wouldn't. Back then you got to find out through people word of mouth or somewhere to get some tickets or see some your favorite player play. But now we got the internet and we seeing now women off since high school. Seeing them playing in high school now. See him in college and then see him playing in the pros. So it's more marketable and it got much younger and seeing them develop more talent.
Right. Number one grinder. What made it? What was that switch in the NBA that made it like what Saya was just saying about like who was the players and what was the era that like switched the league, the NBA to like okay, we enter now.
Ooh.
You mean back in 1997 when it started?
No, I'm the NBA now. I'm playing the NBA. So Saya was saying, like now he feel like the WNBA isn't marketable because of the internet and stuff. I'm asking, so like with the NBA, who was that player or what was that era that made the switch for the NBA that make it marketed like
Diana?
What you said?
Diane Taurasi?
Who? No, I'm talking about in the NBA. Who was that? Was that Larry Bird and Magic, or was it Dr. J, or was it the merger, the NBA and the NBA? I'm asking that question for the NBA, like.
No, that's a good question, because then that's another live. It really is. It is. It's another live to do. You have
got you.
You gotta understand, when the NBA came in, they was number of white players. They didn't believe in black players. So when we go in the early 50s, you got Sweetwater Clifton and one. They was the trendsetters that helped black players. That know we could play this game. We could think and play the game. And so we have.
Say that name again. What was the name you said?
Sweetwater Clifton and others.
Sweetwater. Damn.
Yeah. And so
Let me write that down.
yeah, so these are the players that they came in the league that was racist, KKK, and all that. We got to understand that those time back in the 50s, and also so they got to deal with that. Then when you speed it up like in the 50s and stuff, you know, then you go towards the early to mid 50s. To the mid 50s to the end of the 50s, you got the late great Bill Russell, Oscar Robertson, the Big O. You did that the one that hey, there was nobody like talk about him, but he was a great player. Then you go in the 60s, it was then you got the late great Wilt Chamberlain, came in 59. He was the first player that ever won Rookie of the Year plus MVP. And
So
10 years later,
at this time, Bill Russell at this time was basketball considered from what was basketball considered a career for Bill Russell at that time? Or
no,
he
but
just loved
it was a
playing?
career, but you got to understand from
So did he see a future in this? Did he see like a future in this?
Yeah, there was a future, but you have to understand one thing. For the first 30 years, almost 30 years in the NBA, a lot of those players, a lot of those players had to have a job, after the season because it was not enough money. So you have they got to consider. So a lot of players, they so, and also it was less teams back then. It wasn't really no money going to the NBA, and so there's less teams back then. And then you got you got other players. That's what I'm saying. That you got players back then. They was their own trainers. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
They probably have a little money to go to the doctor, but they have to wrap them own selves up. They get hurt and stuff like that to save money. A lot of them have families and stuff, so they had to take second jobs for a long time until the TV contracts come in. That's like in the mid 60s, but that was tape delayed for a while.
Mid 50s, 60s,
mid 1960s. And so the NBA players were still fighting, fighting for the conditions of the league. Just like I bring it up, he can tell you this. Just like the late great Jerry West and Oscar Robertson, they was complaining about the conditions back in 1964 All-Star game. That was almost not played because of conditions, and that's when started forming the league, and that they form a league and stuff like form a players association. And all of that. That was almost not played. So the owners have to agree with them to improve the conditions of the All-Star game, plus the league and stuff. So that's what I'm saying. That this is. I mean, I'm doing the best I can to tell you. But
I get you. It all those. Yeah,
it has to be
all those points in times are very important. Yeah, all those points are like
So the
had not one take a stand, like you never know, like
No. Like I said, that's an excellent question you asked, and so I'm just giving you points, and so then also the NBA had disrespect the black player of their social rights back then too. You got the late great Connie Hawkins. They said that he was in racketeering back in Iowa. Back in the early 60s, but that's what's not true. So he was fighting. To get into the league. And then a lot of people said, what's up with David Stern? He's familiar. Yeah, he was a former commissioner of the NBA. But at that time, he was trying to stop Connie Hawkins to play because they said he did that, but he was never really involved. He was never really involved in it. So what happened was they had to give him some money back, and so you think about Connie Hawkins. If he would have played in the early '60s, this guy, he was incredible. See, I'm born and raised in Brooklyn, so he was from Brooklyn too. So I heard stories, and I used to watch tapes of him and stuff like that. And so he would a A lot of people don't know when he came in the league, like in '68, I believe he came in the league. That the Phoenix Suns was an expansion team. A lot of people don't know he helped the Phoenix Suns to be credible. You know what I'm saying? And he was doing those things.
Okay.
Right, that was past his prime, but he was doing his thing. Even Will Chamberlain told me he was a hard. He was a hard person to hold. He had big hands, could drill the ball 6'8", 6'9", they weigh about 240, fast and everything, could do it all. I'm talking about both ends of the court. So, yeah, instead NBA along the way had hurt people's careers, but Connie Hawkins squeezed out 8 or 9 years. So I think I don't know. I think it was all-star stuff like that. But think of like this: if he would have started like in the early '60s, we would talk Connie Hawkins one of the greats. You had to do that, and so now we speed up in 1970. We know about the dominance of Wilt Chamberlain, and then you got Kareem Abdul-Jabbar still living. Let me go back to Wilt Chamberlain. When you have to widen the court, that means you're doing something. Wilt Chamberlain used to take off for the foul line, be on the key and dunk the ball, dominant. You know what I'm saying? I had to put in something to widen the court because Wilt is doing this thing. And so we have to say, then you got one of the greatest winner ever, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, a constant champion, 3-time College Player of the Year, 3-time champion. Then a lot of people don't know about this. Let's take college out the factor of a Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. Look at his resume. His resume is fucking sick. Look at his resume. It's fucking sick. But we don't consider him. Oh, he ain't one to go. He gotta be in the go. He gotta be in the go on conversations. He have to be. So I'm saying they just speed it up. Lakers went in, and they won the 35 straight games from these 71 to 72. They beat the Knicks, and then after that, then you got the Knicks won titles to 70, 73. I forgot the late great Wes Unseld. He was the second player of NBA history. Was I think the next 69 was he was rookie of the year and plus rookie of the year and plus MVP. Like I said, Wilt Chamberlain did it 9-10 years before that. And so then you think about, it was a prominent career. That's when the Celtics slowed down a little bit. But they won like in 74 and 76 a championship, be it up and everything. And that's during the time NBA took a black guy. They said a lot of African American was taking drugs and stuff like that. It was on the down part toward the end of the 70s. Then they said, "Yo, we got we got to change to something." That's when we got to be clean, quote unquote. You know what I mean? Be clean. And so that's when the Magic and the Bird era came up. But also Dr. J brought class and stuff like that. And that's what I'm saying. When we talk about the ABA players that help shape the ABA, you know what I'm saying? That means that has to be another live to do about that too. When they're going to combine the ABA record with the NBA record of these players because they had an outstanding career. And so that is another live that we need to do too. And so now we go to the 80s, ABA clean, still take delays, stuff like that. And that take delays start winding down in the 80s and stuff. That's when you see that's when the NBA always been physical, and that's when you have the great Laker teams and the great teams and the great Celtic team. Well, we can't leave. I thought they won a championship back in 1980s. So we can't leave them out. A lot of people talk about the Lakers and the Celtics. Yes, you're right. They're right about that. You can talk about that, but we can't leave out the 76ers because they won too back in 1983. The Dr. J finally got his championship, and so now we speed up right then. Then we go into 1990s, and that's when the Jordan era starts.
Yeah.
Start dominating and stuff.
Yeah.
And you got the Knicks
But
reappearing. You got the Knicks reappearing and other East teams, the Eastern teams, because you didn't think about and I forgot. Boom, will you never talk about back-to-back championships? The Detroit Pistons.
mhm.
We always talk about champions back in the 80s, but Detroit Pistons was the only team
but
that beat the Lakers, that beat the Celtics in their prime time.
no, but he said which player changed the NBA. I say it was two. It was Magic and Bird. Magic
Yeah,
and
in the
Bird.
80s. Yeah, in the 80s.
Yeah.
Yeah, you go right in the 80s.
Magic
yeah,
Bird. It was Magic Bird. No,
Yeah,
literally,
yeah,
they say
but
the
in
whole
the
NBA. No, it's not the whole. They say the whole NBA. It was just Magic and Bird, and that's how the money evolved. But for answer Conquer about the WNBA, I'll say Diana, Maya Moore, and Tamika Catchings.
I say you got to throw Lisa Leslie in.
Lisa didn't change them. Lisa didn't give the WNBA attention like that. I mean, Lisa was.
I said she did because of a big
Mhm.
of a woman that she could block shot, could score, did it with style and stuff.
Yeah.
So I got Lisa Leslie.
Yeah. I mean, not really, because when she was there, nobody give the WNBA that attention. I mean, Lisa.
I tell you what, though,
But I admit though, Lisa
she was crazy
did
in the
change
Olympic,
game.
though. That's where I know her.
That's what I'm saying. See, this is people
Lisa Leslie, I know her from the Olympic, and I did
Yeah.
across the world. I'm like, damn, who is this?
Yeah, that's why I said
She was killing
Lisa did
it.
change the game.
She was killing it.
Lisa
So
did
if she
change
was
the
in
game now.
she was in the WNBA at that time when she was in the Olympics, yeah, she was okay. She was probably the
but
best
she
in the
did.
league.
Yeah, but she did change the game. But
But that was amazing #1 grinder, bro. Give thanks for that
yeah,
knowledge.
first is like
That's why I
She first
don't.
done.
That's why I don't like the ranking player stuff because
See,
like
this is
man,
that's what
everybody plays a part.
Hold on.
So many
But
people
like
play
I
a
said,
part.
yeah, that's what I said. Lisa did change the game with now you see the centers being body in the paint stuff. Lisa was the revolution, but who got the WA's attention by the NBA was Diana, Maya Moore, and Tamika Catchings. That's when it started to get more attention from the
and
NBA.
also I
Who?
because she was a
What?
lot of people don't understand.
I think you cut off. I think you cut off the
Cool.
when you
Wait, so
mentioned the
who?
name.
Cynthia Cooper.
Cindy
That
Cooper.
name I know
see,
too. I've seen
That-
some interviews with her too. She wild out she mouth too, but yeah, I know her game too.
Yeah, she had a good game, but
She a tough summer, man.
I said those three, Tamika, Diana, and Maya, those was the three that changed to get more attention. That made NBA start paying more attention because of how how the NBA players respected those three.
Yeah, but at the same time,
Candace, you can't forget about Candace Parker. You can't forget about Candace Parker.
Candace Parker. That's what I'm saying. But see, right?
But
But see,
what I gather from #1 grinder, and the NBA, and the NBA is that take away all the bull crap, the racism and the crap. Like the NBA would have been a big thing way earlier. Like Will Chamberlain, maybe even Bill Russell would have it. Like take away the craziness and the racism and all that crap that come with it. Like I would. So
see the NBA.
That's what I gather from the #1 grinder there.
See, the NBA wanna have it two ways. You can't have it two ways. They want to say, "Oh, we got these other players coming," but look how much dirt they did to these other players back then, and it was deliberate and stuff. So this is what I'm saying. When they do that, just like you got Steph Curry. Steph Curry said, "Are you better than Magic?" Steph Curry said, "Yeah, I'm better than Magic." Come on. Now, Steph Curry, come on now. Stop playing now. Come on, so stop playing. But see, this is what I'm saying. But see, you got the casuals out here that don't know their history, right? That not willing to put in the work to be the student of the game. Oh, Steph Curry, you just cannot do just 30 years. You got to go back to the NBA when it really, really started. You got to talk about the social content. You got to talk about the play. Also,
Yes, exactly. Because if I had I seen, I believe had I seen Oscar Robinson play, I believe had I seen Oscar Robinson play, like, yeah, I don't think I would have, like,
It's
I would
just a
have had,
different.
even if someone, oh man, I guess that's time for me to go. My daughter is up and it's time for me to go. Hey, peace out, brother. Hey, T-Price. Good.
Salute to you, brother. Salute to you. Hey, and then and to just top it off of what we were just talking about. See, that was what when we was growing up. They still have pioneers that was teaching us the game. They don't have no more of that no more, and that's why these people. Hey, you know, Grinder. You be on TikTok. I just get funny stuff off there. The homies send me funny stuff on TikTok. But these dudes these dudes want me to debate them talking about Jokic clears Kobe Bryant. I'm like, dude, what are you talking about?
Stop.
Like the disrespect is at an all time high. You know, that's like the that's like the only thing. But I'm not mad at what Steph Curry said it, but he didn't say it as in an arrogant, cocky way. Of course you're gonna believe. Of course you're gonna believe in yourself as a better player, but. Come on, man. Steph is not a point guard, man. He's a shooting guard that happens to play as a point guard. And if you're going against shooting guards of all time, is he better than Kobe? They got people talking about he's better than Kobe Bryant. I'm like, yo, y'all is crazy, bro. I love Steph, man, but it's two sides of the basketball here, ladies and gentlemen.
And then talk about that, brother. I'm gonna take it back though too. Everybody talk about Steph Curry. That oh yeah, he the one go doing this. That we never talk about Calvin.
I see you, Ron. Oh yeah, Calvin Murphy. Yeah, my brother played against his son in an AAU tournament.
Calvin Murphy was no joke. You crazy?
Calvin Murphy was cold. Calvin Murphy was cold. He's another player that people don't talk about.
From Niagara, right?
From Niagara, New York.
Yeah, he went to Niagara, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Calvin Murphy played for Houston. A lot of people sleep on Calvin Murphy.
That's what I'm saying.
Didn't he have a record for like an NC tournament game or something like that? Free throws or some shit like that?
Yeah.
Yeah, yo, you see how this shit just come off the top of the head, bro. I just joined in as soon as you said the name. I'm like, damn, I know something about Calvin Murphy.
That's what I'm saying, but they don't do their hit. What's up, Ron Tom?
What's up with you, brother?
They don't do their history, man. They don't read. I want to know, y'all got Google?
Oh yeah, let me just kill this myth. Let's get back on Jeff T right quick. It just hit my brain. At Jeff T, you can Google it, sir. You can Google it. Joe Johnson scoring 24 points on Kobe Bryant in a quarter. It does not show no information on that. So just stop. And then this is why I be trying to tell people, man. You got to open up your mind. You got to open up your understanding. These people just be talking. They just be talking, man. They ain't here to educate. You notice the real ones, the real podcasters. They don't promote the real podcasters that's really teaching the game and all that stuff. It's all about mess, confusion, and drama.
Let me ask you
a
question. What top-notch elite defender you know has not been cooked? I done seen Tony Allen get cooked. I done seen Kawhi Leonard get cooked. I done seen Bruce Bowen get cooked.
Great player.
I done seen Ron Artest get cooked. Right? Kobe cooked Ron Artest consistently, but we all know Metta World Peace was an all-world defender.
Mm-hmm.
So just because a nigga had a good game against a nigga, that don't mean a nigga. I mean, goddamn, but like I told you, see, it's niggas like that. Like, I swear to God, if I see Jeff Teague anywhere, I'll punch that nigga in his mouth. Because I hate niggas that front. You from Indiana anyway, nigga. You niggas don't know nothing. Fucking cornfield and pace cars, nigga. Shut the fuck up.
But you know what, brother O'Hare, Ron Time, and I want to talk to your brother, and even I'm glad that you're here, and I want other people to understand what I'm saying. Man. And it goes for me too. we gotta stop people, man, just saying certain shit they don't know what the fuck they're talking about. Even
Swear to
these
God.
NBA players, man. Y'all, what is y'all talking about? Y'all still did Kobe been gone? Our brother been gone for over 5 years, and y'all still throwing dirt on him. Y'all still throw dirt on other players, even in the fucking past. Come on, man.
Will Chamberlain, because they took a shot. Yeah, they took a shot at Will and KD, and them took a swipe at MJ. Well, he went to go play baseball, but he was committed to that baseball team too, though. But he was committed. Everything Michael Jordan did, he was committed.
All good people from Indiana, man. All good people from Indiana, man. Y'all need to disown Jeff T because he doing y'all a disservice. All the good fellows and the good Patreons from Indiana, y'all need to disown Jeff T because he doing y'all a disservice right now. He got y'all out here looking like y'all don't know shit. He's a fucking goofy. Just like Russell Westbrook told him, nigga, that's the problem. You don't care, nigga. Fucking goofy.
Ron Tongue, check this out, though. Let me throw a little history at y'all, too. The Oscar Robertson, right? The great Oscar Robertson played high school ball in Indiana.
Hey, no, Indiana got some cold-blooded hoopers. That's why I just had to say,
That's
man,
what
the great people of Indiana, man, y'all please just disown Jeff T for a while. Because he got y'all out here sounding goofy, man. And I know y'all know basketball. Y'all basketball state. I know that.
That's
you feel me? But
Yo, motherfucker used to take wagon barrels and break them up, hang them on the trees and shoot hoops. Look, see, Ron, I had to go history, but I'm just saying that I read, I listen. Come on, y'all.
It's out of hand, bro.
It's in Indiana, man. That team making y'all look like Scooby Doo. Without you, man. What the fuck?
It just like what KG said to when they asked KG, man, who's more skilled, Kyrie or Kobe Bryant? He was like, man, y'all got the game messed up, man. Kobe turned something to a Bugatti or somebody. He said. He was like, man, that dude was a real student of the game, man. Like this is one thing I understand. And they always want to bring out these efficiency numbers and all this dumb stuff. We explained this numerous of times. And I said this years ago. What they do is once these players are done and played for, they want to try to equate the stats and what they do in today's era. And they didn't play by the same rules. Kobe came from the hand checking rule to out of the hand checking rule. It wasn't year 1, year 2 either. Because let's just take back memory lane. Jay Reed first 2 seasons, it was the hand check rule. Look what his shooting percentage was and what he averaged from the field. Imagine they kept hand checking all the way through. You think he had 50K? And it's another thing too. I don't care about no 50K, man. This ain't no slight toward. Ain't no. Who cares? Man. It's about this new generation right now. Y'all want to hold on to something that y'all can't hold on to. Let it go. Please let it go. Because y'all doing the disservice. You're doing yourself a disservice. And to that dude, what's that dude's name? They got that little messed up name. Tim used to work for the Brooklyn. I forgot whatever you work for. Boncamps, whatever your name is, man, you disrespectful, man. I know dudes in life ready to slap you right now, bro. On point, man, and then go to jail, bro. Like what you said about Kobe, man, is crazy. You'll take him off and put James Harden on there. You just mad because what he said about y'all has actually been real. That y'all a bunch of idiots. Yeah, y'all still holding a grudge against that man.
I can't believe, yo, G. I wish I had your number because I'll send you the same goddamn video that I just watched about what they was doing to Kobe Bryant.
I ain't got it yet. I haven't got that yet either, Ron Ton. You didn't send it to me. No, I haven't got it yet. You did? Let me. Y'all gonna check that out. It's probably something similar to the lines of what my boy was posting on his TikTok page. about Vanessa and everything. Because we already knew the tension and everything like that. And this is my thing with Jay Reed. If it's not about championships, then why you want to sit there and say that you want a championship contender roster? And then this is my that was almost an accident, man. I swear these people out here in Oregon, I'm telling you, boy, I thought I was seeing some worst drivers in my life, man. Out here, man, my New York homeboy had to go off on somebody yesterday. He came in there and got gas. And it was just like, hey, man, I almost had to beat the shit out of somebody. I was like, what are you talking about? This how this person parked next to my car? I was like, man. But it's just what it is, y'all, man. That's why people like us and then many others, know what I'm saying? And shout out to the sister that's going to be joining me sometime. So I don't know whenever they have the time. They want to talk about this. Keep that real basketball talk alive. You know what I mean? These fanboys, they ain't on YouTube no more. They on TikTok, and they infested. You run them off over here, they go somewhere else. And the disrespect for the Kobe Bryant, bro, it's just crazy though. But I tell you this, something that I heard this a long time ago. When you dead and gone, the real people will speak on your behalf. Your peers, the people who really knew you, who you was, compared to people who think they know you. And the people that's on TV now, man, they know what's up, but at the same time, they fake. They're not big. You don't have not one person standing up for anything. Everybody just all about dumping on somebody just to prop somebody else up. It's sad, bro. The way ESPN is talking their basketball points now, bro, it's sad, bro. It's sad, man. For real, it's sad. Y'all used to be the real most respected. Now people don't even take y'all seriously. Stuff y'all say. We're the only sport I know. Where football players can talk about basketball and everything like that. You see baseball, you don't see no football, basketball players talk about baseball. What you gonna see? Baseball players talk about baseball. That's what you're gonna see. NFL the same way. You don't see no basketball players talking about the NFL. You see them, but real NFL players that did it. NBA is the only one that's not like that. They used to be, but not anymore. It's a shame, man. It's a shame how they just sit there and take dumps on players that's not even here to defend themselves or anything like that. And then when they was alive, none of this talk was going on.
Yo, bro, that's the part that killed me, because I'm like, yo, where all this Kobe slander come from everybody out the blue? Like the only way I could see something like this is relevant is if you motherfuckers got an agenda, like y'all trying to destroy this man's legacy. Y'all trying to downplay this legacy. Y'all trying to say this man wasn't as great as he was. And I just think that's fucked up on so many levels. That's why I respect the nigga like AI, Bubba Chuck, real one. You feel me? But I don't give a fuck what you niggas talk about. You niggas ain't about to do that on my watch. You niggas crazy as fuck. That nigga was him. Niggas like Rashad McCants. You feel me?
Yeah, there's only a few of them too. Yep. KG would stand up for him too.
Rashad McCants to defend that nigga said, nigga over my dead body will y'all do that slander, yo. He like, and the man not here to defend himself. He said, yo, you niggas cold, Joe.
Mm-hmm.
Nick Young told Gilbert, bitch, I will fight you, bitch.
Sure did.
Kobe. But low key, bro, I know it's an agenda because Gil loves that nigga, bro. Fuck what a nigga talk about. I learned don't pay attention to what a nigga talking about. Watch a nigga actions.
What y'all talking about?
About niggas who slander Kobe and shit like that. That's what you know. It's a paycheck behind Gilbert Arenas slander because this nigga loved Kobe too much. This nigga got Kobe 5th ring, his 1st ring. Like this nigga got Kobe tattooed on his body. So like I'm saying, so this shit that you're doing on TV, on YouTube, this shit is for clicks and baits and somebody paying you to say this shit. I don't respect that, Gil, because can't nobody the money get me to talk about the ones I love. You feel me? And if you love it, man, you ain't never supposed to speak upon your loved ones. You feel me? Whether y'all on good terms or bad terms, you don't never talk about the ones you love. Ever. You feel me? That's just a conversation we ain't gonna have. So I said, damn, that's an agenda behind Gil shit, because I hear what he's saying, but I'm watching his actions and I'm like, nah. A nigga who hate Kobe or don't believe Kobe was him don't do the shit that he do.
Yeah.
Behind the scenes, you feel me? I'm like, damn, this nigga got Kobe first ring and his 5th ring. So, and then, you know, he team Adidas, so, you know, at the end of the day,
you gotta follow the script.
But yeah, but that's what pisses me off, because I'm like, yo, you sold your soul for a couple pennies and you ain't standing on a business for a nigga that you claim you love. You feel me? Nah, bro, you ain't about to diss my man. Hell no, I don't give a fuck. Nah, boy, you ain't about to get me to say that. Nigga, I'm not about to say that shit and I don't believe that shit. Yo, fuck what you talking about? Nah, this is what I believe it with him.
And when he lost that, when he lost me, when he said it, was when he sat there and said that when Kobe won his 3rd ring, there was still there was debate that who was, you couldn't tell there was debate between Tracy McGrady or Kobe Bryant. I'm like what?
There was no debate, bro.
It should be no discussion, period.
Hey, yo, bro, check out what I said, right? And I like to look at the big picture. You feel me? Everybody like to look at the corner of the picture or a microcosm of the picture and then make their own spectrum out of that. You feel me? No, listen. If you want to be real, yes, T-Mac could play offensive side of the ball like Cole, but the nigga was only half of Cole was, because the nigga never made an all-defensive team. Last time I checked, basketball is a 2-sided game. You feel me? And that man dominated both sides, and you only dominated one side. So guess what? You're half of him, my nigga. No.
And go more on your point, bro. They as even players was not even great, but in their careers they do both sides of both sides of the ball. Right, and you know what I'm saying. McGrady probably had the talent, but there are players that are not even great. That consecutive years they was the great offensive and defensive.
That's a fact.
But we talking about a player. I mean, cut you off. T-Mac that never made it out the first round. What are we talking about here?
Hey, yo, and listen to this, my G. I'm one of them niggas. I hate to do hypothetical situations. You feel me? I hate that shit. But at the end of the day, I said, T-Mac, if you swap you out with Kobe and you gave him Shane Battier, Ron Artest, Rayford Austin, I said, Yao Ming
too?
I said, and a host of others, bro, they out the first round, my nigga. I seen this nigga carry Kwame Brown and Smush Parker to that, my nigga. So if you give that nigga Yao Ming and Ron Artest, man, come on, bro.
And it's just too much evidence too, because my boy, you know, once he said that, he just been sending me stuff, and I've just been listening to it. Even look at all his interviews that he did for Luke when they lost. He always deflect, and he never took accountability of his actions too. You know, because that just got me, just opened up the vaults. If y'all think I'm playing, just Google it. You can Google it, you can YouTube it. Tracy McGrady interviews. It's going to show you all his interviews, post-game interviews. And this is all the excuses that he says. Legit excuses. He never took accountability. When you don't take accountability, one thing about me as a man, as a person, male or female, if you can't be accountable for things that you done, I can't rock with you. I just can't. Because we all hold ourselves to a accountability. Like for instance, my brothers here, or anybody else that we talk behind the scenes, they see me off the square. You don't think they'll get in, they'll ring a doorbell in me like, hey bro, what the fuck you doing? You see what I'm saying? It's levels to this, y'all. Like it really is levels to this.
Walking around talking about Jokic is better than Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
Hey, underrated. These dudes broke. Like, I don't know, man. Like, I just don't respect that type of gangster at all. You feel me? Like, I never like. First of all, I'm always defend Cole because I know what I seen with my own eyes, and I know what that translated to my brain. You feel me? And like I said, I seen all these niggas from Magic Johnson up until right now. You feel me? So I want to challenge a nigga. I want to issue a challenge to a nigga, man.
Ain't gonna work, bro.
I send a nigga $500 right now, man. If they can name me 10 players definitively that had a better career than Kobe Bryant, because they said he outside the top 10, right?
That's what I've been saying for the last 5 years.
I said, so I
didn't say he never was top 10.
Right. So I challenge anybody to give me 10 players that had a better career than Kobe Bryant, yo.
Offense and defensively.
Listen, no. But listen, listen, hold on. From the early success to the failures when Shaq left to the redemption story to winning it with Paul and them, Powell and them. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
All in one place. Had it all, lost it, got it all back again. Back to back.
Yeah.
So I challenge somebody. They can go statistics. They can go analytics. They can go awards. They can go simple eye test.
But you know, Brother Rondo, I want to throw this in right along with your old head say. He went to Ron Artest, if you remember. He said, "You come to Lakers, I'm gonna get you a ring." And you know what he said? "I got you a ring. Come here and play, I'll get you a ring." So Kobe got people rings too. That other teams did not want. Look at what
Tracy McGrady had, and Tracy McGrady played with Artest. There's an interview of Ron Artest that's been so as the homies been doing on TikTok. They've been opening up the vault, even the ones on YouTube, and I know and all these other social media sites. Dude, you have Ron Artest. Ron Artest was questioning your defense and your leadership. He said, "We goes as the best player goes. When your best player don't play defense." He said, "This is the only time I've seen him active defensively all year long. We goes as he goes." Man, come on, man. Like,
come on, man.
You want to sit there and say that you ain't never had a team? You did have a team. They killed Kobe for losing 3-1, but the team had lost. You lost 3-1 too.
And listen, I killed Kobe for giving up a 3-1 lead. But guess what my man did? That nigga bounced back.
He sure did.
He bounced back
to the same team that he lost 3-1 to and got revenge. That's a fact.
I bounced back.
But this is what I'm saying again. I gotta repeat this. Well, I ain't talking about us. I'm talking about other people. Why is you don't listen to a person that never reached the second round of the playoffs?
They never won a championship.
He had all the players that could help him prepare to go deeper in the playoffs. It never happened. You have Yao Ming in Houston, first round. Orlando, first round. Could we? I mean, really? T-Mac, shut up.
T-Mac, like, oh my God.
Shut up, man.
My boy Vaughn. And shout out to Lamar Odom, though, too, because my boy Vaughn sent this to me, too. Shout out to my boy Vaughn, man. He did, he sent this to me. And let me pull up the message that he said about Lamar Odom. He said, Lamar Odom has been in Killeen area for the past week. He sent it to me Saturday. For the past week, meeting with Killeen officials, speaking to the community, working with his team to lay a foundation. Shout out to Lamar Odom, man.
Hey, yo, that's a fact. Lamar Odom, right now, he owns 5 rehabilitation centers. He started 5 different drug rehab centers. Shout out to Lamar Odom. Like, y'all think
you know what?
And one thing about me, though, too, I didn't mean to cut you off on the radio. I don't talk about people and stuff like that when they down. And you know, when you're down, that's when everybody, you know, always want to have a piece of you, no matter what. Look at your failures and everything like that. That man is overcoming his failures and giving something back that most people that y'all sit there and pump prime and praise will never, ever, 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 ever do.
Hey, yo, and you know the crazy part about it? We talk about making people better, right?
Right.
Al Gasol had his career years with Kobe Bryant. Lamar Odom played his best basketball with Kobe Bryant. Won Sixth Man of the Year.
Right.
Trevor Ariza career highs was when he was with the Lakers playing with Kobe Bean Bryant. Jordan Farmar best years was with Kobe Bean Bryant. Sasha Vujacic best years was with Kobe.
Kobe Bean Bryant.
And when they all left Kobe, what happened? They didn't have that same factor to make them better.
Oh, he said they're trying to make a he's trying to open up a basketball academy center in Killeen.
Yo, that's dope. Now you think about it. You think about the stuff that, man, like, yo, that was, and I hate to keep harping on it, but the more y'all keep trying to denigrate the man, the more I'm gonna keep speaking for the man.
And this is the thing about,
and not just him. I'm talking about the old school and underrated. Now, I know you're gonna be able to figure deal me on this, my nigga. You feel me? Now check this out, right? You think about these little niggas that's coming out in the media speaking against the OGs. You feel me? What's the one thing they all got in common?
Go back to the community and help.
No, none of them niggas, all them niggas was raised by their fucking mamas.
Mamas, right. Oh, you talking about, okay, yeah.
Now look at a nigga
okay,
who from that same era, same cloth, right? Same era. You never heard Steph Curry come out and disrespect no OG. You want to know why? Because that nigga daddy was one of them fucking OGs that y'all disrespecting. You feel me?
Yeah, and I think I think you think about it.
And that's how he raised, nigga. You always gonna show respect to your elders. You feel me?
And you know, let's talk about that too. It's very important to go throughout the NBA. Even like the players back then had single mothers. They came from single mothers, but they have a strong male leadership in the community. So their masculinity made sure it was in check. You see how the decisions they make was help. They had, but then when they got married, they had better marriages worked out and stuff like that. Everybody working and stuff like that. You know, working in one harmony and stuff. And then I'm glad that we talk about it because we need to talk about that more. So now when you got these players acting this way, acting like girls and stuff, you know, I'm saying like, I mean, where's the man at?
Hey, yo, think about it. Anthony Edwards, raised by his mom and his grandma, rest in peace. You feel me? Think about this shit, bro. If I'm that nigga daddy and that nigga pull what he pulled, bitch, the very next time they catch you on motherfucking national TV, talk about your dick bigger than somebody else's and you got more money than them, I'm gonna break your fucking jaw, nigga.
But am I right?
You're absolutely right, bro. And I look at these niggas with these feminine ways. You feel me? All you want to niggas do is sit back and talk about somebody that had more than y'all. You feel me? That's female shit. And all you niggas is raised with these, his mom is so, yeah, okay, that's great. You feel me? But like, where the fuck was the G in his life to check him and be like, nah, you don't do that. You feel me? Like I don't give a, man, bro, how the fuck you gonna disrespect the shit that paved the way for you niggas? And you niggas really know what it is. Like, you know, not just with Bean, but I know why they doing it with Bean. But I'm talking about all these niggas. Talking about MJ, talking about Wilt. Like, do you motherfuckers understand that this nigga averaged 50 and 20 for a fucking season?
And you know what? I'm gonna have to bring this back though too. Let me go to my meeting. You know, I still got the picture, right? Is it in this one? No, I think it's in the Kobe one.
This is the Twilight.
This Twilight career. Hold on, I'm gonna pull it up 1 second. Here it is. That right there.
I don't even know what to call that, bro.
That's a quintuplet.
No, quintuplet is 4. That's 5.
A quintuple double is a 4-piece. That's a 5-piece, bro.
Hey, what's the 5-piece called though?
You looking at a nigga that this nigga 24 blocks in one fucking game. Like
No, but yeah, 24. But look at the fucking blocks and steals.
that's what I'm talking about. And then, not only that. Look at the assist, bro.
Right.
That stat line from the assist back is just crazy. 14, 24, and 11.
And think about like this. Picture if they would have kept them stats in the early 60s when he was playing.
Right. He'll have every record shattered in NBA books. He still got records that nobody can't get. He still got 60-some records that I know about this nigga scored a fucking touchdown, man. Computer got me right there.
And that's why I tell people are like, well, why Wilt won the all-time leading scorer? I said, man, do you know Wilt played for the Harlem Globetrotters? And like, are y'all serious?
He's in a twilight career, y'all. Twilight. Look at that, y'all. Look. I want people to take a good look at it.
They don't want somebody Jokic is better than this dude right here. Man, y'all better stop this nonsense.
But you know what they said? Oh, he played against people that's smaller. Oh, someone shut up. Stop it.
Hey, I got that theory right here. They want to talk about plumbers. I did it the last time I was on. The average height of an NBA player is 6'5". In the modern day era. So what are we talking about?
And then, all right, so he didn't match up against Lou Alcindor in his career.
And also let's put this out there. All praise to the great Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. He's one of the few players that block his hooks consistently.
That's a fact.
In his twilight career.
That's crazy, though. That's crazy. Disrespect the nigga who could put up those type of numbers.
He said in one season, the early 60s, I forgot which season it was, this motherfucker was averaging 50 and 40 and close to 10 dimes a game.
Okay. Well,
I forgot blocks too. They wasn't. Come on, stop. No, stop.
No, you said 5 is quintuple double. 4 is thanks, Vaughn.
Okay, quintuple. Okay, what do you say?
Quintuple double, right? That's is that right?
Quintuple.
Look at that shit, yo.
Quintuple double. That's crazy.
Quintuple double. So that's a very first quintuple double.
He wasn't even in his prime either. He wasn't even in his prime.
No.
And man, I tell this all the time. Imagine they actually kept the stats his first 7 seasons, man. Man, that record must be crazy in triple doubles. Crazy. And ain't no telling how many more they did that. That they didn't get count on the record books because a lot of people know.
That's crazy because Akeem Olajuwon wouldn't even be close to him in block shots, yo.
That's a fact.
Oh, I'm glad you brought the point up because there are people right now saying that Akeem is better than Wilt Chamberlain.
Nah. I like the Dream, but he wasn't.
I like the Dream.
I like the Dream too, but it just people just don't see. I've been knowing about Wilt Chamberlain since I was a youngin', so I'm in my 40s, mid-40s now. And it's just like iron sharpens iron.
Let me drop some more history on y'all. This is the first player is a Hall of Famer of 2 sports, volleyball and basketball. Think about that. Volleyball is not an easy the play of his height. He MVP. I mean, he's Hall of Famer of both sports. Come on, stop playing. Come on, stop playing. And then there are people right now that they still consider him one of the best volleyball players ever. And right now.
Hey, yo, can I take it a step further on you underrated?
Go ahead.
That nigga still hold Kansas track records, bro. That nigga still hold Kansas. That nigga still hold Kansas University track records, bro.
Man, stop it! Like, this dude was a world class athlete. Like, people just don't understand. It's like
this motherfucker. They said he could jump 50. Motherfucker talking about this motherfucker had a 60+ vertical, bro. Come on, this motherfucker was catching shit. Motherfucker, his shit was beyond the top of the backboard. Come on, stop. Why is y'all doing
If I'm not mistaken, they said he owned the high jump, the triple jump, and the long jump record at Kansas.
Yep, sure does. To this day.
To this day. Come on, stop playing. Stop playing. And then when you talk about defensive records, you know, the defensive records in the NBA, that's never going to be broken either. The late great Will Chamberlain. Where is we talk? Where y'all outside? Where is y'all talking about?
The niggas talking because he got lips underrated. That's what I be for. I done found out, man. These niggas just be talking because they got lips, man. These niggas don't be knowing what the fuck they talking about. They just be chatting, as they say nowadays.
You know, Ron Don, you know that came to my mind. And I ain't joking around when I say this. I think beside the wigs, man, I think they put on their lip gloss and put some shiny in their face, and then they are. I really believe that. I think they top of name of love. They look like the shiny Supremes of right now. I really believe that.
Oh, RuPaul Drag Race.
These people be tripping, man. But like I said, it goes right along with the agenda if you look at it, because what's one thing they're trying to do? They're trying to eliminate history out of the school system. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
It plays right into it. They're trying to eliminate it. Nothing else matter from back in the day. All that would matter is what happens from this point forward.
In life, I always told people this. No matter what you do in life, it's all about fundamentals. And when you take fundamentals out of it, you don't have nothing. We dealing with people, oh yeah, I can get by when I get by, but you don't have the fundamentals of living, of thinking. Y'all said I didn't mean to sound religious. I'm gonna get off it quickly, but y'all don't even believe in God. Oh God, I don't believe in God and stuff like that. How the fuck you get up in the day, dude? How is the blessing, the stuff that you get, the bonus that you getting right now? You think you get there by chance and stuff like that? Huh? Come on, and it was so sad about this. They are spiritual dead.
Mm-hmm.
And when you're spiritual dead, as a person, you just a walking dumb ass zombie.
That's a trap.
Period. But we dealing with dumb ass zombies. Think they know it all. Don't want to give praise to God. Don't even want to give praise to the ones that did the hard work in social time that was impossible. I'm talking about men and women. Althea Gibson, first black and won Wilmington. In trying time, they ain't want to pay her because they said, "Oh yeah, she's an amateur." You know, Wilmington was pro back then. See, that's what I'm saying. I don't want to talk. That's all right. Y'all go ahead.
We just get down, bro. We know how we get down, man. We just tell how it is, man. People need
stop playing with us. Stop playing. And then when we told them to get back to NBA, what about the ABA players? Play back and was great coming to the NBA. When they gonna combine those records with the NBA?
Hey yo, and that's what I
do that.
Underrated. That's what I said. I said, hold up. They acquired their teams, their franchises. They made their franchises part of their records. So why the fuck did
know what? I always say that Dr. J you add his ABA plus his NBA career, and I still do it. I've been saying this since I've been on YouTube.
He fucking with anybody.
He messed with it. He has a great case of as a great case of being the best small forward ever in NBA history, ever.
And also, let's go one thing further. I'm gonna say it, and I'm gonna stand on it. We have to put it in the GOAT conversation
because he changed the game.
Because you changed the game. That's why I say all great players have a case. Everyone, I always said that every great player from the past all the way to the future, all the way to now, they all have great cases of being the greatest of all time. That's why I don't have a personal goal. I do it according to your generation.
These niggas is weird, man. I never understand the belittle another man just to bigger somebody else up, man. You don't got to do that. All these greats we talk about, they got enough acumen and stats and statistics to stand on their own 2 feet. They don't need us to degrade nobody else just to make them look better. You don't do that.
It's called a smear campaign in politics. That's what they call it.
Who was better, Larry Bird or Tim Duncan?
Oh yeah, GG, we already talked about that.
I think Larry Bird. I'm factoring the fact that Larry Bird's career got cut short because of his injury.
Right.
But his body of work, yeah, I think Larry Bird.
Yeah. Hey, Ron, you remember when I sat there? This is when dudes would start getting on try to get on me about Jay Reed. When I sat there, said I take Larry Bird over him, and I said I even take Dominique Wilkins, the human highlight film. I still take him, even though it just because you have rings don't mean you're the better player, though. Too. You don't that aspect of it either.
And you know what? And I take over Larry Bird. I know people ain't gonna like what I said. I mean, not take over the other one you're talking about, Oz English. We talk about Oz English, but we never really talk about Oz English of both ends.
Hold on, I'll be right back, yo.
Yep.
We never talk about that. We only talk about offense, but we never really talk about how sound Oz English it was on defense. Rebound, block shot. We never talk about that.
They just look at him as a pure score.
Plus, when he did that, he did it against future championship teams.
Yeah, because like a lot of people don't understand. Like, I lived in the Midwest, so I saw the Nuggets. You know what I'm saying? Growing up, when they used to play on Fox, they used to play on Fox Sports. You know, so I seen them all the time. I seen Dikembe and I'm going back. They had Brian Stiff, they had Reggie Williams, Dikembe Mutombo, Mahmoud Abdul-Rauf. You know what I mean? I was watching them from way back then. You know what I'm saying? Along with, you know, watching the other teams as well. So, hey, they always had a squad, bro. Like I'm telling you, just like the Dallas Mavericks back in the day, they always had a squad. The Cavaliers, they was always y'all just no man. Like I don't know what y'all area wasn't like that, but we've seen all these teams from the past, and then y'all always want to take a swipe at MJ and sit and be like, oh, he went against what you call the expansion teams. The Magic should have won the championship. They should have won it. They should have won it, but they got swept. They should have won it. Robert Pat, thanks, Vaughn. Yeah, Robert Pat. He was a short dude. He'll dunk on you. I remember Nick Van Exel was there with him.
Nick Van Exel was another one cold.
You know, went to Cincinnati, played for Bob Huggins.
Matter of fact, I think he played with Kenyon Martin, if I'm not mistaken.
I don't think Kenyon was there. I don't remember Kenyon Martin. I don't remember Kenyon Martin being there when he was there.
Oh, okay. That's right. No. You're right.
He was older. Because you remember he was in because Kenyon was the player of the year when I forgot what year. I thought Cincinnati was going to win the national championship, bro, but they had a squad. And once they lost him, it's just like Bob Huggins got me thinking though. Bob Huggins didn't win no championship because injury to his best player hit at the wrong time. I remember when he was at West Virginia. I forgot that guard's name. He got hurt, and that derailed their national championship hopes and everything like that. You know, and it's gonna be interesting in college basketball this season. I'm waiting for it, bro. Hey, Coco Golf, man. Hey, you got to get back on your game, girl. Like, yeah, I know you got put out in the first round, man. That broke a lot of people's hearts, man. But hey, it ain't over, man. Just go on to your next event and pull through. I'm rooting for you. But she was in her way though. She was all in her way, in her own self. Her serve wasn't there.
Yeah.
He said Kenya may have been a freshman. Nick, last season. I need to look it up and I need to check that and see though. I know it's coming close to around that time. Yeah, we gotta fact check that and we'll come back to y'all on that. But we just gotta continue, man. Yes. Cincinnati was winning it before. Yes. I thought Cincinnati was gonna win it all that year though, too, man.
They had the crew.
Yeah. And I thought that other Bob Huggins team, I forgot what year it was, at West Virginia when they lost their best player though too to an injury. I was like, man, he just can't catch a break. But we already know injuries is a part of the game, and it's just like how they doing OKC. Don't want to give them their full credit of winning the championship. Hey, injuries is a part of the game. I'm sorry, it's just what it is, man. Like we seen it more of this era than we did even when we was growing up. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, we had injuries and all that, but it wasn't nowhere near as effect like affect today's era, and this modern day era is what they call it. That's supposed to be bigger, stronger, faster, and all this other stuff they be saying. But these dudes can't even play 82 games.
Load management,
right?
Okay.
They don't even take preseason seriously.
No. You know, it's so sad. We have a player go to college, do the right thing, right? Play all 4 seasons, right?
And they got to go through the G League. I just seen a player that's playing the first game, played 4 years, and still trying to make a team. You know what I'm saying? Alexander, his name. He played for Dub McDermott at Creighton. His dad. I mean, he played for his father, but he's a nice player, man. But he tried to prove himself in the G League. You know what I'm saying? And then you got players that have 1 year. Based on that, they get playing time. It all depends on the situation that you're in too, though. It really do.
And some of them are all American. First team all American. Still can't get on team.
Yeah. We seen that with Oscar Shiva. He was a national player of the year and didn't even get drafted. He's a rebound machine. You'll think a team will want him, right? He doesn't fit that criteria.
Nope. But they would take somebody overseas quick. That's fact. And sometimes the ones that in this, I'm just putting it out there. And some of the players over there, right over here, is better than some of the ones overseas, but they take them. But the one over here got to go to the G League.
Mm-hmm. Like I just saw old boy Butler. He now played for the he got drafted by the Pelicans when he won the championship at Baylor. And he's on the Philadelphia team. I'm like, is he actually gonna be able to get a chance to actually play? We know it's a pecking order in the NBA. No matter what team you is, because you got a lot of these players, a lot of these coaches, they'll play their veterans before they play their young talent.
Yeah.
And that's why you see all these players be bouncing around, and then when they go to a team and they be balling, Then the fans get mad, like, "Well, he wasn't playing like that with us because your coach didn't play him." It's sad though, man. But we just got people like us. We just gotta. It's like I told my homies, like, I ain't got no time to debate with somebody. I like to have real conversations. All this tearing down and try to diminish what a player did. Kobe got carried, and all these other narratives that they want to make about anybody. Michael Jordan went without Pippen and all this. Man, you ain't gonna be able to do anything without either or. You always got to have somebody, but this is the difference between Kobe and Pippen. When Shaq wasn't doing it, when Shaq was not in playing shape and everything like that, Kobe kept the Lakers afloat. He did. There's no question about it. He did. And then when he came back, they thought they would lose a big fella. He still ended up scoring 39 points in that next following game. You see what I'm saying? So if Kobe was so much selfish, he would have not gave the ball to Shaq. But Kobe wanted to win. Wanted to win. And Shaq even said in his own mouth that I got the best player in the world on my team.
I mean, there's another player could have been really great if he would not got knee injury. Is Penny Hardaway, and a lot of people know Penny was on his way.
Penny, and another person I think of, Grant Hill.
Yup.
Grant was coming, bro. Grant was coming, bro. Penny was too, though. Like them two right there, because you know what them two was compared to Tracy McGrady. Yeah, I know teammate around the same age as me, but I'm the same, bro. It's just like man. And
both of them did on both ends.
And they both exactly. That's the difference. I was just about to say that they both did it on both ends of the floor. So that's how we look at it. These players now, they talk about one player is better than the other. Like how they don't play any defense. You could put Jokic in it if they want to do these hypotheticals. Like go ahead and put Jokic in there in the 90s. I guarantee you he ain't putting up them triple doubles.
No,
I guarantee you he won't. Because you know what? Ain't no nights off. You can't take no night off. And then you don't think somebody get. I guarantee you Big Country Reeves would get that dude Jokic the business.
They don't talk about him though.
That's a one white boy.
Country Reeves was that dude, man.
Out of Oklahoma State. A lot of people don't know Brian. Man, Big Country would get that dude the business, man. Y'all better stay away from me with this Jokic stuff, man. I don't praise these players until they NFL like their careers, no matter what sport, you know, that's when I really dissect like, okay, this person is this and that to me. I'm just not gonna sit there and just they just be acting like this dude just be just dominating every single night. Yeah, you could dominate everybody when you ain't got nobody that's guarding you. Now every team got a center. And everybody and all the how many teams they got in the league? 29 teams. 29 teams in the league, or whatever the case may be. How many teams are legitly got a big man that legit has a legit center and actually played through the post? Who you got? Whenever they got rid of Boogie,
right? And that was planned.
And Dwight Howard, they had Dwight Howard. We saw what Dwight Howard did to him in the bubble. And look what happened to him. Can't even get back in the league.
No.
There's another player that should be in the league, Lance Stevenson.
Yep.
You know, when you don't follow that script, they move you out of there. Look at how they did Melo. Melo know who he is. Once you know who you are, man, they know you. They can't control you.
Yeah. When you think about it, Jake Reed, I'm a cop from you. You don't mind. Jake Reed, if Melo would have played eight more seasons, Melo would have way over that.
And not only that, you remember when I didn't mean to cut you off. Cause you remember when they blackballed him, look where he was at in the scoring list at the time.
Yeah. He was the top 10.
He was he was rising up. Salute Aries.
Like the
He's
brother
saying
said.
Nick Bradshaw got drafted in '93. Yeah, I thought it was before Kenyon Martin because I would remember that on top of me. He said Vanessa got drafted in '93. I remember he went to junior college first.
The advance was cold, man.
His handles were sweet, bro. Like,
oh, good.
Was a
and you do it in the hand, dunk on you any hand.
Now, I decided to do a little chop up today, y'all, because y'all know in the summertime, man, I do my sabbatical breaks, man. So after the next time I'll probably come on and be my birthday. That'll be the last, and then after that time, y'all ain't gonna hear from me until college basketball starts in November. I'm taking a break from YouTube, but anybody that be on doing the stream or whatever, if I have time, I'll be able to tap in. I know a lot of people have been sending me they streams. My bad, I didn't come through, but I have been watching the videos. I still support y'all, bro. You know, I might not comment all the time, but I know everybody be doing their thing, different content and stuff like that. So I normally, when I'll stay in there for a little bit and I just get off, I'll comment and I just back out.
Well, let me say this thought about the Knicks. You don't mind?
Oh yeah.
Hi, Mike Brown. You know, people just like talking. Why are you hiring Mike Brown? Hey, championship pedigree. He plays bench. Let's see what happens. You know, I wanted Mark Jackson. I did. But Mike Brown is a champion. But they said, but he was assistant coach. He's still a champion.
That's a fact. It doesn't matter. He's still a champion. It ain't just the head coach get a championship.
Well,
all the assistant coaches get a championship too. And a lot of people forget too when Steve Kerr was out, right? When he was out, he the one that put him on that magical run that they did. They was great, defensively because of Mike Brown.
Right.
He even had Jay Reed. He even took Jay Reed to the finals.
Right.
And Jay Reed the one to mess up the ball. I remember his days with the Lakers. I remember Kobe gave him that look. I knew it was over. Man, this dude did not catch the ball. Are you serious? Playing old school Tecmo Bowl, man. Super Tech. You caught that one, though.
So, but I always say this, that you got to get people that fit this NBA. And Mike Brown fits this NBA. He gonna bring the defensive concept, and also he developed his own offensive concept. Talk about playing fast and stuff like that. You need coaches. To coach both phases of the game.
And I know he's gonna use. I know Tyler Kolek would definitely get more minutes. I want to see my boy on there too, Kevin McCullough. I know he didn't hardly play. You know, he had a wrist injury coming into the season. He got drafted by your Knicks. He actually went to Texas Tech first, and then ended up to Kansas. But he's another guy I think y'all could use to fit. I think Mike Brown gonna love him because he plays defense and he don't back down. And he's one of them players that don't back down.
Right.
You need your bench. You need to mold that bench. You know what I'm saying? So it's gonna be interesting. Shout out to my boy Wilts, though, man. I ain't heard from Wilts in a while, but shout out to my boy Will Strong, man. He said, I saw Van Exel at a G League game in Round Rock a few years ago. He was head coach of of the Texas Legends G League team at the time. Oh yeah, I remember he was. Yeah, I remember that. I remember that's the last thing I heard of him, that he was coaching the G League team. But yeah, man. But I hope everybody's having a great summer, man. Like, I really appreciate everybody coming through today. I'm about to get up out of here, man. I've been on kicking with y'all 5 hours, man. Y'all continue to hit that like button, man. He still caught that. Jared Rice catch everything. Jared Rice, the only dude I know, boy. It could be 4 dudes on, he gonna still catch it on Tecmo Bowl. But I really appreciate everybody coming through today. My boy Real Easy for coming through. My boy Ron Time, my boy Underrated. My boy Conquering them, and my boy S Young, man, and everybody that's in the chat, man. I don't want to let me shout out everybody in the chat before I get up out of here. I know Gigi was here, Tyson, Cottage, all the Real Love T. Shout out to him. I forgot everybody else. Daniel Berry Sports. It won't let me scroll all the way up. My boy Vaughn is in the building. And shout out to everybody else that was in here earlier, man. I seen y'all names in here earlier, though, man, but it won't let me scroll all the way to the top. But anyway, thanks for everybody for coming through, man. I'll holler at y'all, man, sometime next month, man. In about probably about 3 weeks. Yeah, it'll be about 3 weeks. 3 weeks, y'all hear from me again. But until then, man, y'all stay safe out there and stop listening to that nonsense. And if you don't know anything, just ask somebody that's really going to teach you some things, man. You know, these people that y'all be getting this information, man, they straight sold their souls for that bag, and they ain't standing on business. So if you don't got nobody that's standing on business and have accountability, I'm telling y'all, do not listen to these people, man. I'm telling you. But y'all can go ahead and listen to them if you want to. And shout out to everybody that's trying to make it in this summer league that's going to make an NBA roster. I hope y'all have a chance. And my last words is this: it's about these young boys, man. It's about these new players right now. Y'all holding on to these old school parts, man. Let them old parts go, man. But y'all can't do that. Y'all, the NBA, y'all, ESPN, y'all in your own way. Y'all still talking 3 or 4 takes about Jay Reed. Who cares? Because I know I don't. Y'all talked about OKC for 1.5 days, and y'all and don't even say nothing about them anymore. It's just crazy, and you wonder why people don't find everything that y'all say is the gospel, is the truth, and y'all ain't standing on business. Y'all bought and paid for pushing the narrative, and then when the narratives do start coming out, what a lot of people start coming out, how many of y'all gonna hide y'all, throw the rock and hide your hand? Because if y'all the ones that's gonna hide the rock and throw your hand and then go against the nonsense that a lot of people have been going against all these years, I know for me personally, I'm saying it before it even come out, I ain't gonna respect it. I ain't gonna respect it. But y'all be safe out there. Everybody have a good summer. I'm about to get out of here and get enjoying my afternoon. Take me a quick walk right quick and everything like that before I go do my thing this afternoon and everything like that. Like, share, subscribe, y'all. Hope everybody have a blessed day. I appreciate everybody for coming through. I don't care what y'all do, just like it, man. I don't care about money because I take care of myself. You know, I don't beg people for nothing. Nothing. I mean, nobody. Family, nobody. Anybody that know me, they know that. If you want to donate, donate. If not, I'm not tripping at all. But like, share, subscribe. I'm out of here, y'all. And special shout out to my boy Martavian, man. Rest up, brother. I know he had a successful surgery. Shout out to him, man. Get well, my brother. And I promise on our birthday, which is August the 4th, I will do a stream. You know, I'll do a couple hours stream and everything like that on my birthday on our birthday. I should say, 'cause you do have the same birthday as me, my twin brother, all the other people that I know in my lifetime. My boy Marlon, my Courtney. Rest in peace to homie Mavis, my boy Jermaine Powell. Salute, big dog. Salute to my boy Jermaine, my Jargar homie, man. All my Jargar homies all got the same birthday as me. And it's almost that time of season, y'all. And shout out to everybody once again, though, for coming through, man. It's just facts over feelings, man. I'm not gonna lie. This ain't no hate towards anybody. It's just how we see it, man. Because that's why my last thing is this. This is why a lot of people don't take basketball players seriously. There was a time where basketball players that said something stood on business. Now you only got a few of them where you got majority of them that going against the code for that bag. I don't rock with the bag. I don't rock with people that's selling their souls, man. It's too many of that. You ain't standing on business. I don't even listen to it. The only reason I know about all this stuff because other content creators talk about it, do little clips about it. That's the only way I see it. Other than that, if there's people that have platforms that coming out, I don't listen to it. I don't listen to people that scream out nonsense, and you know it's nonsense in your heart and your mind, but you're invested in that sellout of that bag. Shout out to my boy Noah, your boy too, man. Shout out to my boy Moss for coming through too. Shout out to Twin Moss, man. Shout out to my boy Trey. Shout out to my boy Green. Shout out to boy Hearn. I said it real easy. My boy Show. My boy C Hill. That boy Priest. My boy Jonathan McFarland. I ain't seen him in a minute. Shout out to everybody, man. Once again, man, and yeah, we about it, and all the ladies too. Aries, Gigi, you know my lady, of course, and then you have I can't forget about Panama Queen, LeBron is Glow, Tay Brown. Salute to her. Shout out to Annie K, and yeah, anybody else? There's no disrespect. If I missed your name, y'all just ain't been here. Shout out to Peachy Brown. Yeah, y'all know who y'all is, man. And shout out to my boy Tyson Garcia for coming through too. I saw him in there. Shout out to Tyson, man, though too, man, for coming through though too. And shout out to Ant, man, though too, man. Soundwave, man. Shout out to Ant, man. I ain't heard from Ant in a minute, man. But anyway, I'm about to get up out of here, man. Like, share, subscribe. Peace.